bot lane is showing here from AL with the range they're having, the Varus and the Bard. Alistar can't just match this, and Sivir's being forced to recall in the first 90 seconds of the Games game. Season 16 is no joke.
I know a lot of the off-season changes have, for the AD carry position, have been about adjusting for adding a lot of crit champs back into the meta, but we've seen Varus really have a lot of high priority despite some of that, and we're seeing why. The early laning phase, regardless of whether or not you're building crit items or not, always very strong on a lethality. Varus, he's going with the Comet, so we are expecting more of that poke build. And when you're playing Sivir, Alistar into a Varus, definitely not hoping to win lane, and it looks like right now Photic and Joy not in a good spot.
Yeah, and keep in mind, they're winning this lane down a combat summoner spell. Hope literally has teleport, which means it's just going to be that much easier for him to keep advantage of this lane. I like what Shanks does there. Make sure he can use his spell to secure the minion and actually have the trade be somewhat even. This is a very hard matchup, particularly when the Orianna has their early game runes, which I know for a fact Rookie took every single possible...
Okay, I'm here.
So, yeah, I mean, as Azir,
Hello.
even flashing the Comet to stay alive, it is that threatening.
Hello.
Really,
Look, I even still have my bonnet on. I haven't even taken my bonnet off.
it doesn't get much easier. So,
Are we good? I think we're fine. Morning, everyone.
The LPL show, but in case anybody doesn't know watching at home, guys, challenger mid laner. You're in season 16.
Am I ready for BLG? Yes, I am. Today's a really good day. Today's a really good day. Avian, what's up, man? Morning, man. Young Flo. Neil. On nail cap. What's up, man? Oh. I actually had a good night's sleep, guys. I didn't think the first series would be a 2-0, so I kind of had the I had my alarm set for 20 past 9 because I just assumed that if, like, on the off chance it would be a 2-0, that, like, we would maybe be coming out of the break. My alarm went off at 9:20. I was like, okay, cool. Let me what do you call it? Let me check to see where the LPL's at, and they're in draft, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, what? They're in draft. Okay, well, time to get this sorted. So thankfully, yeah. Oh, Flandre, wow. Wow. But yeah, let me look in draft. I'm kind of liking AOs a bit more. It's just simple. Should generally have prio in all of these lanes. Like whenever they want it. Obviously right now this wave is crashing in, but they probably just, like, it's crashing in now because they probably crashed the first wave initially off the prio they had. But I did see Shanks, Shanks is getting kind of pushed around by Rookie. Who's head coach now for AO? I think it's is it Danny? Oh my god. Alright. I like that from Rookie though, just trying to show his boss. Helper and Teachama are the coaches now on AL.
As soon as you're in the gray screen and you realize it's going to be a 1-for-1, make sure by any means you can have a Dark Seal in your inventory, because now look, even though it looks like Rookie outplayed him there, Shanks is the one who can have the last life.
Yo, what's up, Galoxon? Oh, you know what? I never ended up, because I woke up late, I never ended up testing out to see if the clean feed works. I'm gonna... Don't open on that one.
Shanks has his ultimate, and so does Tarzan. If we go for potential play down there in the mid lane. Seeing an ultimate being burned by Sobro up in the top side allows for Wei to dash in here, steal away this blue buff. Overall, relatively even early game, although AL slightly ahead in gold at the moment. A lot of that just some of the CS leads that have been generated specifically
That's a really good point you mentioned that Oriana expended her flash because guess what? Not only does she have no flash, but Azir's flash is coming up soon. Trains of Corruption does go wide as Hope levels up to
Hold on.
there.
I'm trying to find the clean feed.
Shanks has flash. You know, it's hard enough to survive Azir Jarvan with flash, but with both of them having flash and you not,
现在这个版本其实前
pretty
No,
much
that's
unable
definitely
to
very Chinese.
exist in any sort of aggressive units at all in the mid lane. You're just forced to be maximum
Ah.
defense for it's going to be at least like 4 minutes here. And that should mean that AL is just going to have that much mid prio and secure the objectives they want. They already got that first Drake. We got those grubs coming up in 45 seconds. I would not be surprised if those, if AL has their name written all over those.
Nasi Wei looking for a lane gank up in the top side. Has the public execution available and is going to get flashed on by Sobero. Flandra is...
Sorry. Well,
That's IG getting
they've killed Flandra.
on the top
There's
side.
no grubs for 30 though.
Yeah, you see the Wei has actually been hovering the top side for quite a while here. First he secured the blue.
Okay, I think for the time being, we're just going to keep on...
For a while, clearing his top side, Cans going for the lane gank. Really well played. They knew that the Rek'Sai had no flash from that earlier solo kill.
But
And
is this
like
higher
mid,
quality?
these kind of solo kills and with these
No,
kind of
this is
solo
lower
kills,
quality.
you saw that, for example, Shanks was on the back foot, and then Rookie kind of gave him another way back into the game. That's kind of what happened.
Yeah,
with
I
the
mean,
way
the
he
thing is as well, this feed is just higher quality.
on the back foot, and just by slightly over trading and getting his HP a bit too low, now he doesn't get to keep that advantage. And if you're not able to maintain the advantage, then you can't really build that insurmountable snowball. So.
Now anyone's legend looking again for another gank, this time towards the bottom side. Spodek spell shielded the initial stun, and Tarzan instead opting to use the Cataclysm onto Jue, who does not have the Unbreakable Will, making it a very easy kill for Hope. Will be Spodek also getting out. Now in the mid lane, we see some trading here as the Shreema Shuffle comes in from Shanks. Rookie did not...
There's a lot of hatred in these guys' movement this game. A lot of hatred. Oh! Oh, I mean, even if they did, oh, now they're both dead. Okay, Wei was able to get out actually without flash.
Shanks getting his second kill of the game, and AL get two back-to-back.
Yeah, I mentioned the Dark Seal, and it's just increasing in stacks on there. You know, it's sort of the mini Soul Stealer. He's sort of claiming
Yesterday was a game. You know what? I'm really surprised that they didn't consider Gyokura's offside for the first goal. I thought that we got very, very lucky. I thought we got very, very lucky with that. Yeah, I thought like once I think once that second goal went in, I was like, ah, we're about to clatter them, innit? Like it's gonna get a bit deep. Oh my days. Ugh. He actually used ult here, Jue. Okay, that's gonna be up just after the next Drake spawns, so very small window if AL can abuse it, but I doubt they will. After the decision the night before too. Yeah, see, I don't know what the decision was the night before. I didn't actually... I was watching the game with my cousins. And they were talking about some decision that happened that was very, very similar to that situation. But obviously the outcome was different. But yeah, I thought we got... I thought it was very, very lenient to not consider Gyokura as offside. Very, very lenient. But I don't know, like, VAR is just very, very inconsistent. Like, the decisions that they make based off of VAR are just so weird. Oh, he was in the middle of E, I think. I don't even think he has E. Yeah, his dash got interrupted as well. Oh, the bot heal! Ah, he's still dead. Yeah. Jue had Noir as well, of course, from earlier. I'm gonna lower the audio a bit. Actually, no, it probably needs to be a bit higher. Where is... How's the audio balance, guys? Is the audio balance fine? Like, can you hear the in-game / the commentary? I think the in-game is really quiet anyway. I've seen bare hand bullshit in the Prem all year long and no pens given. Yeah. Players are hugging and the player put his hand on the back of the defender. That arm was offside. I see.
And now we get some more skirmishing up towards the top side. Shanks dashing forward, knocking up away. Should be able to take him down, and Flanger will land the final blow before flashing on out. Saboro, though, with that dominance, is very tanky, but not going to be able to escape a 1v4 that AL have set up for themselves. It's another 2-0 in favor of your number 1 seed, or your best representative from the LPL last season.
Dude, you know what? I actually think I just realized what might be making the feed a little bit choppy. And I think it's my ad block. Now that I think about it. Because YouTube's been doing some BS to me lately. And I think it might be that. You know what? I'm actually going to open this on Twitch. Normally I wouldn't, but I think I will. Yes, see the feed is a little bit smoother.
Up for Tarzan to come forward with that flag and drag. Not going to go with the Cataclysm underneath the turret as Photic still has the barrier. But this Sivir has really been unable to play the game from minute 1 fulls.
Okay, there we go. Feed is smoother. YouTube feed is just really choppy. That's on me. When are we going to stop players underpinning the keeper at corners? Should give keepers freedom to maul whoever they want in the box during set pieces. I think as an Arsenal fan, I'm going to say no. Artera, don't kill me, Tarzan. Q2, good flash, Hope. Good flash. Oh my god. Great flash. Now, the question is, can he base? It looks like the... Alright, man. Okay. Okay.
First, he's flashing the Ambessa damage on the Sundering Slam with the second Q2 there. That one deals like 300 plus damage. Would certainly have killed him. He completely jukes it. Then he's cutting them out perfectly. It was actually really well played to channel the recall immediately because, you know, sometimes recall is the most effective spell in the game. It low-key mind-controlled IG to try and stop him. And that's what led
yeah, no, he's right.
Watch the Jarvan here. I thought it was kind of cheap.
I'm actually not familiar with who the commentator is on this game, who the caster is on this game. I think that semi-new. Great flash here, though. Look at this. Wow. But then, yeah, the second he hits B and they see it, they're like, no, we must stop the reset. Really good stuff. Oh, you know what? I need to make sure nothing's happening right here. I need to make sure my my replay system is working. Pip. Good. Let me open up a replay. Oh yeah, we're back. Lovely. Yeah, guys, remember, I've got my own replay system. I just have to set it up. Well, it is now set up. And I'm just going to quickly...
Pretty much a 2,500 gold lead. He's just going to be able to keep building that lead over his lane counterpart and just over the rest of IG. Hope is probably going to be the richest champ in the game for the rest of the duration of the game unless they're able to shut him down and really thwart him because... yeah, Hope's trajectory is really bullish right now.
Okay, Tarzan actually reset for Cleaver here. Did have Herald reset, so it's not going to be super high impact. Because IG don't know he's based, I think. Yo, what's up, Zerif? Hello, man.
top of one another, pushing in for more plates. They're gonna
Morning,
be
guys.
in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Everything on the map controlled by anyone's legend.
Is it game 2? No, it's game 1, my friend.
AL is having a complete field day right now. I don't
It's
even
game 1. Wait, did I did set up the YouTube stream to have the right stuff on, right? I hope so. Let me quickly check. I did. Okay, good.
Drake's AL every objective so far for AL, and it just seems that
Yeah, no.
this
You can see the game score at the top, right next to each logo. There's like little boxes. They're not filled out, so we're in game 1. When a team wins, they'll get filled out. Alright, this setup is really hard for IG, but the problem now is that AO are kind of split. Like, they can't actually reconnect. I didn't hit record. Well, Tarzan's still got the Drake. Even if he dies, like, not really a problem. I saw Jamato was streaming that. I left my job. Oh, Hope! He didn't have flash. They get Kyle as well. He also had a shutdown. Flandre is still down here, just getting a little bit of gold back for the play, though.
Yeah, honestly, as AL, you're really thankful you got that Drake because you almost just threw like the entire game right there. Just being able to give away all that gold and XP and shutdowns over to IG. Had IG also gotten that Drake, they'd be in a completely fine situation right now. But AL still has that win condition set up here. Really well played by Tarzan to win the smite fight. But at what cost? Again, Sobro, who else? Getting the point and click stun, one-shotting Tarzan. It feels like this Renekton has been chasing this Juggernaut around the map all game.
Yeah, I don't know. This pathing from Hope is just really greedy. He sees they're here because obviously Kyle takes the ball. So I'm not sure.
His mid lane HP's tower, his tower's HP, but he decided to sacrifice his own HP.
I'm not sure what to say about that.
That's going to end up costing his life.
So the gold lead still very much in AL's favor, almost 3,000, and they do now have the Ocean Soul point. But IG finding avenues to keep themselves alive in this game. Rookie picking up his second item in now the Luden's Echo alongside the Leandri's Way on the Ambessa, also looking very powerful at this point. The problem is, the rest of the map not looking so good. Flandre has a big lead, and still Fodic really has been unable to get online just yet.
Did I see Ruler's play? No, I haven't been keeping my eye on the LCK. I'll probably after we're done with the LPL, I might like rewatch the LCK series, the Gen G series. Ruler popped off. I see. I see. Okay.
He needs some kind of gold generation of his own. He needs kills of his own. He needs more time to get these minions. You know, he's got
Yeah, it's certainly possible. We watched that later.
Is really strong on Sivir, and he's also decided he's elected and opted to keep that elixir of force the entirety of the game so far. It's minute 20, and he still has the elixir he got at level 6. So that's pretty amusing. We'll see if he's able to find a way to make use of that at one of these fights later on, because
you know what? Yeah. He hasn't fought anyone yet, so why even bother?
That's a good point, man. That's
he's just
really
been sitting clearing waves and trying his best to at least keep up a little bit.
Yeah, like the with the LCK, because I don't have co-streaming rights for the LCK, so it's a bit tricky. Like tomorrow, for example, what we're gonna end up doing. What we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna end up live viewing. Where oh my god, voice crack of doom. Where we're gonna have like the top bar. I can show the top bar. I'll have the top bar up, but I can't actually show the game. Hell, actually, I think showing the top bar is a little bit risky, but I don't think people are that fussed about that. But yeah, we'll watch I'll be streaming for T1 HLE.
Kind of similar to how Otacon did, not quite to the same degree, but if you're sitting there chunking
It just won't be a co-stream, unfortunately.
you're just going to get weaker and weaker. The Baron is just that much stronger. It's going to chunk you. It's that much harder to kill. You know, they do have some of the best Baron taking champions in the game with Azir and with Jarvan being able to buff the Azir's attack speed. Azir even opting for this build that I really am a big fan of, the double magic pen.
Or, to be honest, when is it? That's tomorrow. To be honest, what we can do...
Get the free Sork shoes, Grapes. All you have to do is spend 1100 gold on your shoes, and as soon as you complete that quest, boom, you get like an extra 1k worth of stats.
What we can do is I could not watch the game, and then we could get the replay file. Could get the replay file and watch it through the replay file. Excuse me, like we did a bunch of the Worlds games. Wait, AL are just getting soul. Wow.
Can Invictus Gaming win the fight? Tempered Fate gonna get spell shielded by Photic, and he's gonna be able to keep himself alive. Meanwhile, Flandra face tanking Soboro and Jue and winning in the 2v1 situation. In goes Tarzan with a flash cataclysm onto 2.
Oh, Tarzan's a bit deep. Oh my god, what time to buffer. Okay, we're chill. Whoa! Oh my god, Shanks! Just sacked his life for the play. I respect it. Hold on, Photic. He's kind of frying. Oh. 800 damage on that arrow. Bloody hell.
It just speaks for itself, man. Crazy is our game. You know, I really thought that that wasn't even worth fighting anymore as IG. You know, as soon as you hear that strum of the instrument, which everyone knows all too well.
And then, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, not Jay. Like, IG, I don't know. They just kind of let this happen. They let this happen. Tarzan really wanted to fight. I don't know where he thought that I don't know where he thought his team were, but they just weren't as close as he thought. Very clearly. Shanks is just like, yeah, I know I'm like, I know I'm probably gonna die, but just completely sends it. Gets the two-man shuffle. Shuffle's good. And no one's actually able to touch Hope, so I don't know what to say other than just a good play. Just accepts he's dead. Makes it happen. Oh. Yeah, Tarzan's just playing like he knows there's nothing in the game that can kill him now. Really good stuff. Now it is anyone's legend without an 80 carry on the opposition. Starting up this Baron, they should be able to take it down.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for the soul, this game would be completely winnable right now, but I doubt Wei can steal this or even play here.
He's going to use the ulti to try to get into the pit, does not find a target, instead getting knocked up by Flandre. That is the Baron secured by AL, and in the meantime, it's Shanks.
It's just over.
Rookie on the other side of the fight. Saboro goes down. Hope picks up kill number 10 and 11 at that. It is a full wipe for AL as they will march into the mid lane after taking down Baron Nashor and winning game 1 of this best of 3 against IG.
Yeah, and sometimes you just look at KDAs and you wonder.
Well, AL look pretty damn good if this game 1 is anything to go by.
That Hope made down under his bot lane tower. First outplaying Wei, then outplaying Saboro. It's those kind of things that can build the snowball and lead your team to victory here, Grapes. And AL is going to seal the deal and take game 1 off of IG's hands.
All right, wow.
First game of 2026 could not have asked for a better
Complete shellacking. Complete shellacking. Complete shellacking. All right, guys. Let me recombobulate myself. I'll leave you guys with the stream here.
It's more of a show match, but we were wondering, IG was looking pretty well with Renard, and of course, Rookie is Rookie, so who am I to doubt what Rookie's capable of? But just that we haven't seen IG being able to really get across the finish line, you know. And Rookie, he did make some uncharacteristic mistakes. I think back to when he flashed under the tower.
Oh my God, Athena, are you watching the series? Are you seeing how like you see how shagged Rookie is, bro? It's so bad. It's legit so bad, bro. I don't even know what to. It's just yeah. I don't know. It's Viper waiting room anyway. BLG Viper waiting room. BLG Viper waiting room. Right. Let me combobulate myself. Let me go get some coffee. Wait, are you live? By the way, are you streaming also? You are. Wait, are you? I bet she came in, typed the message, and then just instantly left. That is 100% what she did. Probably don't go. Probably don't go. For Weibo vs BLG. Legit drive-by, by the way. Legit drive-by.
It was your typical LPL game, Fulls, where
probably don't go for WBG versus BLG. What do you mean? Yamida, hello.
Shake my head. Hold on, I don't want two streams playing at once. Right, I need coffee and I need to recombobulate myself. I need to brush my teeth, man. I didn't even get to do anything when I literally woke up, I turned on the stream, I had to set everything up. I don't even know where my headband is.
I will say this though, as much as it did appear to be a super one-sided game, just
okay, I'll be back.
With the 5,000 gold lead in the bot diff, I think that IG does have what it takes to take some games off of AL here. I think that their roster is certainly capable of doing so. I think, you know, Wei was doing pretty well for himself, building that gold lead over Tarzan. I think Rookie was in general doing pretty all right, beating Shanks out. He just made those mistakes. If he can shore those up, he'll be fine. And Sobro, I think Loki, he did perform better than Flandre. So I think we're just going to have to fix that bot diff. If we can at least somewhat neutralize that problem down there, they should be completely fine and capable of winning in this Ascend group. But it just remains to be seen.
It's just a big mountain to climb. It's just very difficult, I would say, for Fodic to, you know, step up to anybody right now in Group Ascend. I know he was able to kind of mask some of those deficiencies for IG when they went on their Demacia Cup run, but when they're going to be playing against the best marksmen in the league time after time, day after day, Fodic and Jue going to have to step up if they want this team to perform. You saw some of those metrics right there, very much controlled by anyone's legend throughout. And again, this is kind of the same style of team that we saw all of last year. I think there could have been some questions here, Fulls, with Tabe going over to JD Gaming. Is AL going to look the same with a new coaching staff? It looks like, at least so far, they're off to a good start.
Yeah, AL still has that exact same momentum, that exact same potential that we've seen from them from 2025. I think this team can totally go all the way once again in the LPL and internationally. I know this is just game one, but you know, of course, every team's going to have their hiccups, but overall, they looked really good. And again, Hope just has to be the MVP this game for some of these outplays that he was able to make. He was just so sharp. Every click was a good click in terms of Hope this game. Just that one decisional mistake to die to the Oriana Shockwave later down the line. But I mean, look how well he's cutting them out. He knows not to attack too soon because then they might be able to reach him. Uses his movement speed to close that gap, or rather increase that gap. And, you know, if anything, Grapes, I want to highlight that I think Tarzan actually had a pretty poor performance this game. I think a lot of his deaths were super unnecessary. You know, even when he was flag dragging into the portal, that death right there, when he died in the mid lane and Fotik was beaming them down with the elixir, I think that all three of those deaths from Tarzan were just super unnecessary, and he was low-key getting kind of carried by the rest of his team. So I want to see if he can kind of lock in a bit.
We know that this is a player in Tarzan that loves the aggressive playstyle, but you know, sometimes, especially in the LPL, you could see moments where people go a little bit too far forward. I think this is one example of that right here. Maybe just thought Shanks was a little bit closer to the fight than he really was. Definitely did not end up working out for him. We've seen moments like this, though, from Tarzan throughout his career, and he's always able to bounce back, and he always ends up being a big reason as to why his team has a lot of success. You know, finally picking up that first title last year, looking to get another one this time around. Of course, this time had a little bit of help from his bot lane.
Yeah, complete bot diff, as we've said. We're going to have to see if that's going to be the same story going into the next game. I would imagine that they want to put a hope on another champion who is able to have that early game level 1. You remember, they were taking teleport on Hope versus the barrier from Photic, and they were still able to force them out of lane at level 1, completely forcing them to recall. And pretty much, when you lose a lane that hard, it can honestly be like a straw that breaks the camel's back situation from level 1 almost. Like, with some of these best teams in the world, if you even give them a little bit of an edge or an advantage, they can just completely grow it out of proportion and take the entire game into their hands. So I would not be surprised one bit to see AL go for a similar story, drafting a double range bot lane with as much prio as they possibly can get down there.
It seems pretty clear. The laning phase is where you can exploit IG, specifically on the bottom side of the map, and Hope and Kyle able to do that very, very well. I would imagine one of those guys winning player of the game here for this first matchup. Looks like we're getting ready to unveil that award very momentarily, and there it is, Hope getting the player of the game. I think very well deserved for the opening matchup of AL's 2026 season.
Yeah, and the Varus, again, he didn't necessarily receive that many changes going into Season 16 with all the crit item changes and the damage adjustments, but the Varus is still the Varus, man. He just has that much range. He's got the poke. He's able to just kite and do whatever it is that needs to be done, starting with the prio at level 1 and just carrying it out through for the rest of the game. From start to finish, there was really just
Okay.
for Phoenix this match, even being dope.
Salam alaikum.
By Tarzan. You know, they really played for Hope, and he totally delivered. He is the hope, the beacon of hope for this AL team, and they needed exactly what they got from him this past game.
So a good start for Hope and anyone's legend as they pick up their first win of 2026 over the reigning champions in IG. When we come back from this break, we'll have game number 2. We'll see if Invictus Gaming can bounce back. We'll see you in just a few short minutes here on LPL English.
Bro, I miss Wendy. Wendy's awesome. I used to work, obviously, on the LPL in 2023. Wendy was one of our interviewers / translators. So we'd talk with Wendy a little bit every now and again. Really awesome, man. Whoa, freak. Whoa, freak. Yo, what's up, Rave? Howdy, man. Howdy, man. Howdy, man. Game 1 was a bit of a stomp. It looks like LGD stomped the hell out of Ultra Prime as well. By the looks of things. Yeah, no, I like, look, I'm not saying no. I didn't think it would be that bad. I didn't think it would be a quick 2-0 and like I almost missed the start of the series bad. Wait, I still have a. This LGD team looked decent in Demacia. I didn't even watch the first series though. You know what? I actually never ended up watching any Demacia, which is kind of my bad. But I just wasn't waking up on time when Demacia Cup was on. Now it's fine. Now I'm waking up obviously when these series are going on. Because I said I would. I said I would, right? Like I'm not gonna go back on that. But yeah. Yeah, no, I know, but like for example, we did cover obviously God, what's the bloody tournament called? Kesper Cup. We did cover Kesper Cup here, which was a very, very fun experience. Yeah, I guess that's true. But I'm not super surprised about JDG. Like, I kind of just assume that JDG are going to be a good team for most of the year. Like, I was down to be like, okay, cool. I was down to kind of let them be a little bit bad in winter, but if if that first series is anything to go by, then yeah. I was more surprised by the poor performance by Gala in the Masia Cup. Yeah, you know what? I, I'm kind of yeah. No, I'm with you there.
Back here with game two between Invictus Gaming and Anyone's Legend after AL took a pretty convincing game one victory over your Demacia Cup champion. This is Grapes and Fulls here with you delivering the coverage of game number two here on LPL English. It was a pretty clean game number one overall from AL Fulls, and I think a lot of that came down to the bottom lane. Of course, Hope won a player of the game, but we got to talk about Kyle a little bit at that support position as well. On the Bard, he's been one of the most consistent players all season long for AL in 2025, and going up against a player in Jue that we were also pretty excited about, but definitely did not bring his A game in this last matchup.
Yeah, as I touched on last game, I truly do think that Kyle might be the best support out there right now. I just think from some of his performances last year, like he was just doing things that were just so well played and OP. Like you just couldn't possibly answer him. Like he was just exactly where you didn't want to be, CCing you exactly how you didn't want to be crowd controlled, and he was just disrupting and causing all this mayhem and just completely having his way. And so I think Kyle is such a force to be reckoned with, whereas Jue being more of a rising star, if he's going to be able to even keep up with that, and it seems to me that in the last game that was not the case. Of course, bot lane is a two-player position, and those two players just couldn't keep up. If Fotic's having to recall, that's on Jue and Fotic. We need to be able to see them have more of a synergy and have more prowess if they want to even come close to matching, which is perhaps one of the best bot lanes out there in the world of Hope Kyle.
I want to give some credit to my boy Jue. He was on Alistar, not a laning champion. Saver, not a laning champion. They got dominated in the 2v2, almost expected. You got to maybe hope for a little bit of a better performance just in terms of how the 2v2 goes, but I think you also can look into how you draft in that way as well. Yeah. Speaking of, IG going to be with that first selection here for the draft of game number 2. We'll see if they decide to go towards the first pick, unlike what they were at last game, or if they maybe want to go blue to red. Regardless, we will see. But yeah, in terms of the support position, I think the big takeaway that we want to have here is, especially with players like Hong and Mako not playing at least for this first split, support pool very wide open in the LPL. I think Kyle really stands at the top of the tier list now that both of those other two supports are not playing this time around. And there's going to be a big scramble to who can fill in that remaining top tier. Who could be the second, the third best support in the LPL? I think a lot of people could be expecting Jue to kind of fill those shoes. He had a great Demacia Cup performance, but definitely didn't have what it took in that last game against Kyle.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, I just think that we want to see a bit more agency in the draft for the bot lane of IG. It just seems to me that they were drafted themselves into a corner down there. There wasn't really all too much.
Are we in draft?
And with that being said,
Man, is it me? Maybe I'm. You know what? I'm actually just so. What do you call it? I'm so peeled by like Western games. That the break between games in the LPL just it feels so long. Do you think the LPL should consolidate to like 10 or 12 teams or something? Because every year it just feels like the LCK is becoming a lot stronger than LPL. I don't think in this case, like consolidating down to 10 teams or like 12 teams is really gonna, like, I don't think it's gonna help. Because when you think about it, how many of the talent is spread, but it's spread across like 6 teams. I don't necessarily think that consolidating down to like a more standardized size like 10 is gonna, like, I don't think it fixes that issue. Like, I know it sounds counterintuitive because you'll think, well, if there's less teams, then surely the talent is like less spread apart. But I like think about it, right? Like, of the kind of bottom, air quotes, bottom teams, how many of those players realistically, if we just kick them out of the league, how many of those players were realistically good enough to be in the top 10 anyway? LPL have too much time of nothing. It's not even a pause, just nothing happening between games. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the old days where like you would have 18, almost 20 minutes between a game and a series. Because even in best ofs in the West now, it's the only thing that I think we're good at. Though there's its own pros and cons from the caster side. Like, I'll be honest, in 2024 when I was on the LEC, we started doing shorter transition times. Now, this is for best of ones, and what I mean by transition times is obviously going from Nexus blows up in one game to draft start in another. And the main drawback was that from a broadcast perspective, you kind of don't get to do your job if you're on the analyst desk, or hell, even if you're an interviewer. Because we were forced more or less to pick. It's like, okay, oh my god, Aphelios is broken on this patch, by the way, and Hope is a great Aphelios player, and it's Aphelios Thresh. That's really scary. That's really scary. But yeah, we were like forced, basically, not by like production or anything, but just by the constraints of what we were working under, to either have an interview or a pre-game for the next game, or like a post-game for the game that we just watched. Yeah, you really just, that's the only drawback. And that's, I think, not necessarily helped with, you know, like the discourse with co-streamers, or like specifically the larger ones, where it feels like people are very disconnected from reality at times because, and this is not a slight on I'm co-streaming the LPL right now as I have this conversation. But it will then feel like your average Joe viewer who is watching a Cadro stream or they're watching a Dom stream, they don't have the facilities to not just parrot the opinion of those guys. And that's not to say that Dom or Cadro are wrong. They often get things very correct, right? But it means in terms of like the way that people on average then view the broadcast, if the opinion is ever so different from the broadcast side, like any of the broadcasters, right? Any of the analysts, etc. They have an opinion different to Cadro or Dom or any co-streamer that they watch. The response then becomes, well, I watched this and he said it was this. And you know what I mean? Like there's always the bias of the first time you hear information from a place, you're of what you consider authority, you're more likely to then question any information that you hear after that differs. And that's kind of the issue that we've had, I think, when it comes to, like, a perfect example of this is, let's say, now I'm not gonna say that because I haven't heard it, right? But let's just take a player like Upset, for example. I feel like there have been very vocal people on social media who have shit on Upset quite a lot over the course of his you know, bad stretch of like tournament results. But everyone who knows ball knows that Upset individually is an incredibly talented player and has oftentimes, whilst being on one of the worst performing teams in the league, still been considered nearly the best in his role, which is crazy. That's a crazy feat to think about. And then, of course, anytime that he was unjailed in that stretch, he looked great. Like, he looked even better. Oh, Anivia. Wow. Okay, this is actually a monster Anivia game. Oh my god. Sorry, I know I wasn't really talking about draft much there, but that this Anivia pick is really, really good from Rookie. No one has a dash. The only thing that really gets them out is the lantern. This could be... This Anivia pick could cook, right? I'm going to run a minute of ads. I'll see you in 60 seconds. It's, of course, just to make sure the pre-rolls stay off. I don't care about ad money. I'm not making money from you guys. I'll see you in 60 seconds. You won't miss anything. We're just going into game. I thought we weren't doing Dex games. You mean these games? No, we're doing these games. We're doing these games. I was late to the series because Ultra Prime got their cheek split open. We are doing DRX games. Did DRX play today? We're not doing LCK today. Yeah, no. What we'll probably do is we won't... I'm still debating whether or not I want to, like, live view the, if I want to live view the LCK or not. What I might end up doing... Yeah, no, you're good, bro. I need to make, like, a formal schedule and pass it to you. Oh god, Tarzan. Bro, do you know what's crazy? Is old patch, you maybe don't even have to flash that. But here, you have to flash that, because if you take too much damage... Like, you open yourself up to some kind of weird invade, maybe. Oh, I mean, tomorrow, I don't think there's actually... I don't think the games on the LPL are good tomorrow. And also, I don't have LCK co-streaming rights, so I can't actually put the game on the stream. I will get nuked. Which means that Hope and Kyle are going to be able to have access to theirs to make sure that they can have as much vision control over these bushes down here.
and it's just gonna be an upper hand for AL.
Yeah, tomorrow is LNG Ultra Prime and WE EDG.
Is kind of
I
repeating here a bit so far. So
I
see.
could.
Also want to touch on if this is gonna matter. In the
I just I kind of care a little bit about EDG. Oh goodness me.
At the
Oh wow.
Kyle still lands the death sentence. That gets cleansed away from.
Yeah, the WE series might be good. Like I'm actually kind of privy to watching that, to be honest.
Bottom lane, but
Maybe I turn the stream on for that. I might turn the stream on for that.
very early.
Well, Photic is no sums in this lane.
Again, this is the exact
I
same
think this is
play
hell.
we called last game, Grapes. This is not good. This is some
I think this lane is now hell.
exactly here, man. This is exactly what AL was hoping for. And I was hoping to touch on some of the other parts of the map, but unfortunately, the weak link of Photic is coming to become the
Yeah, maybe we watch the WE series. Actually, no, I'm lying because the W series is on at the same time as the T1 HLE series, so I'm probably watching that.
I think that was just Kyle being nasty. On
Unfortunately, I think the T1 HLE series is gonna take pro.
flash away from the play, and then immediately landing that death sentence. That was some good stuff right there. On a champion that we don't typically see very often, but you know every quality support has it up their back pocket. See Kyle having a good start to this game. Once again, it's Photic with his second early reset of the series.
Yeah, as the resident mid laner, what I did want to touch on here is this mid lane, and it looks to me that Shanks is actually in quite the precarious position. Oh, even the Hex Flash Lantern Grapes. This guy min-maxes everything. How is he so good? But yeah, in this mid lane here, Shanks was in a bit of a predicament. He was forced to crash this wave without
I can't trust WE after Yao Yao said he would quit the team if he didn't get any better at the Demacia Cup. What? What are we saying?
I actually do like it a lot personally.
Guys, I'm going to rage quit if I am not better in the preseason tournament that has no stakes. I'm going to RQ.
Ghost is super effective on the rise in this matchup because obviously Anivia's whole thing is just controlling your position by creating terrain and forcing you to run around the glacial storm and just giving you nowhere to go. But if you just have so much movement speed that you can just do whatever it is you want, that can be a counterplay of its own. So I like the Ghost from Shanks, and he is able.
The Weibo games are in the drive. Oh, lovely. I'll set that to. I'll check it all out after this. I mean, Kyle can't really do anything. He's no flash. Good first blood.
Yeah, Wei makes his way down into the bot lane, and he does have his top lane camp spawning here.
But now this is, yeah,
Tarzan,
immediately just on the way pings. There's like 4 on the way pings on this on this chicken camp. But look on the minimap. Look how fast Pantheon is. He's like almost already here because of home guards. And he's actually abusing the lane home guards to get all the way to Krugs, which is so OP. He's only going to lose chickens here for that play, but still nuts. But that will put Tarzan on a really precarious timer where he's going to be 1 camp away from 6. Off of this full clear. Off this full clear, he'll be 1 camp away from 6, so yeah. Yeah, all good, Hakeem. Do your thing, brother. Yeah, so like, really pay attention now. Pay attention to Tarzan's XP bar down here. Pay attention. Yes, yes, Grapes in the commentary. Okay, actually, Tarzan's going for an invade because he knows they've got prio and he knows that he's going to have been clearing down. Oh man, Jue, they can't get the knock up. Oh my God, Hope's a psycho. I mean, it's red white. Oh, the Pantheon E though. Now he's dead. Tarzan's got Conqueror stacked, but he can't hit anything. He can't hit Jue. He has. Oh, buffer! No, man! That W has to kill him, though. That W has to kill him. Okay. Shanks isn't going to flash over the wall for Photic. He doesn't want it. Alright. Bloody hell. I mean, Photic got 3 kills off of that. That is not ideal. Not ideal, guys. Yunara with 3 kills 6 minutes into the game. Especially after how the game started. It's Photic, he'll be fine. No. But look, Hope is just, this is insane. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, watch on the minimap here. Once Anivia gets here, Once Anivia gets here, the wall that ends up like here, it's so OP. Look at this. Boom. Wall. Can't move. Can't play. Oh, Tarzan's back. Tarzan's 6 as well. Ah! Oh no, they tried to give him the kill! Oh, they tried to give him the kill. Oh my god, it's just more gold in his back pocket now.
As far as deaths go, that's a completely fine death to tank. They're going for the 1-for-1. And if you looked at the player cams, it seemed that Hope was pretty, like a flame had been extinguished as soon as he died.
Oh my god, the buffering today, man.
He really seemed to have felt that one, whereas Photic, he kind of just like cracked his knuckles.
Yeah, I mean, you can just see they're just trying to give him the kill.
I'll take that. He should really well played here. Yeah, there's no way he kills Hope here, right? It's because Tarzan doesn't even bother to cast a single spell on him.
Tarzan thought that they had it, and Photic is 3-0, now 4-1 at this point. Looks like though.
All right, well,
They're still looking for plays. They're gonna try to find something on a Sobro who has.
Sobro got the wave.
But it's just gonna be avoiding the inevitable for a little bit longer.
Oh, he stopped Flandre's reset. That was a very inconvenient pick in the end. Tarzan. See, this is Grubs are up. Tarzan is doing his wolves first. I think you'll hit 7 off it, but like, I think you need the tempo of doing Grubs sooner. They're leaving Grubs actually. They're not even cross-mapping it. Ah, come on. Come on, man. Thank you.
But Zahan just being that much of a health bar to chew through, having to go through it a whole additional time, he just bought so much time and gave Jue and Photic all the time in the world down here. They even got the dragon, so I don't even think you can fault Sobro for that death. You know, he was completely left on the weak side, and he bought them just ridiculous amounts of time just due to the nature of his champion.
Yeah, and allows for the dragon to get picked up by IG. AL are able to, at least get that kill onto Hope, but they were not able to pick up the Grubs. So they lose out on the neutral objective battle. Much better showing for Invictus Gaming so far in this game, although I have to say, Foles, it feels like
Oh, man. What can I do? I mean, the YouTube stream was buffering today as well. I guess it's just the whomstever is on production. It's getting a little bit throttled.
He cannot revive here. Keep that in mind.
Flashes out of the box, who does not get slowed down, but a teleport's coming in from Flandre, and he's just gonna pop the ulti and send himself straight into Soboro's arms. That is gonna be a nice kill. Easy pickings on to the top laner for IG. Bot laner's back. They will trade some plates down there for Photic and Jue. But AL get back on the board, equalize that kill count at 5, and Tarzan's able to get all 3 of these Grubs.
Yeah, that can be pretty frustrating as Sobro there. They're just targeting you once again, and that death is nowhere near as worth it, but it is the same.
Is the stream better on LPL.QQ or Weibo? Yeah, but then I think I'm getting shot in the head with ads. Also, the feed on one of them looked really not that good.
But this tower down here is very, very low, and Photic already has the Kraken Slayer, so in this 2v2...
Yeah, like, look... I don't know if it's because I'm... Oh. Like, look at the feed difference. Oh. Hold on. What's happening here? Look. Does he have passive again? No. Okay. Like, the difference in quality... Like, this is way lower quality, no? This is just way lower quality. And the clarity thing at the moment, because I've got it translated, I can't actually change it, which is not ideal.
The wave is just gone.
And then the other... Hold on. The other one I have is this. But this just loaded indefinitely. And I don't speak Chinese. There's allegedly supposed to be a password that I'm supposed to be able to type in somewhere. But I don't know. I don't know where it is. This is a I quote yeah, this is like allegedly and I quote a clean feed streaming room, but I have no idea how to access it. So
yeah, I mean, I'd have to take another look at it. I mean,
and now this motherfucker is just buffering off CD. What can do? What can do? Guys, it's just scuffed. Okay, we just have to deal. Oh, and now we're black screened. Why? Why? Hello? Sorry, guys. What the fuck? Hello? Okay, let me full screen the client and then do this. Okay. Oh, okay.
yeah, and Tarzan does still have the Crescent Guard. Thresh does still have the box. They are able to play pretty aggressive here. I mean, Photic and Dre burned all of their cooldowns. Here comes Pantheon, though.
Oh, you can see the value of that Thresh ultimate, though. The box making sure that nobody is able to chase after them without getting significantly slowed down. And so AL going to be all...
Oh, good feet from Shanks. Rookie's dead.
Now in the mid lane, they're going to be more than fine. They're going to be extremely excited about this play that they found on to Rookie. Shanks baiting this out perfectly and finding the great situation to allow Tarzan to get that kill. Coming at the cost of this bot lane. First tower of the game picked up for IG, but AL continuing to find plays across the map.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really...
It looks pretty rusty. I mean, they look a lot more volatile this game, but like last game, it was a complete stomp if you missed some of last game.
Damage into the bot lane tower. You wait an extra minute or two, the crystalline overgrowth comes into play, and that tower was immediately one-tapped.
Oh, wow. Right onto... Oh, and the poly as well. Photic's kind of just free hitting. Okay, Tarzan. He's actually connected with Flandre. That's not bad. And look at this giant ass shield Flandre has now. Rookie got the kill onto Tarzan. And the dragon's still there. But I mean, the important thing when you zoom out is exactly this tower up here. So bro's just got a free wave to... He's got like 2 free waves here. Plus the cannon. I mean, who's going up there to stop this? This is the problem. Flandre's TP down here. Shanks is resetting or respawning now. They just have to give that entire tower up. Looks like Sober is gonna leave on that next wave. But look at this. It's the flash stun into the poly onto the Xin Zhao immediately. It just makes the dive so difficult, and then the redemption as well. Everyone on IG just gets like 250 extra health.
Oh yeah, Photic was beaming, and I actually think that the redemption from Dway made a huge difference. I'm pretty sure it hit 5 champions there, 3 allies, and 2 enemies. I mean, when you get a really early redemption and just hit as many people as possible with it, that's honestly worth more than probably Sobro's TP would have been. So that was super effective that IG was able to get. Well, that's actually their second Drake. They've got the gold lead as well. And this 0-3-0 Zahen up there was able to make a bit of a comeback. So all across the board, that's exactly what IG needed. And Photic is extremely strong. He's all of a sudden the main character of this game, Grapes.
Yeah, I mean, I think it took him 23 minutes to get his second item last game, probably. Now already has his second in the Fiend Hunter bolts. It's going to be incredibly valuable once he procs that ultimate. He's going to have buffed up auto attacks already with that Transcendence, and then with this new item as well. But now we see IG looking for a play onto Shanks.
Good night, Shanks. This is what Pantheon's really good at. Is just like violating the side lane code. They're gonna try and turn that straight into.
Yeah, and we're just keep seeing the same thing.
Oh, this is very good from AL. Very, very good. Who ended up getting that kill credit? Well, Xin Zhao. Okay.
By the Xin Zhao. Tarzan gets on the board once more, and a big catch onto AL's side will allow them to turn their sights towards the Herald.
Yeah, and alas, before I was able to praise IG and their drafting, I was just going to say that we keep seeing how advantageous their draft is with the Anivia into the Rise, with the
Because I think what IG were trying to do there is they were trying to connect Wei with Photic and Jwei, and then they can probably start Herald, but AL just kind of see a bit of an angle because they know Photic is no R, so just go straight away. Shanks still looks like how he looked in Split 3 last year. So good, right? Unless you mean summer, then as in like not summer, but like a regular split of summer. Playoff seal's mostly fine. And by fine I mean he's basically just the definitive second best mid, in my opinion. You've got a sore hip. Are you above the age of 30? 31? Yep. Sometimes you just know, man. It's okay. Dude, you know what, actually? Speaking of hips... I can't even remember the full context, but I opened TikTok on my phone, obviously, but my content TikTok, where I like only follow esports people, and the first video that came up was a video of Shox, and I think someone was commenting about her being like air quotes on the older side, and then she normally just takes the piss out of these people, and that's what, if I remember right, that's what she was doing, and they made a comment about her hips, so then she started dancing, and I shit you not, her hip just popped straight away, like, and you could hear it on the audio as well. And she was just like, oop. It was so fucking funny, bro. She's just like, yep, and it's fucking over for me. Oh my god, it was too good. It was too good, bro. But I love that she does that. She does that perma. I'm being told something is... Someone has just messaged me and said, are you watching the LCK? Which is always a sign of something crazy happening. What's happening in the LCK? Ah, Raptor is playing Nautilus jungle. I see. Raptor is playing Nautilus jungle. Hmm. And he's... Bandle pipes. Bandle pipes. Hmm. Oh, is there anywhere on the UI that shows the role quest? For LPL, yes. For LCK, no.
Taken down very quickly by IG. They're looking to burst it down before Tarzan can get into the pit. The wall gonna slow him down, and it will be soul point secured for Invictus Gaming. Teleport coming.
Okay, sorry. I was answering a message. Sober is dead. Yeah, he just couldn't even play. Tarzan's on a really good angle here now too. He can just press his R key. Photic's gonna have to walk in melee, and then he gets knocked up for it. Oh, this is weird. I mean, it's not bad. They're still going to get rookie. Oh my god, the minions died just in time for the hook to connect. They added solo quest in LCK as well. I see. Yeah, no, it's just it looks like
That is just the story of League of
oh,
Legends.
below the bar. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, because that's what we have here in the LCK. But I think what they do is once the quests are completed, they just disappear them. But to be fair, they're also on the HUD in the bottom. I'll show you in a second.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure he still could have lived, by the way, but I think he's eating forward or something here after the flash.
But yeah, Tarzan has a really nice angle on this side in a second. Sober just gets completely chain CC'd. He even gets Wild Growth used on him, which is really bad in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of tools to try and keep the guy that was always going to be dead. Dead.
Unfortunately, the rookie there in the top side, who we had so much praise for, he kind of let his team down here, Grapes, and we need to see better performances.
Wow. Oh, Shanks takes down the minion right in front.
I should be at the club instead of watching League before my body gives up. Yeah. You gotta live that life, bro. I mean, speaking of the the fucking hip hop, like, bro, that's one thing that, and I'm pretty sure she's spoken about it before on TikTok. Like, Shox is a party girl, or was a party girl. Like, she made sure she was living good, bro. She was living really good. I think maybe too good because now her hips are popping. Oh god, it was really fucking funny. No, that was the original. That was the original context. Like she was like someone was flaming her. Like I'm pretty sure someone was trying to flame her for like air quotes being on the older side. It's like bro, Shox is like 36 or 7 or something. Like she's saying that's old is like fucking ridiculous. If you want to say that's old for like esports, then yeah, sure. But that's just because we're not really exposed to people that have been. Oh yeah, 6, 7. Like we're not really exposed to. We're not really exposed to people in the league space that are like close to 40, that are like forward facing. Like unironically, in league, Shox might be the most senior person. I think Trevor, Quickshot obviously. I think Quickshot was maybe a year or 2 older. And that's like about it. Freak? Well, yeah, Freak now, but Freak is effectively working an office job, so I don't know. Can we count it? How old is Freak actually? I've never thought about that. David Turley. Oh, oops. How the what? How the hell did what? My bad. I don't know how I hotkeyed that. No, Freak is 38. He's just graying early. Freak's 38. He's just graying early. They're the same age. Oh, Freak's birthday is 10 days before mine. Yeah, the reason why there's 3 Jamadas is very funny. It's because the replay has... I'll show you the behind the scenes on how my replay system works in a sec. I just haven't had a good reason to use the use my replay system. Bro, Sober. Oh my god, bro, like Sober is just running the game down. He's running the game down. You know what? I don't know if this is I don't know if this is Stockholm syndrome. I actually kind of missed the LEC. I missed the LEC cafeteria. Like, hold on, stay with me. You may be thinking, like, how the hell could you miss German food? Like, anything to do with food in Germany, how the hell could you miss it? I'm not gonna lie. Some days, the cafeteria and the LEC would serve some fucking slop. It would be terrible. But then other days, bro. Other days, it is incredible. Yes, German food, I'm not gonna lie, like, German food might be some of the weakest cuisine I've had. It might be some of the weakest cuisine I've had. It's just not my... It's just not my dig. It's not my dig at all. Look at this last second flash from Tarzan, by the way. Really good. He got Mikhail's, I think? He doesn't have QSS, right? That was definitely Mikhail's, yeah. Fair developed very different, to be honest. I mean, like, mind you, like, you know, I was going to Germany for 4 years almost, like from 2021 all the way to last year. And it's just, I don't know, the way that you guys prefer your food is just typically like sour and bitter. It's sour and bitter, and I'm just like, again, you know, I think there's a time for sour and bitter, but I never personally, I just wasn't really a fan. There are a couple of things that you guys do, like schnitzel. Schnitzel's good. Different kinds of schnitzel is fire. I rock with schnitzel, but that's because it's not, you know, it's not like other German food. But that's about it. And it's hard to call. It's like, okay, I have a question because it sounds like Draven, you're German, right? By the sounds of it. Do you guys claim currywurst as German food? Because low key, it gives like us as the English. Oh, I say like us, but like it like gives the English like claiming curry as like English, which is obviously a very direct comparison, actually. Because like genuinely currywurst is. Oh, Tarzan is losing everything here. He doesn't have flash. Doesn't have anywhere to go. He has GA. Chicken tikka masala, national British dish. No, but that actually is okay. Chicken tikka masala. I think the reason there is chicken masala and there is chicken tikka. Those are Indian dishes. Chicken tikka masala is actually a British dish. I know you might be thinking, like, what the hell's the difference? It was that, like, it's the two things combined together. It's like the way that it's made is actually, yes. So basically, we stole two things from India and made it one and then called it ours. Yes, correct. Yes, exactly. What Hakeem said. So it was made to cater to British, like, taste buds. There's actually a semi-famous book about that. It's a World War II book. That is probably why many Germans consider currywurst German food. I see. I wonder how. Well, actually, no. I don't have to wonder how the Germans came across curry as like a seasoning. Can't wait to claim curry tea as Scottish for putting curry sauce in a cup of black tea. Yeah, that's not funny as fuck, actually. Guys, I think this game's over. We're talking about curry. This feels like, like when Atlas and, like, let's just say for argument's sake, Orcs, they just start talking about like Space Marine on the cast or whatever. Like, I don't know, this game feels really fried. It's actually not that bad though for IG. They just need this, like, if this fight goes well and they can stop and they can get Hextech Soul, like, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, I mean, Hakeem, to be honest, yes, you're talking sense, but, like, in this day and age, the way that people try and, like, separate nationality and, like, ethnicity is very charged, is what I'll say. Oh, Tarzan. Oh, Tarzan. It's like, bro, there will be people in this day and age that will actually stare me in the eye and tell me I'm not English. Or tell me I'm not British. And it's like, I was born and raised in London, bro. Like, I never left the city until I was like 20. Like, it's bad freaky. Yeah, like you said, it's Photic, I guess. Well, there was no Drake fight.
As much as you do chunk out AL, you just really can't enter that river unless you get a bit more. It's just so difficult to enter. I was thinking the main hope they could have is if Wei just perfectly times his ulti so he can come down and 50-50 smite the dragon. It's a bit of a Hail Mary, but I mean, you are on the back foot here. You do want some sort of a miracle play to happen.
Do you guys see, whenever I click, I just noticed that on my preview, does the screen like flash black? Sometimes, like if I go from here to here, is it flashing black for you guys? Do you see that? It did there? Yeah, okay, that's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's because it's a different, what do you call it? A different Chrome window I'm clicking on technically. Wow. Wow, Wei got one shot. Oh, wow, Flandre. Complete 1v9. Complete 1v9. Are they on Rookie's head? Can Tarzan... I mean, Rookie's on the wrong side of the map anyway. Wow. Yeah, he's named after Shanks, the One Piece character. Correct. Well, it was a little bit techie in the beginning, but I mean, AL, for all intents and purposes, they look pretty much the same. They look pretty much the same. Can't complain about that at all. All right, well. That was quite the slapping today. Maybe Tabe just needs to go to every single LPL team. Yeah, we just need to pass him around like the village bicycle, bro. We just need to get this guy on every single team. Yeah. All good, Hakeem. Do your thing, man. Do your thing, brother. Oh, okay. Says the Series 1 MP4 is still being processed. Just FYI. Yeah, why is it doing that little blink? I need to figure that out because that's really annoying for you guys to see, isn't it? I mean, now that I brought it up and you like notice it, like there's no way that's not a little bit jarring. But yeah, the point of that, by the way, is so that we can have this. Look, so we have a functioning replay system, guys. Where I can choose the replay. So right now, this is just like some random game from the Demacia Cup, but you can see the pip in the bottom left. There's yeah, what's really weird, actually, I keep on forgetting, is that my POV of this screen technically has my camera in the middle left, and I actually don't know how to fix this because this is where my camera is on this frame. This is where my camera is, and then on my little telestrator tool, my camera doesn't move, and then it moves to the right hand side here. You see, yeah. I mean, I know. I can download it and just check it out. I know. But yeah, we have a fully functioning replay tool. You can see the pip, obviously, of the live feed in the bottom left, right? So I can pause, replay, all of this stuff that I have my telestrator for in the first place, right? Hi. And obviously this should look all pretty smooth to you guys, for the most part. Line circle analysis, yes, exactly. But I can record things. I mean, hell, like I'll do it right now. Like I'll just hit the record button just so you can see how quick and smooth this is. You know, da 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 da. Hello, 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 hello. Boom. It'll be in the file in a second. There it is. Come to 2, and look, this is me from a second ago.
Hello, 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 hello.
Literally from a second ago. Look at this. How cool is that? How cool is that? I've got a super sophisticated system. Oh yeah, I know it's insane production. It's really, really nuts. I have to figure out a couple of tweaks because getting it to function the way that I currently have it functioning was high-key a headache. Because it's all code side. You know what, I'm gonna mute the stream and I'm gonna play some music if that's cool with you guys. If that's cool with you guys whilst we wait for the next series. I'm not gonna run like a short ad set of ads now. What language is it in? It's in Python. I wanna say. That's the only thing I can tell you because I didn't make it. I watched it be built in front of me. I had so I don't know if you guys will know the person by name. LCK highlights? Yeah, you know, actually that's a good point. We can watch Genji versus DRX. The highlights will be out by now. I know some psycho would have done it. Yeah.
Tool to lock down the 80 carry. You're gonna have to get through Cannon. The Gunblade is actually be relatively valuable. You'll see what he ends up building, but there's a lot of rumors and rumblings right now of a lot of solo queue Gunblade being played for Cannon. Utilizing lane advantages. Yeah. Grab this neutral objective. Man, they're playing good wolf. Yeah, this is a great start here for DRX, and like frankly, the fact that they use their summoners early.
A little bit loud, aren't they? The audio.
There was a big fight there, but they backed away from that one where the junglers both showed up, right? You mentioned the Aqua Prison synergy with Canyon on the Pantheon.
But yeah, you guys know like Tyler One used to do those tournaments and things like that back in the day. I mean, he still does them from time to time now, actually. But you know how they always have really insane production? I think Canyon just oh, great flash from Willa. Wow. Great flash from Willa. Yeah, you can see the quest. So this is how the LPL had it yesterday. Except they're using the Welt HUD. And this HUD, for those of you who are a little bit more familiar, like, this HUD is like, it's like a mix. It's like mix HUD. Oh, no. This is actually the one that's built off the API. It's just not the Welt HUD. There's like 3 different versions of the UI now. Currently. Where you have one that's... You have one that's the Welt HUD, which is the one that LPL is using. This is the current standard API HUD. But I'm pretty sure this is the version they had at first stand, where the portraits are on the left and the right still. Because the Welt HUD that the LPL is using, there's nothing on either side of the screen. Yeah, I wonder how good Kennen is with Gunblade. Obviously, this Kennen is probably going to feel a little bit bad in a game like this. Because I think it's very hard to do, like, Kennen things. Wow. Genji actually kind of getting it brought to them a little bit by DRX this early game, though. Oh, Chovy. Oh, Rich as well, still 1 HP. Wow. Yeah, I mean, DRX, it looks like the build-up into a lot of objectives looks really solid. Or looked really solid so far. Is my, like, general takeaway from just seeing the highlights. Oh my god! Oh my god, Chovy just built a fucking road on their head. Does he have the movement speed for a W? No. He was not as one-sided as yesterday's games. That's good. I don't think I'm going to go back and watch the LCK's games from yesterday. Good night, Rich. Alright, well, Genji looked like Genji. The sky is blue, grass is green.
Into a pretty dangerous position, as you can see, trying to kite Keen out here, and the Dominus is going to come through, slicing Maelstrom in response, as Rich is still dangerous, but it's Willa that's moving in first now, but still just a solo bolo for Keen, and Canyon going to come down and help out. There is the stun, and down will go Willa for the double, and man, we were saying that Rich could be a point of power. Well, that has gone, all kind of slipped away. We'll see whether they can do anything about it, because it just feels like this game has just been taken by Gen G.
Third and final coach voice is used here for DRX for the last moments.
Oh, Tidal Wave was a little bit...
Oh yeah, I forgot they have coach comms, man. Oh my days. Hold on. They've made an oopsie. And Ruler... Oh, he's dead now. And he's still half health Rich on the way out. Jesus Christ. Oh, Keen just barely mistimed that E. Because the flash wasn't perfect from Yukao. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game is still a little bit shagged. How much did DRX use on that? They used all of their flashes. And now Genji have theirs. And Genji are still up 1k. I mean... Oh. Okay. Should we just flashed? But this is so. This is the thing about like flashes. You know what? I wanna talk about flashes very quickly, guys. You should always try and make sure that your flash timers are just being used on Dragon, if you can help it. And then the only other time you should really be using a flash is if it's to secure like a big shutdown or it's to prevent a shutdown from going over. In my opinion, or if the like it's a lot of like thinking to do in your head, but you have to like the way that I think you should be using flash is for what I just stated, and then also like, will your flash yield a positive state for the game after? And if the answer is yes, then flash. If the answer is no, then don't flash. And obviously you have to like gamble. Like when Chovy like flashed there, it's like it's on Dragon Timer, so it's a good time to flash. But then also if he can outplay it, then obviously, you know, it's really nice. He gets a little bit of gold back at the same time. I use flash to get to lane faster level 1. Is that okay? Minions come so fast these days. Yeah, no, of course, dude. Like, you need to get to the minion XP. I understand. Fuck's sake. Did this go to 3? No, this is a 2-0, right? Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Long time, man. How you doing, Breed? Oh. Oh, Andor has decided to be the sacrificial lamb. The sacrificial cow. They actually can't even kill Ruler. Wowzers. Begrudgingly getting back into LOL esports. Why begrudgingly? What's forcing you to... That makes it sound like you're being forced to get back into LOL esports. Or did you just feel free of an addiction? I had a blessed 2 months off since Worlds. I see. Yep. Well, welcome back, bro. You've come to the right place this year. Hey, look, we have production value this year. Look, like we're watching this. Okay, boom. You know what? Let's come over here and just let's look at this replay real quick, guys. Look, and you can still see the thing in the bottom left and hear it. Oh my god, production value. Sorry. I have to flex it. I have to flex that I have it.
Gingerbread cookies in the inventory. It's still Christmas Eve. Nobody's ever eaten a gingerbread cookie outside of the holiday season.
Oh yeah, why are the pots and the everything called still Christmas for these guys? Oh my god, Ruler. Okay, Ando. Oh my god. Oh, Ruler's putting it all up in them.
Initial setup here is on to Gio. First shot, right? He's trying so hard to get that full shot out. Flash is on him. Man, so close to it. And then Leona here gets the stun, gets into the brush. The minion.
Oh my days.
Gonna easily be able to sidestep that one. I think that the discussion probably was around setting up for this dragon with the prior they have on bottom side, as that is exactly what they are doing now. Canyon is on vision, but he's also very aware that no one can really come over here and stop him. He has flash and ult, and he is ready to use it. Yukal, he's creeping over, but I don't know if he should be.
Yeah, he's on vision himself, but you got the miasma going down. There's the knock-up onto Chobi, remember. Doesn't have the flash. True Shot Barrage sails through, though, as Yukal has to flash away. Does manage to find the petrifying gaze, but it is still going to be hit.
Oh, it's just... Oh, this game is a slaughter compared to the last one, I can tell. Yo, what's up, Ray? Weibo BLG, I mean, I'm hoping it's just a BLG one-sided affair. We're still 2.5 minutes out from... This coach voice thing is strange. Oh, but now he has to reload. Oh my god! Is this guy Dragdar? Is this guy Dragdar? Is he Dragdar in disguise? Oh! Jinja Ishibaru. What the fuck is going on in this game? I've seen Stranger Things. I'm actually watching Stranger Things right now. I'm actually watching Stranger Things for the first time right now. I've got to say, good series. Really good series so far. I really enjoyed it. And the coach voice thing is actually... I like it. People were talking about it potentially being a thing for ages, and... God, I mean, I can tell you firsthand for free, like, the amount of times I wished as a coach I could have just, like, gone into comms and spoken with my players, like, in 2019 and 2020. I think if you're a good coach and you just, like, you understand how to talk to people... Yeah, if you're, like, a good coach, you understand how to talk to people and, like, guide your players, it's just such a useful thing. Wowzers. Would this help teams with kind of iffy macro get better? Yes. I'd like in an ideal world, yes. If it mean like if their coaches have good macro, then yes. If the I think even if he barriers, okay, he would have died even if he barriered there. Can I say anything? Could they come up with a way to describe where all the wards are? No, because the coaches are locked in a room and they can only see their team's POV. They don't watch the game like how we watch the game. That would be silly. No. They're locked in a room with live view of what their team can see. And then there's probably now like a dedicated referee to that. Yeah, I'm not surprised they get their own referee. And then I think they're also only allowed to talk to the team during like specified. That was not. No. That can't be right. Okay, well they've extended. Oh, this is 2 minutes and 27. That's awesome. But things like don't be passive and be more aggressive coming from coach can be something. Oh yeah. Oh my god, Ruler, bro, please be nice. Stuff like that, yes, but I think more importantly is just like getting an outside opinion whilst you guys are like trying to focus in, because obviously I think one big thing is I think now the coaches can hear comms mid game. Actually, to be fair, I think they could always anyway. Oh. He's not killing this guy, right? Wow. Wow. This is insane. Okay, so he just like gets full combo one shots. Bard. Buries some of the upfront damage. Flashes out of the Cataclysm so he doesn't get hit by the damage, and then just kills him straight up. Wow. Yeah, like good coach comms are just going to be about reminding players of like useful things. Oh my god, Chovy. Yeah, I think you can probably do stuff like this as well. This stomp actually is so racist. It almost does feel it, doesn't it? Okay, we're on this screen. Guys, what I'm gonna do, I know, like, lengthy. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Feel free to go to the YouTube side, I guess. I need to do this, obviously, I want the pre-rolls always off, right? And I think this series is about to start, so I'm gonna do that. I'll see you in 3 minutes. And then, obviously, I won't run ads until after the next game is done. Pending this next game, there's no, like, weird break or anything. I'll actually do my job for 3 minutes, I guess. W-mans. W-mans. Oh. Oh! Oh, no. Wow. How? Yo, they're actually really close to the 20k gold diff. Wait, they're really close to 20k. Wow. Imagine if Chovy didn't die on that play. They would have actually been almost perfect 20k. Crazy series that though. Crazy how stomped they are. Yo, Yo, what's up, Boosted Beast? Hello, man. Hello, hello, hello.
Showing to start off the year yesterday, and On has been a little bit hit or miss throughout 2025. Always has the big moments though, and I'm excited to see how
All right.
these two look
On
or not paired up.
and Elk. 461 games played together. 73% win rate. I want you guys to get that in your head. They had a 73% win rate together.
Who I would favor here. I think these two players were both kind of yin and yang. We needed both of them in order to produce results, and they both were really strong in tandem. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things go with their new pairings. Kind of like they had a bit of a breakup here, and they want to show what they're capable of with their new partner versus their ex, right? So it's going to be super interesting watching this tonight. And I don't know. I just really think that Alk is going to be performing just that much better because he's the one who got the boot. You know, he got kicked out. You know, On got to stay. So for him, he's probably still kind of comfortable. You know, he's in the same facility, probably the same bed. He's just chilling. That's the same old life. But Elk's entire sort of career, or like the spot he was in his career, got uprooted here. So he's really the one with sort of that chip on his shoulder, and he most likely is.
Still so sad. 24 BLG didn't win Worlds. They had the Mandate of Heaven, bro. Legit. Legit. That, like, I said it last year. Like when BLG started crashing out and like being bad, that BLG lineup might be one of the best teams ever to not win Worlds. It's the same thing for JDG 23 in terms of like actual peak. But in terms of consistency, like this BLG lineup, the fact they don't have an international tournament to their fucking name is it actually kind of sickens me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sickens me a bit. Like the thought of these lot not having, like, and Shun's back as well. Shun's back. So if you think about it like this, yeah, obviously minus the fact that Viper's now on this lineup, the fact that everyone but Viper, obviously, has an international tournament to their doesn't have international. Oh, bro. Just makes me sick to my stomach.
But just looking at those rosters, this roster just looks so intimidating. Like, oh my goodness. And this Viper guy need not be overstated how good he is, man. He is just a pentakill machine. I don't know how to explain it, but, you know, he's just sort of been around rank 1 on the KR server for the longest time. He's just always kind of been that guy. Great.
Bro, Viper.
Good, man. Like, you don't
Viper is back
Viper.
in the LPL, man. Viper is back in the LPL.
So swiftly. He will take like your life in a matter of seconds. The way he plays this game is if you step to him, he's going to be ready. He's going to deal his damage, and there's almost never a situation where you're killing Viper and he didn't put up a fight, you know? Like, he is just always there. I mean, just look at him. Like, there's a reason this guy won Worlds, okay? He is just extremely good. Perhaps the best 80 carry.
21 was so special to me.
You know, there's also the likes of Ruler
Yes, sir.
Conversation going into the LPL as well, but we saw
Fun, yeah.
that Viper did have the most success when he was in the LPL with EDG alongside JJ. So that's going to be
Wow, look at this BLG lineup, by the way. Blue, Meteor, Zeka, Aiming, Mark.
Versus his former Worlds winning teammate. Let's see which one of them deserve to win Worlds more.
And of course, remember, last time Viper was in the LPL was the last time the LPL won Worlds. That was with Edward Gaming. Of course, he's been back with Hanwha Life after getting his start of his career with Griffin. Now with BLG, and I think that him, alongside the rest of this roster, are one of the most fearsome that we'll have in the LPL.
Worst part is everyone discounts that Worlds because of COVID. Yep.
I think a big part of that is not only the presence that Viper brings, but also his mid laner Knight, who we'll be seeing for
Yep. Just is what it is, isn't it?
Over the last few years in the 2020s, it has belonged to Knight, regardless of what team he is on. Now back here on BLG for another season.
People will never know Bull, bro.
Ended up winning his 6th LPL championship, becoming
Really can't do much about it.
in the league's history. If there was ever a doubt that this guy is GOAT in the LPL, in Chinese League of Legends, that has gone out the window. He is such an elite player, and he's going to get another chance at redemption here with BLG after they had a pretty disappointing Worlds finish in last season.
Yeah, oh man, Grapes, I'm just so excited for this. You know, it was great to watch Viper in the Demacia Cup, but he didn't have Knight by his side. Now you have both pieces of the puzzle put together, and this is just going to be way too powerful, man. There's no way this is going to be balanced. I mean, not to mention you saw how Viper was the last time the LPL won Worlds was probably because of Viper, and now you have the most winningest player from the LPL in conjunction.
Oh, that's why it does that. I see. I understand it now.
Profiles. This roster just looks so OP. We even have
My fault.
man. What more could you ask for?
I know why it changed scene earlier. So I use my number pad as my hotkeys, but it looks like no. Why? I have no idea. I have no idea why it does it then. Never mind.
Pretty disappointing Demacia Cup showing for both of these teams. Obviously, no Knight for BLG when these two teams faced off, and Weibo was still trying to adjust things a little bit with having this new look roster. Weibo looked very good, and of course, yesterday took down the Demacia Cup champions in Invictus Gaming. So it looks like they're fully back online as we see the handshakes come through and our players take to the Rift. These are two teams, Foles, that I'm very excited to watch in 2025 or 2026. They have made both significant roster changes and
Game 2 done. Give it like 10-15 minutes to process and I have it in the drive. Yeah, no problem, man. Much love.
not changed anything.
But yeah, see, like now that we know the process, now that we know how to work it, it's a lot easier and quicker, innit? Like obviously I know you're like kind of here working the thing.
For Knight and for Viper and alongside BLG, getting to play against BLG's former AD carry of Elk, and this is just so exciting right here. And we saw that it seems like Viper is just so locked in. Maybe he's aura farmer or something, but he almost skipped the handshake. He almost skipped the formality versus Elk there. Poor guy, you know, against the old roster, and Viper just completely just here on business.
I think that's the second straight day that Elk has gotten, messed up in the handshake. This is 2 days in a row. First it was Fodic on IG yesterday. Now it's Viper, having a little bit of miscomms with them. Maybe Elk is the problem here with these handshakes. I don't know.
Well, I don't know, man. I just think as Elk, there's this huge vendetta that is sort of building up.
I was gonna say it might be easier because I also got the other series game from yesterday. Instead of me uploading both the drive, then you downloading. Yeah.
Elk here, you have to show who you are, what you're made of, exactly.
That's also a thing.
Your potential. You have to let it all out there on the Rift because this is.
I think what the easiest thing to do actually might be allow you to have editor on the channel, and then you can upload them directly on the main channel. Because I'm gonna put them on the main channel.
This is the first series that Knight will be playing with Viper and Shun back with BLG, so maybe some growing pains like we saw a little bit earlier on with Rookie coming back in to Invictus Gaming yesterday and today, finding a little bit of a struggle compared to Weibo and AL, who have been playing together throughout the last couple of months. But with that being said, we are getting set for game number 1. Viper's return to the LPL in a full capacity, of course, with Knight by his side. The debut of what could be an incredible rivalry that is sparked throughout the LPL English broadcast. You could see most likely the two best bot laners going up against each other in the league in Elk and Viper. Maybe the two best top laners in the league in Zika and Bin facing off against each other as well. A lot of firepower here, and I'm just so excited for it as we await.
Actually, did I give you perms on the channel? There another series today? After this one that we're watching? No, this is the final series of the day.
So thrilled to watch Viper's official LPL debut alongside Knight. I mean,
did I give you perms on this one? Yeah, bro, can you give me...
Such a banger when it comes to the roster, and I already know that this team is definitely a contender to go deep, not just domestically, but internationally as well.
Can you DM me your email again? Sorry, I do have it somewhere, but I'm doing what I'm doing right now. So can you just DM me your email so I can copy paste it and send the invite?
Weibo had first selection, opting to pick first BLG opting for
You got a thing at 115, so I might be slower. But I should have other ones already. Yeah. No problem, bro. No stress at all. I'm gonna be uploading like 3 things today, so it's bless.
Yeah, opting for the first pick is very interesting. I perhaps wonder if it's because it's the first
Okay, we're in draft.
list, meaning that no matter what, even with 6 champions,
We are in
will
draft.
just be a 7th
First pick Nico.
really strong. And in this
First
case,
pick Nico.
being immediately snapped
Hmm.
up, that is one of the most prominent supports down there in the bot lane. I would say Nico, Karma, and Bard are like the most S tier supports right now, just with how much range, how much poke, how much utility they have to offer. Karma's out, so that would mean that perhaps one of the better answers left could be the Bard, but again, you can take the Varus here, a really strong laning champion. You can pair that with pretty much anything that has decent laning potential, and you'll be completely fine down there versus the Nico. It just means that the Nico will be a pretty huge threat.
All right, let's see where they go here.
It offers with that Pop Blossom.
Talked a lot about Elk and Weibo, but you know, when you think about Xiaohu and what he was able to do last year in 2025, he's not the only piece from Weibo that is making its return to 2026. Erha in the support position played Split 2 with this roster before getting benched for Crisp at the start of Split 3. Bit of a younger support going through the LDL system. Nico was his best champion though throughout the season, so no surprise to see them prioritize that heavily in this pick ban phase. Gonna get their new support onto something comfortable up against Viper and on. It'll be Varus and Wukong locked in here for BLG. We'll see what Weibo respond with here.
Man, I hope this isn't gonna. I hope I'm not about to watch a 2024 draft. 2025 draft.
In contention for one of the very best picks on the patch, so he's gonna have all the agency in the world to really prove himself down there, to really oppress his opponents, and just be that effective with the piercing arrows, with the poke, with the potential. We're very likely to see the Arcane Comet Varus. I'd be surprised if we saw anything else, no matter what they draft, just because that's sort of their main reason you're first picking this champ.
What the?
And it's interesting we see the Yunara paired alongside.
Bro, what?
Traditionally, I feel like you want to have some sort of a enchanter with the Yunara.
I dumb forgot my password to my YouTube account like 3 times.
But you know, with the Nico, that is just gonna help you get through the laning phase, which perhaps is Yunara's one of her weak points.
Okay, Hakeem, if you still have the stream unmuted, I sent you an invite to be an editor on the main channel, so you can just upload the stuff unlisted. From now on. And then the thing that's in the drive, I'll download and I'll upload that.
And that's really where the Yunara should outshine the Varus, is probably at like the 4-item point, once you have your Infinity Edge and everything else. So we'll see if that's Weibo's approach here. And we see the other champs coming in. We saw that Shun wanted to go for perhaps the Ambessa, but it looks like Weibo is going to end up taking that since Shun went for the Wukong.
That could be flex into the jungle or the
I do agree, Snapport. Like I'm just gonna make the assumption he's done some self-reflection and he's gonna be a little bit more consistent this year. I think Bin Bin definitely had some really bad streaks of play individually. Really bad streaks of play individually.
What will Knight play in his return to 2025? The Akali was something that he popped off in the last game of the Grand Finals that BLG played, but not going to get it here, as they're actually banning it away from Xiaohu.
Yeah, so I'm trying to keep up here with the new format in terms of the red team getting the first pick. So that should mean that the blue team is going to get the last pick.
Yep.
And that means you could probably give that to Knight. I mean, you could also give it to Bin. It's going to be really interesting. There is a lot of mid laners who are still in. I mean, Azir is still open. Talia is still open. Syndra is really strong on this patch. I mean, Ahri is known for being probably the best. Knight is probably known for being the best Ahri in the world. So that's definitely something to keep your eye on. We see that they're actually banning away Akali as the side of BLG, which could mean that they're looking for one of those more immobile champs like the Syndra, who could be pretty weak. I know that there has been this narrative that Knight is not as good on the Azir as everything else. You know, his champion pool, he's pretty much like top of the league at like every single champ, but it's just that as Azir, he's maybe only like an 8 or 9 out of 10 instead of that 10 out of 10. So we'll see if he wants to go for something like that. It looks like they do ban out his Syndra now that Akali's off the table. So we'll see who they get the last pick to here, if it's going to be Bin or it's going to be Knight.
I'd imagine saving it for Bin would make sense here, just because you don't don't know exactly where that Ebessa is going at the moment, and there's a decent amount of safe blinds that Knight could go for. Gonna lock in the Azir here in this game. We saw that have some pretty good effect with anyone's
Okay, Knight Azir. This looks like a very standard draft.
combo that worked well in our second series of the day.
Looks like a very, very standard draft.
Third, this would be a fun counter to it though here for the
Wow, okay. Xiaohu, LeBlanc. Xiaohu's like a very... He's actually high-key a bit of a legacy LeBlanc player. That's very exciting. Jarvan feels a bit bad here though, no?
Personally, as the resident Azir player, you just really dislike playing against LeBlanc. I mean, the thing is,
Does Jarvan, like, do you enjoy being Jarvan here? I mean, it does go well with the rest of the comp for Weibo, but it's like... Okay, there's a virus on the enemy team. Who else is getting locked in on this?
But at least as Azir, you have the shifting sense, which
On this
does
Cataclysm? I feel like the answer is no one.
able to go backwards and evade.
Wow, Bin Zahen, game 1.
I mean, LeBlanc just
Lovely.
have better trading patterns. So and of course it's Xiaohu, one of the best LeBlancs. I mean, he has played this champion across his career. That shows that LeBlanc is gonna win out in the
Alright,
next
I'm
series.
gonna do the...
The thing with this matchup though is you really do need to build
Okay, what I can do...
as LeBlanc. Like, you wanna
Guys,
have
otherwise not
LeBlanc
being
with,
greedy.
like, a 400 gold lead by,
I
like,
can run
the
30.
mark, where you're kind of forcing this Azir into some bad recalls, and honestly, it all comes down to just hitting those chains.
I'm gonna run
And
30
if Knight is
seconds.
able to sort of stifle that, to sort of shore up that weakness, then his champion
And then we're good.
mid-game is pretty much simply just
Then we are good.
And for my English fans,
Solace,
rest
thanks so
assured,
much for the
friend,
follow.
I am not that big-nosed gorilla.
Whereas if Xiaohu is able to set this Azir behind, that could really put them in the driver's seat to take this game the direction they want it to go.
Yeah, I know there's been a lot of questions about how good of a player Xiaohu really has been over these last few months. Certainly not the best mid laner in the world like we saw him in the RNG days, even the Weibo days earlier on when he first joined the team back in 2023. But still, definitely a player to be feared, especially on a champion.
I love Raz. Oh, Jeff, is that your first time seeing this this follower alert? It's so good.
That can really counter some of the champions that BLG have locked in, like an immobile poke Varus.
It's so good.
So potentially good looks here for Weibo Gaming to go up against BLG in BLG's first matchup of the 2026 season. These two teams met in the Demacia Cup, did not have much success back then. We've seen Weibo bounce back.
Yeah, I see.
Now will BLG be able to do the same? We'll find out as we're on to the Rift for game number 1.
Yeah, and my eyebrows are just immediately raised.
Oh, and now Xiaohu can't even really reset. This is the thing, like, look, minions are already on the map. Like,
Touch on this in the previous series, that as mid laners, especially with these empowered recalls and with the home guards and with the speed of the game, you know,
really
you
good
are
understanding,
able
though,
to skip out
and
on
prep
the
from a
damage.
BLG to know that Xiaohu's gonna look for the ward from that angle.
It's just so aggressive seeing that Xiaohu has the electrocute, the sudden impact, the scorch, and the ignite. So he has everything he possibly can to do maximum damage in this early game tonight. So unfortunately for him, he did get chunked out a little bit with that W over the wall, trying to get a cheeky ward on the Raptors. I suppose BLG
I mean, that's what Rez does, bro.
and let's just
That's
see
what
if
Rez
they're
does.
still able to manage this laning phase. Another point in the draft to mention being that they decided to send that Ambessa blind up into the top lane to take the Jarvan, which is pretty interesting, and Bin is going to be on that counter pick Zahen. I do believe this matchup is somewhat even, perhaps a little bit Zahen favored, but that is one of the best champions. Typically, whenever there's a new champion introduced into the game, it's just pretty much better than everything that came out before it. So we'll see if that's the case for Bin up there today.
Even against a newer champion in Ambessa herself, right? She's only in the game for a couple years too, but Bin on the Zahen. Not see too much success from Zahen in our last game from Sobro. Maybe Bin will be able to provide a little bit of a higher impact this time around. We'll say though,
He needs to get a job. Yeah,
play the champion.
he does.
You look at all the dive and the assassination
Okay,
on Weibo's side.
let's do a little bit of focusing up. They did actually see that reset come through, so now what you'll probably see is Viper and On march off this wave so they can reset. And then Erhar is gonna hold the wave. On's actually positioning very aggressively to make sure it can't happen.
In the last series, we see Erha. He's trying to show that he belongs in this series right now with the way he's moving. You like to see that. Another interesting thing to touch on.
Oh, tower shot.
Of the new quests.
currently don't have an active live public stream on YouTube interconnected to YouTube chat successfully 30 seconds later. What happened to my YouTube stream? Did my YouTube stream get nuked? No, it's live. And I missed the first blood because I got a bit stun locked by my chat being weird. Well.
Wow, and Knight's first game finally getting to perform and play alongside of his
This is the one thing Jarvan can do with the LeBlanc. It can make Azir's life relatively hard.
Exactly why, as the LeBlanc, you go all those early game runes, you take the Flash Ignite, you just have maximum kill threat onto Knight here. Unfortunately, as soon as this chain lands, you are just dead. You need to have a bit of a better flash here.
Yeah, Knight just thought that he would be able to get out of range, unable to do so.
Very hard to do anything about that. You just have to flash the chain. I like that from Xiaohu. That's what you need if you're gonna run LeBlanc like this. If you're gonna run LeBlanc like this is exactly what you need to do. So now they need to just honestly, they need to just repeat gank him. And you can see JJ is doing his Raptors and he's like hovering towards mid. He's like thinking, can I get a mid gank off? Can I make that pathing work? The answer is no. Swept a ward, so he knows he's on vision. And then what you should see gradually from Knight is you should see that he's actually going to start hovering to the top side in a second. And he's actually already doing it. Because he knows JJ wants to clear from top to bot. So he's just going to have a pretty decent understanding of where Jarvan's going to be.
JJ, of course, had a lot of questions about his performance in 2025. Was on IG to start off the year. Ended up getting benched for Way during Split 3. Moves over to FPX for a little bit. Doesn't find a lot of success there. Now on Weibo. A new team. A new approach. So
Yeah, it does feel a little bit weird to see JJ on Weibo. Oh, Knight. I think he's a little bit lucky that chain didn't connect. JJ's gonna get free dragon. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. After playing solo queue yesterday, I think one thing about dragon spawning earlier is the ability to be level 5 and on dragon early is very OP. Oh! Good solo from Knight. I mean, Xiaohu's just a bit too aggressive, and now the 2v2 is also Weibo's way as well. Ay, 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 ay. Ah! Feed. Feels weird seeing everyone on Weibo except for Xiaohu. Yeah, I mean, when you say it like that, I mean, yeah. Bro, Zika, like, honestly, Zika has to be the happiest man on this lineup, though. Like, bro, he was so jailed. So jailed. Like, could you imagine being Zika last year and having to look that, like, you're the top laner as well. So when you look to your left, you see the entire lineup. Bro, oh my god, do you know how, like, in heaven he has to be now, looking left and seeing his team now.
If Azir's allowed to do this, then it's a completely fine matchup, which is why you want to be hovering.
Good stuff. Good stuff in general. Good reaction from Knight. Yeah, genuinely for years as well.
Playing super well, he knew he was able to do that there, casting the Emperor's Divide backwards, using the tower as an assist mechanism to take out Xiaohu, and
because it was LNG in 23. Oh, Shun has 6. Elk. Oh, but Viper retook the aggro there. He's gonna die now. No barrier. Oh, and On is dead too. You know what? Shun's also probably dead as well. Flash chain. Flash from Erha. Oh, how botched is that? Why did Shun play it like this, though? Why did Shun play it like that? Because he W's over the wall. He W's over the wall, and then once he's committed, he feels like he has to like disengage from tower aggro really quickly. Look, watch. So he W's over the wall. Like they have the time to play this, by the way. They have the time to play this. So Shun, I don't know. And then like On just also isn't on top of Erha like early. And then Viper, oh, it's just such an ugly dive. Such an ugly dive.
They are just gonna shoot you even if you think you're out of the range. And this is a huge catastrophic error here.
If Zika was on JDG, that'd be a semi-super team. Yeah, I think in name power you'd be right. To be honest though, I really like Xiaoshu. I really like Xiaoshu. Xiaoshu's really good. Okay.
Exactly what you said. Get Xiaohu ahead, and all of a sudden Weibo are going to be looking pretty good in this game. Now the LeBlanc sitting at 2-1-1 down in CS.
Did the feed?
Stacks on the Dark Seal as well. Weibo Gaming able to pick up these avoid.
Nope. Nope, we're 1080p.
Has the ultimate at his disposal, but gonna get hit up with the public execution before he can even proc an R of his
Well.
own. Erha the one to land the final blow, and Weibo are
Good night, Twin.
here in game 1.
Wow, it looks like BLG.
Xiaoshu's not there yet, but I hope he can make the leap. No, bro. I think he's already leaped and he's in the middle of the leap right now. Xiaoshu's good, man. Don't sleep on Xiaoshu. I mean, it doesn't sound like you're sleeping on him, but like, he's good. He's already good. The way that I describe Xiaoshu, especially for the because LPL tops are all very good, like at the top end, right? Where oh no, doggo. Where like I always described Xiaoshu for a long time as kind of being a middle of the pack, a top of the middle of the pack top laner. And then you would have a player like maybe, let's say, ZDZ is usually the hurdle that I'll describe. Where once you're better than ZDZ, then you start to talk about being able to, like, you know, contest some of the bottom end of the top, of the strongest top laners, where it's like, maybe Zika's at the bottom of those, like, top. Yeah, like, I would say Xiaoshu is probably a top 6 top laner right now. Like, he's probably 6th place. Because remember, I'm talking about when there was 17 top laners in the league, right? So it's like back a couple of like last year, and then Xiaoshu was where was Xiaoshu before again? I forget. He was on like a really bad roster, but on that roster you could tell he was quite good. RA LGD, thank you. Yeah, like I think it was the LGD lineup. You could tell that he was kind of jailed for that level.
Yeah, I mean, as the support, you probably want to get some more wards here from the shop. You want to be able to light up the map a little bit more, and even getting interrupted there is just going to prevent him from having the tempo to do that. He does have the depth charge here, the Nautilus ultimate. That is one of the best ways to kill LeBlanc, because there's just almost no way to lock that champion down. I remember when LeBlanc was more prominent in the meta, you would see Nautilus and Maokai as like the two main responses, just being those point and click CCs to help catch that LeBlanc. So we'll see if Xiaohu's able to maintain those Darksteel stacks he currently has. And we'll see if Weibo, with this 2k gold lead, is going to be able to push their advantage anymore. They did get the second Drake, but they're going to want to get a bit more. Remember, this Azir champion, once it's about minute 20, once he has his couple items, he's just going to be super effective, more effective than the LeBlanc. So we're going to want to see them push the advantage any way they can.
What do you think about the state of top and ADC right now? I think top is definitely strong. I think it's like it's really complicated. How do I want to articulate this? I think it still has the drawback of being very isolated, right? But the way that I view top right now is that now it feels like you actually get some kind of payoff, like a reasonable payoff for winning lane or like dominating lane. But I think maybe the way that you can stay ahead is a bit, it's a bit too much. As for ADC, I think ADC is just broken. Like in terms of the actual stay of ADC, I think it's just absurd how strong ADC is. I do think it's absurd. But people don't want to hear it, or like specifically AD carry players don't want to hear it because like they're playing ADC in solo queue. So it's like to that end, the nerf to ADC is pretty much just the fact that it's solo queue.
And he used that shield to
Wow.
all of his advantage.
Bin is
Meanwhile,
so low. Meanwhile, they got a fight here in the mid lane as the Pop Blossom goes on, and the Nautilus is immediately bursted down. However,
Really good skirmish. That route maybe even saved JJ a bit of hassle. Looks like Zika did end up pressing R. But the way this matchup always works is they just trade ults. They trade ults so they can't be displaced from one another. It's really funny, actually. But yeah, ADC right now is just really, it's really powerful.
yeah, quite
ADC is really powerful.
is able to be in a completely perfect
And I mean, I'm not going to say I think it needs to be nerfed because I know it won't be nerfed. But it's a bit too much in my opinion.
30-second huge shield as
But
well.
everyone else is getting more gold, so I like the fact that that's kind of the compromise they went with, because I wouldn't have liked anything else. I can tell you that for free. Anything else I think would have been worse.
It's answered by the ult from Viper there. That was pretty aggressive.
Hold on, guys. I just need to help out my dog.
BLG so far. I really
Yeah,
like
mate.
What's the status of his flash ult?
Yeah, wait. Before I go, look at this. You can see what's going to happen is the trade happens, and then fast forward. Zika will ult, and then Bin will have to ult. Watch. You see? So they kind of just trade. They kind of just trade places. It's really funny.
Yeah, then Bin throws up the W, trying to keep Zika under the tower. He was having none of that. Responded with a flash of his own, so that's both of the long cooldowns going to be on CD here for the top laners. And we see that Knight here already opting for those the Merc treads, which again in this season as the mid laners, you want to buy the boots. You pretty much always want to have your boots upgraded by the time you complete your quest because it's just so much free value. And him having these chain lace crushers every time that Xiaohu is going for a trade on tonight, he's just going to have like a 200 magic damage.
I love ADC being really strong, and almost all ADC players still complain. I mean, again, because ADC players, what they want... You know what? Should I just pull up my ADC video and we just watch it in the break? Like, we just watch the first 60 seconds? The first 60 seconds just explains everything. Like, I don't know. They're just... They want to do what every other class and role, well, almost every other class and role that isn't a support does. Like, whoa, my glass cannon class isn't allowed to 1v1 the top lane duelist who's built specifically for dueling? What? What do you mean? What do you mean he one-shots me? Oh, wait, the assassin with 2 items is killing me and I have 4 items? Yes! That's how the game's supposed to work, man. And no, it's not fucking stupid. The assassin is supposed to kill the thing that has no resists in, like, 1 rotation and maybe some change. Like, that is, yes, that is how the game is supposed to work if you have no defensive stats. Like, items versus items is not, like, that doesn't work for AD carries. They're just, I don't know, they're just on a completely different planet, bro. Well, interesting cross map. It's ADC and mid, and jungle and top on BLG. I mean, Weibo is still ahead by a pretty sizable chunk, but this is a nice influx of gold. The issue is 3rd Drake for Weibo already at 16 minutes. So this is going to be a 21-minute Dragon Spawn up for Mountain Soul. That's a really big deal. That's a really big deal. Bin Shun are really close to 2 items. They need like 1. No, they need like 2k gold each in 5 minutes. That's really attainable, especially when Shun has Herald and he's going to get this kill here on Zika. Are they going to get punished though? Shun. Oh, Shun got 1 shot by the double distortion. Xiaohu couldn't get the chains down, I think. Onto Knight. Knight's still dead. Who's the kill credit going to? JJ. Man, BLG might be a bit cooked.
Yeah, it looked like the BLG mid-jungle duo there had a really good look there onto Zika using the Emperor's Device.
BLG might be a bit cooked, you know.
Zika didn't have the ulti of his own to help get to the other side of it. That's the thing with Ambessa. You have all the dashes.
Well, there's the gold that Bin needs.
Dash over walls. Guess what? The Emperor's Divide is a wall, so Knight created that terrain to trap Zika, but unfortunately for BLG, the response out of Xiaohu and Erha was just so beautiful. Look, you see Zika, he just can't get around them. He's just
Yeah, but then this is another thing about ADCs, right? ADCs will like complain about this 24/7, but then they'll go into solo queue with a genuine smile on their face as they lock in things like Zeri and Jinx and hell, even Ezreal. Like these AD characters. Well, Ezreal is like yeah. you can have agency as Ezreal, I think, early, but it's not as much so as other things. Or like Twitch, they'll lock in all of these champions. It's like, yo, have you ever thought about maybe just putting the utility and like prio champs in the bag so you can create... They can't see him on that flag, right? Like the wall blocks that, I think. Yeah. Like, have you ever thought about just locking in MF, Varus, Ashe? Hell, like even Lucian right now on this patch. Getting prio and then just moving. Yo, I got a raid? Makiria, so thanks so much for the player 72, man. Welcome in, guys. We're co-streaming the LPL. We're co-streaming the LPL right now.
Rest assured, friend, I am not that big-nosed gorilla.
Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good time over at Makiria's, man. What were you guys up to? Oh, on. Xiaohu. Big amount of damage there.
And for my
I'm really liking the LPL. Oh.
Rest assured, friend, I am not that
Oh, Xiaohu's kind of
gorilla.
breaking the ankles a bit as well. He was co-streaming LCK for the Hungarians. I see. Well, welcome in, Hungarians. Welcome in, Hungarians, man. I'm feeling good about the LPL, though. LPL's been fun to watch so far. There have been a couple of... It's been very 50-50 in terms of, like, Stomp versus, like, games being close, however. Which is... I don't want to say been a bit bad, but yeah. Left a little bit to be desired. But yeah, ADCs have to carry, man. I mean, bro, even when I said, like, I made a tweet the other day about AD carries over, like, one of the Reptile clips, right? Because Reptile is just, like, perma. He's just perma, like, rage baiting that ADC is weak. And I said pretty much what I just said now, where it's like, yo, have you ever thought about just like, having prio so you can move first? Like, locking in champs where you have decent scaling anyway, and you just have prio and you can permanently move. And the interpretation, I shit you not, the interpretation from an ADC player was, oh, so I have to be a slave so the support can move first, and so that the jungle can carry? What? That's your takeaway. Me saying you locking in a champion so you can have prio to move first. Your interpretation is, oh, so the jungle can carry and so that the support can move first. Insane. Insane. Actually insane. Last year I got on the Honku hype train, was so happy when he got signed by JDG. Yes, I'm actually really happy he's on JDG too.
Game hangs in the balance right now for BLG. If they're able to control this terrain, if they're able to secure themselves this Drake, they must.
Yes, ADC players, like, they actually can't they can't mentally deal with, like, the average ADC player compared to every other role cannot mentally deal with winning a game if it wasn't on the back of them carrying. Oh, look at Erha. Look at Erha.
Yeah, you just have to control this area as much as you possibly can as the side of BLG, but it's so difficult with the champions Weibo has at any given moment. They could find themselves an entry point with the likes of the Nico ult, with the likes of Xiaohu going for a huge chunk on top.
God, it's so scary.
They just have to keep preying on these mid waves and finding a way to start up this Drake for themselves, because if they keep...
Oh. No, 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 no. Buffer, buffer, please, please, please. Ah, feed. Okay. JJ's out. Wow. Ah, but the way that Weibo are having to use their ults here really sucks. Okay, I mean, BLG are going to buy themselves time here. That's their Drake now. Well, I mean, BLG need to kind of connect and lock this in. I feel like they spent I don't like their positioning on the mid wave, the way this happened. And JJ's in. Oh, no, not again. Please, bro. Please, please. Ah, just take me. Just take me. Just take me.
He does have his smite. Into the pit they go. Here's the big burst. Here's the play. Elkard gets the kill on the
Okay.
and it's the soul
Shouldn't got it.
secured by the side of Weibo.
Oh no.
Deliverance in here
Now the
for
fight is actually really BLG favored.
to try to finish off some kills on the Weibo side. Bin flashes in, gets the kill on Zika, but on the backside of things, it's Elk picking one back up in response. Xiaohu and Erha still alive. It's still a 2v2 with them against Knight and Xiaohu, but Knight now feeling confident enough.
Okay, Xiaohu had double distort. He's out.
And allow the Weibo mid laner to flee. BLG deny the soul, and they'll win the team fight on top of it. It's a 3-for-3 overall.
And this is what makes the best teams in the world great, is when they're able to do the most clutch possible things that they can. I mean, you have to understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Like AD carries, they just don't want to play. They don't want to play for the team ever. They always want to be coddled and played for. Even when, air quotes, playing for the team is actually beneficial to them anyway. If they play for the team, like as an AD carry, if you play for the team, your team is more likely going to be able to play for you. It's really that simple. Like it's a two-way street. But yeah, I don't know.
Even though Viper does get taken out here in the backside of this fight, BLG has the last laugh, and they needed to clutch this, and they did so.
Just very strange. Very strange. I could sit here and rant about AD carries for yonks.
Finally getting online, finding a perfect knockup here, and just a really good engage overall on that Zehen to take JJ down and start off what.
Oh, that's me.
Overall, it was a 3-for-3, but their soul laners remained alive with only the support for Weibo still left standing alongside Xiaohu.
That's not me.
So, this point of the game, not much honestly has changed, folks. It's just the dragon and a couple of kills being kind of swapped back and forth. We're still fully waiting for a soul to be secured, and neither side won as definitive of a team fight that was necessary for them to take full control of the game.
Now, I know that on the scoreboard, it doesn't seem to me that BLG and Weibo here with the goal difference and such, that much has changed, but I would say that actually quite a lot has. Just given that the nature of these compositions, the LeBlanc just gets so outscaled. For example, the power of the Nico as well is obviously much more effective in the early game when you're having the flash as well. And, you know, these champions, the later the game goes on, the less useful they become, whereas that is not the same
Look at
story.
On. Was that blind on the Xiaohu? Oh my goodness.
I think it was blind. Sorry, I was watching something. I got sent. Uh-oh.
That is a massive play from BLG support, and it's going to allow them to start up this Baron Nashor in a 4v5.
Yeah, that's exactly what BLG needed here, and they just call everything onto this Baron. Weibo's not going to be happy about this.
JJ looking to try to hunt his way back into
No.
the issues, the Cataclysm. They're going to go for the full-on fight instead.
Loki, actually, can Zika do anything else? He has ult. He's on Viper, actually, up there. We need to look. He's going to kill Viper. Oh, shouldn't aggro Baron. Oh, no. Well. Well, now he's full HP. Ah, if he hits the W on Elk, he maybe kills him. Ah, man. It's an ace. They should be able to grab this.
And Weibo going over to the Baron themselves.
Yeah, I think BLG's position there was completely winning.
Just two split. Two split from BLG.
I don't think that was the look they wanted. I think Knight completely shut.
Yeah, I think this draft is really volatile from Weibo. Like,
where he's just met by Elk, who just beams him down the second he comes. What the heck is
wow. On just knew.
Completely put them in a spot where they could take the game away into their hands, but I don't know exactly what happened here, but I do think that it was probably Knight who made the biggest error here. I'm gonna have to see this again.
Yeah, it's not the best usage of the Emperor's Divide, if I do say so myself. It starts off with JJ going in, and then Knight just completely whiffs, and Elk is able to remain untouched and do a ton of damage in this team fight.
Yeah, and that is, you know, the good teams give it and they take it, and unfortunately in this situation,
surely this is the bin bounce back season. Individually, I think yes. I'm just gonna say yes. Knight is here looking butt. For once. For once, bro, yeah.
But they did kite him out really well, and I think it was just the wrong look there. Another fight.
Now we get right back to action here with the dragon spawning in 7 seconds.
Well,
Bin
never
gets
mind.
cleared,
Bin's
and
one
Zika
shot.
goes forward, putting the
Guys,
G-Shock
Bin's one
on
shot.
Viper, but not landing the knockup. It is overall a 1-0 in favor of Weibo. But remember that this dragon will be the
Only good
if they pick it up.
as if they're in LPL is Honku.
Bothering to contest. They're looking for objectives.
Yo, come on now. Be nice on Creams, Azir. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. I couldn't even say that with a straight face.
Off of the back of that Baron play, I know that it looks really intimidating to just try flipping the Baron, but Graves,
Yeah, no, the LPL doesn't have too many good Azir players.
1400 damage this patch. All they had to do was click the Baron for like an additional second and smite it away. It would have been perhaps a 50.
I might be the number one.
I think that
So here this champ is.
Inshallah.
I'm sure. Yo, Teddy, is this the first? No. How the hell are you only now thanking that guy for your gift sub? Kittles was here over a month ago, by the way. That was when that guy gifted. It's the second month. Oh, I see. They gave me multiple months of sub. Is it? Oh, I had no idea. I forgot that he did that. Bro, shout out that guy, man. That guy has to just be like a millionaire. He legit just has to be a millionaire. I still can't believe he did that. He came in here, he gifted like over 100 subs, and he donated like £500. He's just like, yeah, man, I like your energy. But you know what? If I'm ever that wealthy, that's the kind of shit I'd be doing as well. I'd just be going into random streams that I fuck with and just giving the streamer money. Oh, Viper. Wow. No, it wasn't weird. He was a very normal person, by the way. Like, I'm not saying this because he like came in here and gave me money. Like, he actually was just a well-adjusted human. I can't lie. Like, he was just a very well-adjusted human.
He can survive and he can be annoying, but then he can just
oh, ult for ult.
Again, Graves. That's the third.
Away. Elk emotes at his former teammate. He knows that he wanted that one bad, but not going to happen.
If I make it someday, I'll do that for you, brother. You're too kind.
Yeah, I mean,
you are too kind.
Azir ult where you're trading ult for flash, but Graves, that was the third Azir ult of the game.
Oh, the ult just barely didn't end up hitting Shun as he was on the blast cone. This Varus champ seems really mediocre. I just think in this game he's not. It's very hard to have the impact you'd like to have. Like, enemy team is all dive. How do you ever play the game slow?
And he's about to complete a GA as this Yunara with a 3,000 gold lead. How on earth are you ever going to handle this if you're BLG?
Yeah, remember, he's going to have an extra item slot afterwards because of the new quests. A lot of snowballing potential available in the bottom lane. Might not be the strongest earlier on, but once you get to this stage in the game, Bulls, especially as a Yunara up against a Lethality Varus, this is where Elk and the AD carry position in general really is able to shine with some of these crit changes, and of course, just the fact that Elk is still one of the best AD carries that we have here in the LPL, certainly showing it here against the man that replaced him in Viper.
Yeah, this, as you said, is just the total stage of the game where the AD carries are meant to shine. That extra inventory slot is doing absolutely nothing right now for Viper, whereas it's putting in absolute work for the side of Elk. You know, he gets those really valuable components, man, each worth over 1,000 gold. And he's going to have that GA. His whole team, frankly, is just up in items, up in usefulness. They have got a Mountain Soul. I mean, how are you doing this damage to them? Look how big these Mountain Soul shields are, man. I mean, this is just so extremely difficult to navigate as BLG. There's a reason.
Yeah, I think the game is a bit fried, gang. They're also down 6k gold.
At this point, you're preying on some kind of a Baron smite steal, an Elder smite steal. You need a miracle at this point if you're a Billy.
Yeah, I think specifically the Elder would help a lot, just in terms of getting over the hump of the extra damage that Mountain Soul shield currently provides. Who's going to be able to do that damage, though? I mean, it's not Viper at this stage in the game. He's playing Poke Varus. Will it be Knight? We'll see here as a fight already has broken out. Depth charge lands onto Zika, who is currently level 19 with that upgraded top lane quest. Not able to find too much more than about half of the Mbessa's HP bar, though. The Baron is about to spawn in 5 seconds. Zika is going to head back to base. He has an unleashed teleport at his disposal, but BLG might have to go for broke in a situation
Oh, look at
like
this
this,
TP spot.
with JJS controlling
Yeah, that is a
so
very
much
deep
of
TP,
the
and Viper's
stage.
caught again.
Viper
Like,
going
I say
for
again, but like, Viper's caught just in a place where he can't play. But I mean, fair play for Weibo, man. Like, it all came together on that Nash. That Nash play made the entire game. And just those early Drakes. Giving over those early Drakes like that, I think, was just really bad. The pathing from Shun on the first one, I mean, I think it's difficult anyway to contest. Like, versus the Blanc Jarvan mid-jungle, but I don't know. I think giving over both is just so hard. It's really hard to do that and play the game comfortably from that point.
You take the Baron, you're pretty much bound to get the Elder at this point as well. Then you come for the push. That's just insurmountable. I mean, it looked like they possibly could have ended there, but again, I mean, Azir, he does have R, he does have Flash, he does have Zonia. He could possibly defend them. So why go for a 99% when you go for the 99 to the power of 99?
You know what? Fair enough. I thought they were going to end right there. Issued the call a little bit too early, but it's still Weibo in a tremendous amount of control now that they have picked up the Baron buff. They're working towards the Elder as well. If they can get both of these, certainly will be wraps. As On is looking for an engage. Bin trying to find some sort of poke, and On already getting
No, On is dead. Okay, hold on, they have Elk. No, they don't have Elk. Oh, goodness me. Oh my god, and he dodged the Zahed ult as well. Oh, man. Wow. GG.
And that will be it. Elder not needed, as Weibo will march down the mid lane and take game 1.
Yeah, and poetically, the only player left for BLG is the new blood back into the LPL on Billy.
And the feed is dying again.
Viper. He's just going to have to sit and watch as the rest of his team crumbles around him. And there is just nothing he can do as Weibo with the Mountain Soul, with the Baron, with all 5 members in tow, completely steamrolling BLG's base, destroying their Nexus in a handed fashion.
Wow.
Completely taking this game 1.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is insta-calling them shitters the second that they start. The second that they start playing poor. I have no idea how they managed to do this.
And while that is certainly still on the table, there's other teams here in this league that are going to be able to pack a punch as well. And we see this new look Weibo roster after a disappointing Demacia Cup finish, even with their full starting 5, end up getting a win over IG, and now are up 1-0 over Billy. A very exciting start to this best-of-3 series. And Foles, there's certainly still opportunities for BLG in this one. Of course, we are in a best-of, but Weibo looked damn good in that game, specifically against his former team. You said
is there another
a little bit more firepower, and he certainly delivered in this one.
another LCK series where top team played yet?
Over-delivered at that. He overperformed. He did everything that they needed from him and more that game. That was so well played. And
I'm gonna leave the DK Bro highlights on. Oh, oops. I'm gonna leave the DK Bro highlights on for you guys real quick whilst I go sort out some food. I'm gonna sort out some food amongst a couple of other things, okay? I will be right back.
Because I know at the very start of the patch, it was super strong. Yeah. Then they hotfixed nerfed it a little bit. Triforce still popular. In the season opening, we saw Triforce, Ezreal. Trade starts to really hit. Lucid does get pressured a bit, but we'll back away.
Okay, I'll be right back. I just set some ads as well to go whilst I'm AFK. See you in a bit.
DN Supers in our last series, as now Namgung says, well, I'm out of position, I'm going to flash away. But Lucid hitting level 6 and is going to set up the Cataclysm, and now Gideon stuck with him, and also doesn't have his flash, so down he will go. 2 kills to the side of D plus Gia, just like that.
Yeah. Lucid very far ahead right now. Is going to go ahead and take the Void Grubs here. First Dragon still not taken, even though it is that Ocean Drake. We'll see if Lucid just goes ahead and moves over there sometime after this. But yeah, really nothing that Gideon can do in terms of contesting.
Yeah, it feels like he's been put in the back foot already. Yeah, Casting, you do not want to hang around.
Yeah.
And they're just going to pick up Dragon. That's 4 quests completed, just like that. Just feels like they just rapid fire one after the other, got those done. Do have the top quest coming in for Casting, but
Thanks, Ox.
Yeah.
Figured it out.
You're welcome. Got there in the end. So both teams all quest done. 2,000 gold lead for D+. Haven't seen too much action after that first scrap.
Yeah, well, Namgung in a very awkward spot here. He's going to go for the Pop Blossom and just die.
Go off.
Oh, the blue buff was even stolen by Lucid. Oh, God. As Career flashes away, he's fine for now, although Teddy is going to come in and... Okay, he got the kill, but he's also just dead. Not the best team fight for Bro, and DK saying thank you very much. Lucid
and casting
is just...
got dove?
Yeah.
Is he actually going to kill him here? Yes, he does. But, not a great trade.
We got a TP coming in from casting. Might be able to punish Smash here, who does have his flash, but does not elect to use it.
Okay, they got a kill. That's something, right? Good. That was good. That was well played. That was well played from Shiru. And also somewhat suboptimally played by casting.
Well, they're going to try to dive Shu now, or maybe not. Just a bit of okay, maybe they will. Gideon is coming in, and we got a lot of members, but Shu just goes back into 4 people. Oh, man! Casting, and he's dashing away! The slow is going to come in from Teddy. I don't know if they have enough to lock him down.
He's got back up!
Oh, that is going to be the root coming in, but the down is not there! Wait! Shu gets a second kill before they take him out. And that's the slow here on a Gideon. That's a kill there from Smash. And Gideon is getting out. Showmaker's just pushing the top lane by himself. The root comes through. It's a double for Smash.
Oh, man. We're going to get a point of view of that one. I can tell you now. We're going to get a point of view. That was insane.
Yeah.
You know what I want from this as well? I want Showmaker's reaction to this. That's what I want to hear. Because this was so good. Ults back under the tower. Gets onto the 80 carry. Kites upwards out of the Nico ult. Buys so much time.
I think I can live is what he's saying. Try to save me.
And he was so close.
Cover me. Keep fighting. Shu nice. Sure, but not scared to
wouldn't be great
have a loud voice.
Come into your first game on the LCK stage ahead. The team was 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah.
Now he's just 2,000 gold ahead. He's done, I mean, doing damage to Rek'Sai is a little fake. We saw that in the last set, but even so.
Yeah. Dude who had 44k in a losing game against top Rek'Sai at 36 minutes. DK push in the waves, and, you know, Baron hasn't spawned just yet. So they're just going to get a bunch of these. Oh, he's just got, wait. Okay, so I don't know about this one. Does he get out? Does he get a kill? I mean, he's flashing in, and he does get the kill.
How did he kill him?
Although I don't know, like, why he did that.
Why not?
She really trying to make a point here tonight, I guess. Is casting as well. I guess our top laners have really,
you know what?
really
I'm
lost their
blaming
minds.
you for that, Brendan. You said you wanted to see game 2, and she was like, bet. Let's get this going.
But if he goes in and ins, maybe then's faster by winning or losing. He doesn't care about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true.
Yeah, he's doing it.
I said this last series. I was like, you know, there's a new double tier thing. We're probably not going to say, oh, great, you're...
Getting flashed on, and down goes the rookie support, and you see his reaction. Not great. Buy it, right? It just wouldn't stack.
No, you have to have it fully stacked before
it wouldn't even let you buy it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Because you can't have, like, I don't think you can have the double tier stacking passive thing.
Yeah, maybe. I just thought you could have it in your inventory, but perhaps not.
Yeah. Oh, we also have the actualizer from Showmaker. So this isn't this is an item if you played Arena or Aram.
Really there.
Yeah.
Most of the damage was Lucid. So they're just gonna take this Cloud Drake, and they're
nice, neato.
8 seconds long.
Yeah. 60-second cooldown. Mana made real. And as more mana for Rise, it builds out a lost chapter. So nice,
guys. Well, stop waiting around.
It was Bro's coach voice, not.
No, but DK did it first.
Oh, did they? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And honestly, when I saw that we were gonna introduce, never mind, Smash gonna get engaged on here. The follow-up route does come in, but everybody else is too far away.
Yeah, it was a nice for kills there.
Yeah.
Oh, the flank from Showmaker
coming on in. It is blocked. Nico is down. Lucid in a bit of trouble, but Showmaker is right in the back line, and he's actualizing all over them. Teddy, nowhere for him to run. And the damage is just disgusting. And, I mean, they are 10,000 gold ahead, but, man, Showmaker really showing off the new item. Rise, the item.
Yeah.
Coming on through, and DK smash him in the fight.
He really actualized a lot of damage there. It doesn't really work, but you know what? We're still saying it. Yeah, I mean, not a surprising outcome to the fight, but it's cool to see the new items do some big damage. And they are going for Baron now. Are they? This is risky.
Yes.
Okay, how strong is Baron?
Yeah.
I mean, even from a player point of view, obviously, but...
Uh-oh. Shoemaker just walking on in, and he flashes away.
What a flash.
Very nicely done. That's going to save his life. And now a massive true shot barrage is going to hit them, and Lucid is just in their jungle.
How is he there?
I don't know. Just wrapped around. Namgung is dead. And now the poke party begins. As Roamer is beginning to realize and actualize the damage, but this time from Smash. As in goes Lucid, gonna help out with this one, and some extra damage there from Smash is going to allow them to probably end the game here, unless Teddy does some kind of fountain laser shenanigans, but I really don't think he's in that position in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we still have Showmake with Actualizer. You walk up to him, he's just gonna one-bomb you, so... Looks like D+ gonna close out this game. Very stompy, very one-sided overall.
Ooh,
good flash.
Yeah, the Ambessa would have just taken him down. Lucid going on in. He does have GA, so doesn't really care if he goes down to his GA. So 14,000 gold the lead, and Showmaker actualized, and yeah.
Oh my god.
Ryzen Ezreal looking pretty strong, especially from this far ahead. DK, the big favorites in the series, they're going to take down game 1 with flying colors.
Into a Shockwave, the Spell Shield has a good amount of value. Can be a little bit tricky with a lot of abilities flying at you with the Nocturne coming in to guarantee that you stop block the Shockwave, but I think
level 4.
They don't have a sweeper though, and there's a ward in that middle brush. So as long as they don't overstep, they should be fine.
Oh, they spotted him now. As the root is going to come in, and immediately they just back away, but they're still moving forward as Teddy, at least, to really wants to get the kill on a career. He's not going to
Hello.
And essentially just saying, I don't have flash, there's no way for me to get out of this, probably for the best.
Why does it feel like Inara is so high prio? Because she is. She is high prio.
We do have Lucid getting in onto Namgung as, we're just kind of floating up. Gideon getting on in and really trying to make this kill happen on a Lucid.
People just consider her a really strong champ. How are we doing on the time here? Oh.
So immediately probably going to be coming through. And let's see how this all starts. They're going heavily onto Pantheon, and he just presses E.
Okay. Stream died for a second, I guess, on there then.
And the absolute damage from the
I'm nearly done. I'm just waiting for my food to warm up.
I think they just saw him playing aggressive, saw him low. Thought, yeah, we can make that work.
It's good. And he's like, okay, but then it was like, oh, you didn't get the kill. You didn't get the kill on Ori, but he has no flash.
I think as well, a difference maker may have been if Namgung still had Ignite. Oh.
All right, flash on in. This time maybe they can get the Pantheon as the Magical Journey does come through, but the follow-through from Pro as 2 guys get in and they get the shutdown. As now Career in a bit of trouble, has to flash away. Smash is okay. Meanwhile, trying to get the kill here on a Roamer, and Showmaker gets it and gets out. Clean solo kill onto the turret.
Timing was flawless there.
Yeah. And now he's almost 1,000 gold ahead in the mid lane alone. As you could see here, the biggest lead. Next is the jungle. Lucid once again having fun.
It feels like you need to be doing more than okay to kind of bail them out right now.
Oh, okay. I have my gym burst slop. Good shockwave, but Lucid can't really be stopped. Also, we have another LeBlanc pick. A lot of people playing LeBlanc.
Showmaker against Roma. It's Ludens against Merkhead.
Don't look, actually.
Who are we betting on? It's also 6 Dark Seal stacks against... Wait, I can't see the number. Can you see the number?
Yeah, no, I think it's invisible.
Oh, maybe it's a bug.
It can't possibly be 0.
There's no number for Roma. Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be something else. We'll have to fix that one. So... they're going to have 2 grubs, actually. Yes, now they're going in onto, looks like Career, and yeah, he's just dead.
Okay, I mean, kind of a flub from D+ to just let this happen. I mean, I guess the main thing is they moved everyone up, right? So bot lane. In terms of quest progress, though, D+ getting a lot out of this because Bro had to...
No, he got hit with that chains. I think he's just dead. One more Q. Oh, the other really gets him, too!
More progress for just being bot. Teddy...
Jinjaj.
Oh, no.
Yep, chains are going to hit.
Oh, Jinjaj, Shivar.
Flash through from
and for my English fans.
Yeah.
Rest assured, friend, I
Tony,
am
thank you for
not
the follow.
that big-nosed gorilla.
This is just brutal, honestly.
Well, looks like Lucid just ulted bot. Didn't need flash. Kind of makes sense. You don't really get to play on the map, and this is getting pretty gross. They're trying to get in on a career this time, but they're not going to be able to do so, as Lucid also taking up a ton of damage. They finally got him.
Oh, goodness.
But
Oh.
now Showmaker just gets to do whatever he wants. So
Oh, man.
the extended trade is going to be a couple kills that do go over to DK.
Mid lane,
Bro.
extra element of the quest that no other lane has.
He's dead. He's not allowed to be there.
There's an extra element of the quest.
But maybe it helps him get his quest a little bit faster. As Showmaker going to use the Scryer's Bloom plant there to just spot him out. And he has found
That's just Q.
Yeah, this is brutal.
3 levels.
He's up 3 levels. Like raw 3 levels. Like, it's not even a joke. He's up a foot.
I don't know. You've
Oh
had
my
some really
God.
Good,
I'd come in like,
moments.
Roma, play safe mid, please.
You definitely help out the team with some humor, I guess. I'm sure that, yeah, you feel really good about that. Oh, the flash stun. Nicely done here from Career.
Maybe you just need a comedian on the line just for when everyone's stressed out.
Yeah, honestly, kind of that guy in the mid lane.
See, he's not even getting much gold.
Yeah. I mean, he's 0 and 5, so.
Oh, Showmaker.
Showmaker.
Yeah, what's up, Hakeem?
Namgung,
Oh no.
Welcome back, bro.
Yeah. Where did he go?
No videos on YouTube unlisted. Lovely.
Oh no. Well, at least it wasn't Rover this time, am I right?
Yeah.
Namgung
And they're
said,
uploading.
I'll take the
Beautiful.
I'll die for you.
I love how it's the rookies as well. Both of them just getting
Yep, that's fine.
lit about Showmaker's LeBlanc. Well, he needed, honestly, finishing the Merc Treads and getting the tier 3 Merc Treads with the magic damage shield.
Perfectly fine, bro.
was a great call. So I can respect that very much.
True, yeah.
Ah, yes, the core item purchase. Yes.
Also highlights the difference in timing
I
and
just
quest
like how it's
completion.
just like...
Oh, I love this lower third.
Boots, nicer boots, and nothing else.
Yeah.
He's invested everything in his sneakers.
We're about to be... About to be in draft. Okay, Showmaker's dead.
Much gold anymore because he's 0
No,
and 6.
he actually, I saw the kill gold from Lucy got 350. I think the assist.
Oh.
I think the
Oh no.
play, the assist got him back to like normal kill. Shockwave did a pitiful amount of damage.
Yeah, it did. I mean, he's got Blackfire Torch. I mean,
And that's it.
that's it.
Oh,
Well, Lucid, or not Lucid, Shu decides he will go forward because he's getting TP'd on. And, yeah, might as well just clear out the wave because he's not getting away.
Okay.
Another shutdown here for Gideon.
it's some good picks. This is what you gotta do. Shields too. Why don't you build support?
God, this was a slaughter.
Well, maybe now he can. Namgung in a bit of trouble. That's the combo. It's going to go in, but they're really struggling to take him out. They finally do take down Smash after that combo, and I think the wallets are just a little bit too heavy. As Gideon getting low himself, looks like only casting in a decent spot might be able to take out
the stun.
Lucid, but no, not quite enough. And he has help from his team, and now almost 10,000 gold in the lead. DK can just do whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, Bro doing a good job of taking down people's shutdowns and like making sure no one has a perfect KDA. But in terms of winning the game or winning team fights, that is a far greater struggle than I think any team could overcome.
I think the palm is probably Showmaker.
Yeah.
As the combo comes in once again,
If you
trying to block here for Smash.
Oh, wait, Hakeem, are you still here? I just realized. One thing.
I mean, they have some really heavy wallets.
I'll have to watch it to check.
Enough. As Teddy alone 1v1 versus the Fed LeBlanc, not great. They're going to go for casting instead after Teddy just flashes away.
Showmaker playing well.
Oh no! Oh no! They also got Romer there up on the top side. And now the rest of the team is kind of baited in. Gideon says, "Well, I might as well try." And Teddy is still on the run, and it is just
I like that
massacre.
they never gave up. You know, they just
Yeah.
kept
They kept
going.
Bro leaving.
Roma's KDA though.
So
has tanked.
This is a little bit of a throwback. You remember Pyrion and Papa Smithy famously saying he went reverse legendary. We actually have that here from Romer as well as Teddy dies.
All right, and as that finishes, right on time for draft to start. Right on time for draft for game 2 to start.
Really good last year on IG, at least at the start of the season, before potentially falling off a little bit. And Shun on JDG last year, I would say was a very consistent piece of an otherwise inconsistent roster. Now back with BLG, where he made his run to the World's Finals just 2 years ago. Both these junglers certainly have the chance to prove that they belong at the top echelon of.
Will anyone ever not ban Jace? I think no, bro. I think if you're on the red side, you're just perma-banning it.
BLG opting to actually pick second in their first.
But what's weird is I think if you let Jace go through, like you should really be looking to ban Jace last. If you're going to ban it at all, because if you ban it, if you don't ban it and they first pick it, you can just go Malphite and just match the Malphite wherever the Jace goes.
Which honestly, that is pretty interesting. I would imagine.
Speak of the devil.
Wow. Okay, so they've gone for
Speak of the devil.
Silas ban into the Malphite first pick. That's pretty clever. I mean, the only problem with Malphite, the literal only problem, is Silas. So if he's off the table, it's pretty surprising that Weibo would actually allow Malphite to be open, because you're really telegraphing what you're doing there. If you're going for a third ban Silas, Weibo fully has the opportunity to ban Malphite. Instead, they chose to ban Rumble. So that's very interesting. They're leaving the Malphite open. They must have some sort of a plan, some sort of an answer into this. It's about a 90+% chance this is a Malphite jungle. I'm going to get to touch on Shun too much, but I understand that it's been pretty rocky for him on BLG. You know, there's Wei coming in, even Beishwan being their starting jungler. It's like Shun not being around. It's like, is Shun supposed to be that guy? Like, we want to see if Shun belongs on this roster, because he's constantly sort of not being that
Oh, WEDG signed jersey actually.
for the longest time, and this is his season to prove that he should.
Syndra, I like that.
It's a chance for redemption for.
And what a Rainbow looking at here.
Left BLG because basically they wanted to give the starting spot to Wei.
Could go Pantheon.
Like, all right, I'm out of here. Goes join.
I actually really like Pantheon here for JJ.
Obviously saw BLG struggle mightily in the jungle position last year. Probably.
Could also take an AD, ban 2 ADs out if you'd like.
Specifically at the World Championships to wrap up the season. So they come crawling
Mundo.
back and say, hey, Shun, come back and save
Okay,
us.
yeah.
It looks like
I saw this answer the other day.
we'll see if it ends up
And it looked pretty good.
BLG.
I think it was actually yesterday.
His former buddy in Ignite.
Because I've watched a lot of Champions Queue, so sometimes I get the games a bit
A Mundo jungle gonna be
mashed
response for Jace.
together.
We've seen this kind of be the
But,
response in general,
Mundo into Malphite.
and it is
It's just very hard for Malphite to really punish him.
Yeah, I believe we saw this in the
So,
first series of the
I
night.
like.
Was the Mundo jungle into the Malphite. And if I recollect, I believe the Mundo came out on top. I might be mistaken about that.
It won play
but-
of the game. Hung one play.
Yep, there you go. That's all you need to know. And it makes a lot of sense, because Malphite's whole thing is you index into the electrocute, you take the ultimate hunter, and you just ult as much as you possibly can. As Mundo, like, okay, man, you can ult me, bro. Like, yeah, go ahead. Like, yeah, like, you know, you really don't care about being Malphite ulted. As Dr. Mundo, like, you are not dying, right? So it's a really effective pick, which is why you don't need to have the Silas. You can just have the Mundo. That's totally fine. What really does excite me about this draft, though, is that BLG did fix one of the main problems, which I personally indexed from game 1, which was that Knight being on one of his not better champions. I'd be curious to see what that Syndra win rate is, because I would imagine it's a lot better than the Azir win rate. I know Knight is so good at Syndra, and I love this champion right now. It's really, really strong champ right now, especially with the mid laners getting the free boot upgrade. And let's just see what Knight can get done this game, because this should be his game to win.
Syndra, 75% win rate for
There you
Knight.
go.
A lot better
There you go.
than that Azir, which is hovering around 50. Fifth most played games on it.
Yeah, this is a really nice Syndra game. I think one thing that people underestimate Syndra for is actually her ability to kill tanks.
Up against Xiaohu's Aurora, which was one of his most played
Like, okay, it has true damage, and it has the execute below, on the ult. What is it? Is it 15% HP execute or something really silly like that?
Not necessarily packing the punch that we wanted him to. Signature Aphelios still on the board, although that Kai'Sa certainly would have been
At max stacks.
alongside the Malphite. We'll see what exactly these bot lanes
Yeah.
do in this featured matchup, I would say, of this series between Elk and Viper.
15% of their max health are just
Definitely what we want
gone.
to spotlight on here is the bot lanes, which is very interesting.
And it's
because
actually
there are
especially good into
Silas
Mundo because of that.
in the pick ban here. We're gonna put Viper on. A lot of the AD carries are out, so it's just a matter of who they want to go for here. I wouldn't be surprised
Because it just means if you know Mundo is going to drop below 15% HP when you ult him, you just get to kill him for free.
Kind of want to have at least some sort of a tool to counterplay the unstoppable force. You don't just want to be a sitting duck.
And Mundo typically isn't building MR for a very long time.
Has a bit more hit points than the average AD carry, thanks to the Trinity Force. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, for example,
Aphelios. You can even thresh here.
You're just gonna get Malphite ulted off cooldown. It's not gonna be the most fun in the world, which is why this draft could be better for BLG. We gotta
could do Lulu.
We got Viper.
Alistar? Alistar blind I don't like.
On the 75% win rate champ.
I think Alistar blind you're asking to be punished.
All the say that they need to
but what is there really in the pool to punish with, like, outside of lane? Inside a lane and things that are useful for this Weibo comp I think are very hard. But I think Thresh is just a universally better blind. Blitzcrank, eh? I feel like you just put the Leona in the bag here, though.
Final pick for Weibo is going to be going towards Erha. He's a former mid laner, so has a lot of different options up his sleeve.
I feel like you just put the Leona in the bag. You're versus 2 immobile carriers. And maybe force Viper to go cleanse. But they will go blitz, okay. Alright, let's see it. Let's see how it all shakes up.
One of the best counter picks into the Thresh because the Thresh has a sort of a self-snare every time you cast.
He is really good at blitz. He is really good at blitz, I agree.
Rocket grab, target of all time. So you can actually hook the Thresh, and that can be one of your better targets because if you do hook the Syndra or Aphelios, you kind of need to have like a control ward or two and just put it right on top of the lantern because there's almost immediately going to be a lantern anytime you hook one of the carries. So you need to definitely block the lantern as best you can. And you can follow it up with the Blitzcrank E, and you can usually one hook, one kill people, regardless of the lantern. So that's why Blitzcrank is just overall a really good pick into Syndra, Aphelios, Thresh. Honestly, pretty good into Gnar as well. You don't really like being hooked as Gnar. Sometimes you're Mega and it works out, but sometimes you're Mini and it doesn't. Whereas the only champion who can even block these hooks is a Malphite. And I'll tell you, the last thing you want to be doing is unstoppable forcing backwards. And sometimes you can get hooked in, and that's kind of your only option. So, I don't know. I think the Blitzcrank pick, it's a bit peculiar, but it is pretty good here.
Yeah, I think Erha played this a few times during split number 2 of 2025, where he got that starting opportunity after Hong was really underperforming for Weibo. And it was a breath of fresh life here for side of Weibo. They obviously didn't end up doing too much afterwards, but certainly a fun addition to stick around for Weibo alongside Xiaohu for 2026. Weibo look to complete the sweep, see if they can do it as we kick off game number 2.
Yeah, and we see the classic of the battle for the bot lane bush. It looks like BLG is just going to let Weibo have...
Every LPL stream is lagging a lot lately. Yeah.
It's just so threatening. On stepping up, I would imagine this isn't the best trade in the world. But wow, just look at the aggression here. Aphelios does...
I mean, this year, everyone lost the clean feed. Hold on, I need to actually move the camera down a bit. A lot of headspace there. Everyone lost their clean feed. I'll read verbatim, actually.
War of attrition in this bot lane every single time it feels like in this season.
Please note there will not be overseas clean feed provided this year. Co-streamers may watch the official broadcast through the authorized channels, and then they just have a list of channels. They just don't care.
That's going to result in them ceding control of this first wave. Viper and On going to be able to have an early push and going to be hitting level 2 first.
I mean, I am somewhat of a believer in the use your summoner, your combat summoner spell as soon as you can, but that just didn't seem like a very good usage.
Ooh.
Wow, you gotta click that, and he does get the correct input to dodge the hook. I like that a lot from Elk.
I feel like Elk's being a little disrespectful here against his own
Dude, he
team.
totally is, man. He totally is.
He sees On hit the hook. He's like, yeah, that's why I left you, bro. I don't care. That's why I'm on a new team now. I got Erha doing pretty good. This time, the death sentence does connect. And, yeah, Elk, I mean...
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be hard to watch the LPL this year, guys. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's why I'm using, like, part of the reason why I'm watching on LPL English is I also just kind of want to part promo them a bit. Not that they need promo from me as a smaller channel, but, like, word of mouth, right? Like, if for whatever reason I'm not streaming a game I want you to think, oh, you know what? Jamada normally watches off the LPL English stream.
And his ability to use the mouse, that he was able to dodge it. Because imagine that Death Sentence does hook, you're burning a summoner, you're losing the trade, it's just awful.
Wow, JJ is so much faster
well played. I mean,
than the Malphite.
You just gotta be good enough to do that, and he was, and that's just respect to Elk. He deserves his emote flowers. He gets to BM them a little bit after that.
Yeah, doing pretty good for himself, at least in this beginning of the game. See junglers just trading scuttle crabs, and JJ makes a triumphant walk throughout the mid lane to just pressure Knight a slight amount. Now Shin gonna make his pass into the mid lane as well, but Xiaohu very aware that this is happening and will not be in any danger.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see a bit of a preview of how the Mundo is into the Syndra. It's pretty frustrating for Syndra because you just can't, we might get to see again, you just can't really scatter him back.
It's actually not that bad.
You, and there's just nothing you can do but run
so
away.
the way that this interaction actually works is the E, the actual pushback of the E ends up taking off the Mundo passive, and then the Bull stun actually still stuns Mundo. So it's actually fine. It's actually fine. You can stun Mundo. It's just you have to do it at the correct timing.
I really think that was a wise rune choice by Knight.
Yeah, that's a very interesting point about the composition that BLG have against.
You have to do it at the correct timing. I'll point it out if we see it at some point in the game. Oh, Erha is just kind of in Narnia. He's out though. Still had to lose Flash. Yeah, it's definitely a weirder stun out of all of them, I suppose. But when you think about it, it's really just when you think about it like this, it's basically just a line skill shot. It just depends on where the ball is. That's it. You just have to think about it like that.
This is extremely interesting. They're opting to send Elk top in Season 16 right now, Grapes. I don't know if you know this, but like the exact...
yeah, you passively stack your quest like...
I believe it's like a 50% nerf in quest points received in terms of minions, in terms of...
No.
Everything, if you're in an alternate lane right now.
It's the passive one that gets lower. Everything else is the same except for... oh, there's one thing that's actually like mega nerfed. But yeah, lane swapping now is really bad.
As we saw, Viper and On, despite Elk's emoting ability, still were able to generate a pretty big lead down there because of that early summoner spell that was blown by Erha. So, maybe Elk gonna instead decide to, take his talents to the top lane where you can at least have a free time CSing, get to that late game that Weibo, I feel like, are gonna want to be at, especially with, Corki being at significantly high damage thresholds, and of course JJ waiting for this Mundo to get as tanky as possible.
And you have to keep in mind, this isn't just making Corki's quest harder to complete, it's also same for Renekton. Wow, Knight being forced to flash there, I mean, the Aurora does do a lot of damage, so I suppose that is reasonable. But let's see, maybe you don't need to complete the quest if you just one-shot this guy.
Nice knock-up from Erha with the power grab to make sure that he's able to land that rocket grab himself. Elk, though, once again, taking a
oh my god.
100 HP. The minions might not be able to do anything as JJ flashes forward. It was risky, but he finally pays off as Weibo Gaming pick up first blood.
Yeah, and I'm just so curious if that's even worth it. I mean, on this...
It's a really good part of the quest. It goes from being like 1 point a second to 8 points a second when you're in the lane that you're supposed to be in.
Quests on time, so it's just a question of the trade-off here. I mean, I know that you get extra quest points for getting a takedown, but the takedown being outside of your lane does mean it's a bit less. So I can
All these
worth it. I have not seen this so far in Season 16, and I can only wonder if there's a good reason.
Here, let me just read it for you, because I think these guys are unfortunately not super clued up on the quests.
Looks like they're gonna go back to those standard lanes right now. Been taking the death, and gonna be relatively okay.
But the main thing that's impacted here by these swaps is
that extra gold for Elk, that extra experience potentially will have paid off.
main thing is the passive part for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Viper was left to his...
Oh, but you do get really big bonuses actually for plates and takedowns, so to be fair, yeah. Oh, they half it for the minion was? Oh, this is for bot lane though I'm looking at specifically. It differs for everyone.
Probably complete his quest sooner and make up for that XP anyway. So, I mean,
It differs for everyone.
bumps on the
Yeah, I
ground,
mean,
it's
either
gonna
way,
be
you
tough
really don't want to swap, basically, pretty much ever.
And I honestly don't think it was worth it just because of the dragon. I think if the dragon isn't part of the transaction, that it's certainly could be worth it for Weibo, but I would imagine that Viper and Bin are going to end up having a sooner power spike this game, with Viper getting more gold and Bin getting
No, I think it's quite hard to force them off the tower. Do you know who would have been really OP with this though? Ilaoi before the E changes, which I still have no idea why they changed her the way they did.
Skirmishing down here in the bottom side, Erha lands the rocket grab, but Viper has 6 and is able to just annihilate the Blitzcrank with the help of his Moonlight Vigil and those Shurikens. An easy 2v2 kill picked up for BLG.
Yeah, and BLG says, guess what happens when you lane against us, buddy? It kind of looks like that, and they just totally take them out, eliminate them from the face of the rip, even forcing Elk to burn the cleanse. He's got no sums left, and he probably can't even stand here much longer. This Malphite has his ult. They are getting a bit chunkier by the tower as Thresh as such, but they're going to end up backing off, and Mundo's going to be able to start up these grubs here, so again, it's a bit of a cross-map play. Someone has to tank a death, but they get an objective on the other side of the map.
So BLG able to equalize that gold.
Oh, Poor boy.
BLG gonna add to that lead in the kill department.
Are you going to be co-streaming the NLC? Yes, Garth, I am. It is with great pleasure that I can announce I will be co-streaming the NLC today.
Into Viper is so meaningful, by the way. I mean, literally is an 850 gold lead right now. I'm pretty sure he just procced cash back, that's why, but that is so meaningful here. And this Gnar is minied out. He's stuck in mini. He's going to get one shot.
See if Bin's able to do anything to try to survive this. The towers definitely are more powerful, but not powerful enough, especially up against...
I don't even think JJ had to pop R. I think he was fine.
Nice and healthy. Getting his first kill of the game is Zika, and this game is tied up once again at 2.
So this is one of those standard sort of...
But yeah, I'll be co-streaming the NLC.
Have to eat it a little bit up there in the top lane. He's just gonna have to tank.
You know why we're co-streaming it. I don't have to go into detail.
Is gonna be the one who gets to receive all the prizes, all the rewards, and as Bin here, you're just totally hopping in Viper's backpack this game. And I mean, who else's backpack would you rather hop into? And when it comes to this guy, Mr. World Champion over here, who's got a really successful career, all sorts of championships. Let's see if he can finally have his first good performance.
I don't, so would actually love details.
With his return in his debut.
How do I keep this brief? I used to work on the NLC last year. I think management were making consistently poor decisions for the health of the product. And I think they're continuing, whilst you can make some rational conclusions on why they're doing what they're doing this year, I think they're continuing to make poor decisions that are incredibly short-sighted and not actually to the benefit of the product or the people involved in the community.
Back to that second kill on Erha, that's just why you first picked the Malphite. He has to dodge this. Of course he does.
Okay, Bin.
Really well played by Bin there, but yeah, I mean, the Malphite jungle is just
this is game 2.
I mean, the reason why
so it's management being management in esports, yes. And I love being a hate watcher. So we're doing the thing. Well, Bin's about to be mega, so can you do this?
This is a bold decision. It was a little bit easier to go
is this?
He was not mega, but now with an extra mem here in Xiaohu, gonna make
Oh, he missed JJ. Oh, no, JJ just had passive on.
Will be able to take down Bin for the 3rd kill of the game on Weibo's side. Oh, but Zika died. Oh, it's a 1-for-1.
Zika died. Well, I guess
Zika died bot.
Treatment a little bit. You know, that's just how it is as a weak side player. You are literally just, you have 2 options. Either you just don't play the game, you get no golden XP, you just sit under your second tower because your first one's not even safe and you just hardly exist, or you gather as much resources as you can and realize you're probably going to die in the process. So as much as Bin has...
What happened to Crisp Light? Bro, you're a little bit behind.
This game, I mean, has he really done anything wrong, or is that just the overall macro?
Yeah, it's fine. We probably upload this one tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, you can't survive this. You just get Malphite ulted. You just get one
I have to pace out the uploads. I'm not going to drop them all on the same day. So, as long as it's ready by tomorrow, which I know it's going to be ready by tomorrow for sure anyway, but yeah. And then we will kind of move to like a on-the-day-ish model. Ideally.
Be the one who gets dealt the short straw and win anyway.
Feed and Viper, that's his 3rd kill of the game himself.
Yeah, 4 uploads on one day is kind of insane. Oh my god, is he out? Oh. Oh, an elk flashed for it and he still could have get because it was a mini. It was a mini rocket. Yeah, I'm posting, I'm going to be uploading highlights of the Go stream. Just like regular stuff. Regular stuff that you see all the time from other creators. It's going to go on the main channel. Because it's pro related, so I think it's fine. And then the curated content is still going to be going on the main channel as well.
So well played, man. I mean, like I said, I thought he was dead, but apparently not, man. Apparently as the Thresh, you can death sentence out there. You can buy yourself enough space to survive.
Big now that Dom's gone. Yeah, I mean, like, it's part of the reason why I'm doing it. It's like, from a completely cynical business move, there's more people that want a place to watch the LPL. But also, like, I really want to make this clear. I'm kind of I'm a very community first guy. Like, I think it's fucking horrible that like for example, the reason why I did Casper Cup the way that I did was because I knew Disney can't say anything to me. I'm watching the raw replay files of the game. So I air quotes watched Casper Cup on stream. But because it was the in-game replay files, what the hell are they supposed to say to me? Like, they quite literally can't copyright it. I'm watching the raw replay of the game. Like, what the fuck? How are they supposed to do anything about that? So yeah, I want to get into content. I'm making more educational stuff on my YouTube channel moving forward. Yeah. Like,
exactly what you want. One of the best players in the game, and one of the best champions in the game, being completely spooned.
We will be on.
Moments of Viper on the Aphelios specifically in the LPL have incredible moments. In fact,
Is this good?
Game 5 of his world championship. Now he's
Gulp.
huge moment here.
Guys, BLG are kind of getting. Guys.
JJ gets a big shutdown, and Weibo are back
Guys, I don't.
business, baby, as Xiaohu goes forward and gets his Mundo a double kill.
Yeah, I mean, Xiaohu completely carried that fight. That between worlds ult was just so effective. This slow.
Oh, dude, the feed, man.
Until all of those BLG members, that just
okay, would.
Entire game back in Weibo's favor.
Knight looking for an assassination on the air hunt.
He couldn't get it. Would you would you guys prefer? Nah, it just looks so much worse for the video though, and for the stream. Like, I could open the Chinese feed and it's probably gonna be stable, but the quality is just worse. By like a really, it looks a lot worse, guys. Like, it's definitely worse than 720p. Like, at least this is definitely not true 1080. This is probably like, this is like 720.
You have barrier, but it's just not even close to enough. And I think that was on just positioning a bit too far forward, and Xiaohu being ready to capitalize on BLG's members overextending.
I think the weird black flicker shows up on the video. I'll do my best to stay tabbed in during like parts I think are important. I don't know how to fix that though. That's to do with like it's gonna do it now, yeah, watch. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that. I will consult with my production guy. My goat, he's the one that because it's to do with my replay it's to do with my replay feed. And the fact, like, it will do it again now. Yeah, I don't know. I just have to stay tabbed in on OBS, basically.
But again, there are some doubts to be had here for sure. A lot of on the way pings here for this Rip Herald, it looks like. They're spawning this up right at the awakening, if you will, of the dragon here. And we'll see if BLG even wants to contest this whatsoever. There's just no way. So you definitely go for as much gold as you possibly can.
Yeah,
Perhaps
well,
have some kind of a
see, the
look
thing is,
here
this is
in the
probably
top side.
something completely different
You can perhaps get some of these plates off
because
the
I'm running a
floor,
replay system.
but other than that, you just
I haven't really utilized it much. But look, this is the main feed. Obviously, it's frozen right now, so I'm going to wait for it to unfreeze. Buffer.
kind of lose the objective with no
But I press my replay hotkey, and you can see, boom, here's the replay. I just have like loaded into the system right now. Oh, we have to go back. Okay, well, Elk is one shot, and we're frozen, but we know what's happening, guys. Oh, we know what's happening. Oh, we know what happened.
Alongside Arrow with the unstoppable force of Shun, and Viper gets right back onto the board. The Calibrum from downtown secures the double.
Really annoying that it's freezing, but that's a very, very important pick for BLG.
We are so back out of nowhere. That's such
Really
a
important for
crazy
BLG.
play. I'm pretty sure he flash lanterned in the Malphite, and as Elk there, of course you're feeling paranoid, wanting to flash, but that's the last thing you want to do. As soon as you flash, the Malphite ult comes in. Boom, guess what? You're one.
Yeah, I'll find more time to.
Guess what?
I'll find more time to do it. Don't worry.
Viper. He's gonna have over a 2,000 gold lead now. He still has his sums, and
How's game one?
Flash, this 80 carry difference is gonna be huge.
Honestly, kind of close, but it did feel like it felt like a stomp, but realistically, it was close. If that makes sense, you know, like it never really felt like BLG were gonna win.
Even on hooking, the Blitzcrank was ideal there because the Corki was just beyond dead. That means they're getting a second kill onto Viper, as you mentioned, getting all the kills.
Oh my god, Xiaohu, he just dodged the Night ult because he was in between worlds.
We're gonna have to see if putting all of your eggs in the Viper basket is gonna pay off.
Yeah.
I would imagine it will, but we have a lot of League of Legends to be played here.
Only thing is that Knight not able to get any of these. He's still at 0-0 and 0. However, in an even game state as to Xiaohu at this point in time. See those one shots.
This game feels like a lot of that.
If Knight has not snowballed as much as maybe he would have liked.
But no, there is no butper. Like Weibo's comp is just really good. The only thing is, Mundo is gonna be really killable, I think. This is not gonna be a crazy tanky Mundo, in theory. In theory, though, as I say that, a Viper is going an attack speed item third, which I suppose he technically needs after Collector IE. But someone is going to have to get anti-heal. Like, you can't play against, like, Mundo, oh. No, Weibo can intervene, but I don't know if JJ is going to get there in time. Well, this is awkward, isn't it? This is awkward. Does he make it out? He's out. No, he's not out. Nope, he's dead as hell. If they only lose Shun, it's fine. If they only lose Shun, it's okay. Alright, you know what? You take that. You take that as BLG, man. Like, you catch JJ just... Oh, on, bro. No.
And Weibo should be able to escape with their lives. Viper now suddenly
What
taken
the hell?
Weibo can still look to be aggressive now in a 3v5. They force Knight and Viper back, and they will not be able to get as much with this Baron as BLG may have originally hoped.
Yeah, as ridiculous as it seems for a super easy
Oh my
game
god.
stage,
And they get Knight's flash.
That actually should have been even better for BLG. The only reason that was so ugly is Shun got Blitzcrank hooked, and that's inexcusable, man. You cannot get Blitzcrank hooked as Malphite when you have your ult up. There's no reason he should be ulting backwards, flashing over the wall, and dying when it just took one input to change the entire trajectory. All he had to do was buffer the Blitzcrank hook with his ultimate, and that play would have pretty much been game-winning. But because Weibo was able to find some sort of a counterplay due to Shun's inability to do so, and due to the fact that On got cut out at the end there as well, The play isn't nearly as good as it should be, but don't get me wrong, that is still a really good play for BLG.
Yeah, still have Baron buff for next 90 seconds, and while they are down in terms of gold right now, a lot of those objectives are going to continue to stack that cash here for BLG. They also have this dragon back up in 30 seconds. They can use the wave power they have with these empowered minions to get themselves good positioning for that one, which would again be that Cloud Soul point.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like they're contesting. Looks like both the solo laners are recalling to try and teleport in. We see some assistance pings being issued deep into the BLG jungle. I would not be surprised if we have a pretty intense 5v5 take place here. I also would not be surprised if Weibo has the reason ability to just give this one up. It is literally.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want this to be
You're probably just gonna get one tapped if you over.
I kind of want this to be a 2-0. Like, I would like to see more out BLG today, but I kind of we're gonna be watching a lot more League later. Like we're doing NLC, so I kind of want this to be a quick series so I can like high key take a nap and then sort out the rest of the YouTube stuff.
Pull the wrong player. He gets Knight or Viper. It could be game warping, series warping here for Weibo. They're playing things very safely as the dragon has been started up.
No, you don't have to do you don't have to do NLC stuff. No. I don't care about NLC like that. For the channel, it's not important. Guys, someone help Viper.
In severe danger, he flashed away, but still has a lot of healing with that red gun. It's gonna be Viper eventually getting taken down by the hands of.
Does Knight have another rotation? He does.
BLG come to play without their main carry alive. They get
Oh, not Knight. Sorry, Xiaohu.
A 1-for-2 in
Oh, Elk.
BLG. Elk's able to valk away from that death sentence of On, but it's BLG securing the third dragon of the game.
It looks like Knight is finally on the board.
Yeah, the Elk emote was the Elk emote BM was very funny.
What happened there was actually Viper's ulti as the Severum, the healing Moonlight Vigil. I believe it was actually dodged. Maybe Xiaohu went into the Between Worlds or something. So I think Viper was supposed to heal like over 300 extra HP here, but he wasn't able to do so. Let's take another look.
I mean, that would be a big difference maker here. Yeah, the Moonlight Vigil, it went wide. You saw it hit the back end of the Dragon Pit instead of a champion there.
Yeah, it looks like Xiaohu phased right through it with the Between Worlds blink. And, I mean, if Viper had those extra hit points, he's got trials.
Bro, they need a Knight Syndra game, and he's not really able to have impact so far.
Back up to full pretty much. But instead, he does get
It's fried, bro. It's completely fried.
Back up. And that matters quite a bit, but however, Knight still doing his diligence, performing well enough on this Syndra. Looks like he's building into a needlessly large rod item here. Could be a Shadow Flame, could be a Zhonya's, could be a Death Cap. Honestly, wouldn't even mind a Banshees because the enemy team has a Blitzcrank. But
yeah, all good, brother.
Just to be the Death Cap.
Do your thing, do your thing.
Fully online Syndra passive in one additional Splinter, so that's any second now. And his champion scales pretty well, Grapes. So just because Viper was the main character at the start doesn't mean we can't have sort of a duet here for the rest of this match.
Yeah, I mean, Knight certainly still able to provide a big chunk of damage, especially to some of these squishier targets. Made it still a 2-for-1 fight for BLG at the end of the day. Working towards what could be a Shadow Flame, a Death Cap, whatever it may end up being for that third item. Speaking of third items, though, Viper's already gotten his. On the other side of things, though, here, Foles, we haven't talked a lot about Jeje since the earlier portions of this game, but he's now 3-0-6. He has 3 items himself. That Randuin's going to really stifle a lot of the damage that Viper can put out. He hasn't died yet. He might end up being pretty unkillable at this point.
Yeah, so some people might not know this about the Dr. Mundo, but it's actually pretty similar in a sense to sort of Kale or Kassadin, where level 16 is just such a huge power spike on Dr. Mundo, because at rank 3, maximum dosages, increased base health, and bonus generation are increased by the amount of enemy champions nearby. So he gets a sort of additional secret passive on his ult when he hits level 16, where it's just that much more OP. So if he's,
I mean, I think it's a hard Gnar game. It's been a really hard Gnar game.
The Mundo ult is just insane. I'm sure we might have seen some of those push clips before. I mean, he's got the business skin. I'm sure he knows what he's doing. But when this Mundo hits level 16 and he has a Randuin's, a fella's gonna do no damage. He's gonna heal so much.
There's no scatter on Knight right now, and that means Weibo want to go on the aggressive end. Shun gets hooked up, uses that unstoppable force.
Yeah, BLG just looks so fried, bro.
No longer at BLG's disposal.
They just look so fried. They just look so out of it. There's a lot of ults out of Weibo?
Baron, or just set up their lanes.
They're probably just going to reset the map state here and
What could be a
wait till they have them again.
Dragon Soul.
Yeah, I mean, you see, just because the enemy team has the Lantern, the Blitzcrank typically doesn't care. You can just hit a hook, you can pretty much just block the Lantern, and you saw Malphite was forced to ult backwards there either way. So it's just going to be really difficult to deal with this later game stages for BLG to punch through this Mundo. I mean, he's got the Spirit Resist, so his healing is going to be ridiculous. He's got the Randuin, so the Aphelios is going to do like no damage. And once he gets that level 16 extra ulti passive, he's just going to be that much more powerful, and I would be really concerned about.
I mean, look, I'm not going to be a one series guy.
And this Baron up right now. I mean, you
I'm not going to be a one series Andy.
BLG, it feels like, or else this game becomes a lot more difficult.
And this game isn't exactly over. There's only a team fight between it right now.
BLG, if
Nope.
they're able to finish off what could be a very decisive fight around a Cloud Soul for Billy. Your defending champion.
Oh, look at Zika.
LPL from Split 3 of
Oh, he's going to get spotted on that ward maybe.
New addition in Viper.
Oh, Bin's looking for him.
You see,
But he's going to stop right there. He's on that ward, but he's still got a pretty decent angle. Alright, never mind. This is good for BLG. They can just kill the front line, front to back here. There you go. That's what I was saying. It's only one fight. Like, Weibo don't have this locked in the bag.
But he will not be able to escape for very much longer. Flashed away from the wallop. Maximum dosage here for JJ will keep him alive. But BLG
Can't get anything else.
strong, and they can make their way to the Dragon Soul.
And what an effective usage of the go button. They quite literally one-shot Zika before he was even able to pop the Dominus. That's such a difference maker in this fight. The Blitzcrank and the Renekton
Good, good, good BLG. Good. Oh, whoa, okay. Night.
Look at that damage onto Elk.
Chill out, bro.
One-shot Elk has help from On to get away from.
Take it.
Could be a little bit even more damage.
All right, Cloud Soul.
You know he thought about going in there, but going for the safer play instead. Baron is on the table.
And they're going to start Baron.
Respawn for another 5 seconds and no TP on the Renekton.
Yeah, and JJ doesn't have the passive right now. I believe it should come up pretty soon here, but it means he can actually be crowd controlled for once. And you can just one-shot this.
Getting close to Mega
JJ can't get in.
Will
Can
get
he?
the ultimate
He's
out?
in! He got it! Oh my god!
Baron secured by
Max range!
somehow, some way, BLG have it stolen right under
Oh, it's a it's a horror.
on the other side of things. Bin has a Sterix pop. Zika looking
It's a
to
complete
dash
fucking
forward.
catastrophe, man.
Are down. Zhao who gets the kill, and now Billy
Oh.
with Weibo, the ones wearing purple.
Oh
That's the
no.
thing with the Cloud Soul. It's the highest win rate soul, but a lot of the power comes from using your ultimates. They expended all of their ultimates in the previous play, so they weren't even able to use the value of the soul all that much. Once JJ steals that, he's also level 16 now. He just completely takes over that fight. He just carried the whole game with just the simple press of his D key right there. So what will he press both of it? I guess he had to flash in first. He presses F, he presses D, and that's all he needs to do to carry this fight, carry this game.
Wow. I mean, he finds a creative angle in there. Bin misses some of that crucial crowd control, including the Gnar ultimate onto every target, including JJ. If he gets stunned up there, maybe that's the Baron. Who knows how this fight could have gone.
Yeah, as BLG, you don't want to be flipping that there. I can only imagine that they thought it wasn't a flip, that there was no way that Mundo would be able to reach them on time, and that it wasn't feasible. But it totally was, man. He was easily able to steal that right under their nose. And I can only wonder whose game this is going to be now. Just because one team has the Cloud Soul, the other team has the Baron here. They have the gold lead. Their champions are pretty good late game. I mentioned the Mundo. We might have ourselves a game that could go all the way to the Elder Dragon just to get some hopes up.
And if you thought Mundo was hard to kill, he's got his 4th item, and that's a Protoplasm Harness. It's going to be basically a second ulti if he ever gets
Second
below 30%
Mundo ult.
HP. Hook lands onto On. Erha landing a nice rocket grab, and that's Elk getting the kill. 4v5 now opened up across the map as Bin teleports in to try to defend his bot lane tier 1, but that will not happen. There's still the empowered minions for the next 60 seconds, and Weibo are going to make the most of it.
Oh, this is so awkward too, because as Viper, he's got a Lord Dominic's Regards and an Executioner's Calling. He knows he needs to cut this healing, but this Executioners can't do anything. Luckily, he gets the extra inventory slot, but yeah, this Mundo, as I kind of theorized, is just going to be such an amazing champion for Weibo. They ulti onto him.
They're going to have to try to just one-shot him, but he cleanses away, pops the ulti, and JJ
Oh god.
will not fall. This Mundo
Oh
is
god.
immortal, and Elk's going to land the kill.
Guys, his health bar's back to full.
Zhao on the flank, Knight and
His health bar's back to full.
And Weibo will continue their push with the Baron buff.
And
Oh, man.
He didn't even have to pop the protoplasm harness there. He didn't even reach the threshold. He would have had just that much more healing, just that much more tenacity. He's just so immortal. He's so unkillable. He's even more ahead now. 3,000 gold lead in the jungler. Malphite does low-key get outscaled. Eventually, he's just an unstoppable force bot. Well, unfortunately, some of these targets on Weibo are pretty hard to lock down. The Aurora, even the Corki have some counterplay to it. And the main target they've been one-shotting all game is this Blitzcrank. At this stage of the game, if you're ulting Blitzcrank, the fight's probably over before it starts. So this 3,000 gold lead in the jungle is huge in terms of the amount in which it matters in this game. And this Mundo champion, man, he might be exactly what Weibo needs to get them across the finish line in this series.
Malphite B1 has been a very powerful selection. I guess not B1, it was R1 this game, but first pick, now that we're in this new first selection phase. But this Mundo pickup is starting to become a real problem in the LPL as a counter to this Malphite pick. Outscales and is able to basically...
Time to get another jungler.
...that is thrown its way. You see BLG, even with a fully fed Viper on this Aphelios, unable to even scratch the surface of the health pool of this Dr. Mundo pick. As JJ and the rest of Weibo looking to pull off what many thought would be improbable. A 2-0 over BLG to open the 2026 season.
Yeah,
did AL win today?
This Dr. Mundo champion in season 16. He's got the second Mundo ulti, as we highlighted, that protoplasm harness.
Yes.
He is so hard to kill. And you can't even really target him because of his passive. You know, he's just immune to all the crowd control. And as Viper here, you've
ended up being not even that close.
You've got all the gold in the world, but there's just no item you can build to punch through this Mundo right now. Here we go.
Hook. It lands on
Okay, but Xiaohu's TP is very far away. Once he gets there, it's good. Look at this. Okay, well, he's been one-shot by Shun. And the rest of the team. Oh, God. Oh, God. They have a wave as well. The towers are kind of hard to kill in succession.
Xiaohu was just doing too much right there. He's like, one of the only ways you can throw is by dying as one of these vulnerable champions. There was no
Elder's up in 10 as well.
He got completely punished. I'm not sure what.
Well,
I think it was actually a scatter of the week that might have hit him.
JJ.
Might have been a Malphite ult. I really would love to see that again.
JJ, you know what you have to do, bro.
He got crowd controlled.
JJ, you know what you have to do.
That was a huge mistake. This Elder Dragon's gonna go the way of BLG alongside their Cloud Soul. And what a game is to be sure. They have a huge spots to take this game 2 right now. They're gonna even probably get the Baron.
Remember, guys, this is day number 2 of the LPL 2026 season. We still have so many games to go. Hopefully many more matchups between these two squads, as it has been delivering so far in this best of 3. Taking another look at this one, Xiaohu with an aggressive teleport, but gets immediately spotted out by Knight.
Oh yeah, Shun just completely has his number right there. Knight says, deleted, presses the outplay button, and the rest of this fight is just so hard to navigate. You have the most unkillable character in the game. Well, it doesn't matter if you can't die if none of your teammates can kill the opposition. So we're gonna have BLG with the trifecta grapes. That's the Baron, that's the Elder, and that's the Dragon Soul. If you can't win a game with the trifecta, then you can't win a game at all.
You know what they haven't done? They haven't killed JJ yet. He's still 0 death.
True, that's true, low-key.
That's going to be the biggest challenge of them all, potentially. Maybe even more than winning the game. We see
they do have to kill JJ.
For Viper. Knight has gotten extremely fed.
That is definitely a problem.
As well. Sitting with that death cap alongside a Cosmic Drive. Going to be throwing out scatters like it's nobody's business. Teleport comes in with the spellbook of On. He has been currently holding things down in the bottoms lane, but he has a TP to join a fight if it ends up breaking out.
Yeah, typically with the Baron, you want to play multiple lanes. The hook goes wide here. Yeah, you can't really just siege one lane.
The other problem is as well, at this point, they're basically just down a player, because they don't, like, Erha is only as valuable as he is the ability to hook Viper or the ability to hook Knight. Pretty much. So if he's not doing either of those two things, he's just not a champion.
They have to play at their nexus. There's still over a minute of this Elder Dragon remaining.
Hope for Weibo, you can wait one more wave, hold it a little bit longer, and maybe that Elder Dragon buff will have expired by then. But It's going to be a tough task as there are still minions marching into the Nexus turrets now. 2 inhibitors already taken down. Weibo looking to avoid a game number 3, and BLG trying to force that decider. The first Nexus tower.
Looks like we're going to 3.
Danger and now taken down. Death sentence lands on the JJ, and Bin is approaching Meganar.
We are going to 3.
Looking to pull the trigger, and he will dash forward and land a 2-man Nar.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, guys. JJ is like high-key unkillable. They're gonna just hit the Nexus, but like JJ was still really unkillable. Alright, well, they're going to 3. That was a really nasty game though. That was a really nasty game. Okay, I'm gonna run up the ads, gents. Oh, I just realized Fools is in like an office. Right. I want to take a nap. Bro, so do I. So do I.
They found it. They made it happen off the back of some crazy clutch plays from, honestly, MVP Viper. But the rest of the squad was performing. I know Shun was down.
Where's casting from the day job? Yup.
Was hitting some pretty big
what?
Malphite ults all game, especially having Airhaw's number, picking them off, spoon-feeding Viper, and it was super back and forth. Weibo looked like they had their footing there somewhere in the middle of that game, but I can't even remember where, but Billy found their footing once more, and once they had it, it was over.
I remember where Fools. It was Yahoo getting caught out there, getting Malphite ulted straight in the face, going for way too aggressive of a flank. Felt like Weibo had all the pieces to pull off that win. You know, you have Elk starting to really scale on that Corki.
I think it's really like, in theory, it sounds like a good Mundo item, but it ends up really not being a good like Protoplasm. What's it called? I'm just gonna say Protoplasm lol. Protoplasm harness. Yeah. So like, obviously, you look at the item, you think 2.5k gold for 600 health and 15 ability haste. If you take damage, that would reduce you below 30% of your max health, gain 200 bonus health for 5 seconds, and heal yourself for 200 to 400 based on level. And then the heal scales off your bonus armor and magic resist. And that's kind of the problem. If the heal scaled all of your HP, then it would be really good. Then it would be a really good Mundo item. But I think they probably considered that. Which is why it has such high... which is why it probably has such high bonus resists. Mundo also has more than enough healing. So it's kind of overkill. You could, like, make an argument that, like, as maybe a 5th item, if you have nothing good to build, if you're gonna get to this item really quickly, then it's fine. And that's still assuming you have, like, nothing else good to build, you know? And Mundo always has a good item to build. Mundo always has a good item to build.
Such a thrilling chess match between these two bot laners, Elk against his former team, and Viper back in the LPL, and they have certainly delivered us a show.
Okay, what else happened in the LCK? We had the Genji series, we had DK, we watched DK completely slaughter. DK completely slaughtered, bro. KT DNS went to 3, hey? I'm gonna leave KT DNS on the screen, the highlights. I'm gonna leave KT DNS on the stream, guys. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna go lie down for a sec. I know I've been doing nothing but sit here and like talk, but my body is adjusting to waking up so early still. Like, the way that I stayed asleep all night was actually not natural for me. So I actually still feel kind of exhausted. So I'm gonna leave this here, and I will be right back. And obviously we're covering the final game.
That is going to be first blood going over to Pilchik. Duckdom taking a lot of damage, but he gets out with the Valkyrie, and Palu not able to keep them around for very long. Last pick, in this case, the B5, with our new first selection setup here has been working well for them. As now, a little bit of a flash coming in. The wall's coming down. Life does not have his own flash, as it is going to be a dodge on the seismic shove, but Life stuck between the wall and the rest of KT, not able to get away, and that's a kill for KT.
So each quest for the laners, farm contributes towards your quest, but for bot lane it's even more so. You get extra weighting, so the fact that aiming's roughly keeping up, despite the early pressure, is really positive for KT. Dragon will be picked up there by the DN Supers, and Cuz is forced away.
Yep. As Piosik's doing the grubs here, we do have Cuz and BDD on the way. The charm's going to miss already, so I'm not sure how much longer Piosik can stick around. As Little Smite did come in, as there is the engage. Piosik going in on a BDD, though, who is going to flash the wall. Not going to get away, though, as Piosik picks up that first kill. And now Cuz in a lot of trouble. Double kill for Piosik. Already up to 3 kills on this Wukong in this game. And the fight goes very much awry for KT. The Supers are on top.
Needs to not only thrive, but survive in these fights, because, you know, Cuz, if he ults Piosik, he's not going to be able to 100-0 him later in the game. And really, Dokdam's also a bit of a trickier target to pin down with that Valkyrie, so...
We got the ult this time on a Piosik, who is trying to go forward, actually, but the CC chain is very much going to deny that, as Palu does pick up the kill, unfortunately, but still, things looking good in the fight here for the side of KT. The charm is going to miss on the wall. BDD totally fine. Bit of damage comes in, gets the knock-up back into Palu, who picks up the second kill.
Now I know I can hit you 100%. And again, it's unfortunate Palu got the gold for that one.
Yeah.
But still a pretty big pickup for the team overall.
Yeah, the gold for both of them.
Wait, okay, you're going to say that I was definitely seeing things. I definitely saw Dokdam have the icon above his head. 100%.
All right, was Ox seeing things?
And his boots are also in the side slot, right? Am I going crazy? I might be going crazy.
Let's take a look.
I need the scoreboard to come back
crazy,
up.
Yeah. And Ox definitely saw that Dokdam's was done. And, you know, he's getting engaged on pretty quickly here underneath the turret as he gets stunned once again. The damage coming out from the Malphite, and the Zeke's Cuz just going on in. At least he does get the kill, but eventually does go down as Palu in a bunch of trouble himself. Nice. Can't get away from closer Zari. Very comfortable on this champ, and so DNS able to convert very well on that play.
Okay, I assume... from the fact that we've retained
a little bit of...
I'm not crazy, Brendan.
He's not crazy.
I'm not crazy.
We don't have, like, full confirmation, but we'll have to wait and see. Nice little knockback there, but closer's just
I just want you to say I'm not crazy, Brendan.
I can neither confirm or deny that. Dragon, don't want to give DNS soul point this early on. And apparently KT activated Coach Voice. We just got that... update here. So you can actually see that in the bottom left corner as Dudu in a lot of trouble. He's not been doing well in this one as now the fight is bringing up. Palu's already down, but look at that. The 80 carry of DNS is gone, but BDD in the thick of it. He's going to go down, but aiming still untouched. Only has Cuz as a front line, and immediately they turn onto him, and aiming goes down. Piosik and Closer putting 2-2 together, and just looking amazing here so far in these team fights. KT took a big fight to DNS, and they lost it big time. By the way, Dudu also won the 1v1.
Yeah.
Top lane, it's an ace at 19 minutes into the game.
Even without the Corki, you still have so much damage in this composition. And here we're seeing this 1v1 on the top side. Oh, the equalizer value is so huge. He's just sitting on it. He's sitting on it.
I mean, if he hits the Q, I guess he wins. But eventually he doesn't.
Guy, don't sit on the equalizer. That is the lesson here.
It's back. It's back. Every time we call it out, it disappears.
KT looking for something here.
Yeah, I mean, their wombo combo is great, right? But instead, they're going to get engaged on as aiming in a bunch of trouble. No real follow-up, but aiming is so low, and now Life is coming on in, and aiming, there's nothing he can do except run. Cuz also only just running away, not really able to set anything up. So much for that wombo combo I was talking about. As Cuz in a lot of trouble. The charm is going to hit here on Apollo. Nice double knockup at least, but they don't really have that much damage without their Yunara. And eventually Cuz is going to go down. Perfect finally gets here, and BDD is still pretty healthy. But eventually, I think they're just too far ahead, and DNS will close out the fight in their favor.
KT trying to find a way to navigate this, afraid of this choke point, and you can see why with the rumble there.
Yeah, I feel like this is a good opportunity for DNS to shake off the rust from last year and show us they can do team fights much better. As of now, though, Life is going to be taking a huge amount of damage, gets pulled back, and immediately goes down, but the Infernal Soul does go over to DNS. So
Yeah.
a lot of space made by Life, you could say, and a big commitment from KT onto him, and so they just lose the Dragon Soul.
Yeah, you got the Pantheon support. Not that big of a pickup overall. And the Malphite ult got 0 value. And this is kind of one of the things where, you know, we talked about the DN Supers, their composition, individuals' fault. It just really felt like the team wasn't working. And the fact that they still have 3 of those players with the new AD carry, things looking a lot better right now. Closer, though, in trouble with KT collapsing.
Yeah, he is Ari, but they've really done their work trying to corral this guy. As Life comes in, though, pretty early on, as Life will essentially die for the sins of Closer. Yeah, I didn't see the coach voice thing come through, but...
Now Cuz has to walk around, which puts him at massive threat of being charmed or CC'd.
Yeah, Life is trying his best to zone him away. Not really doing all too well, though. Cuz does have access to the pit, and now the engage goes in onto the Ari. Closer does get away. Palu extremely low, as is Perfect, and the damage is coming in. Only the clone in a bit of danger as Dudu picks up that first kill. Cuz and aiming, and Perfect all on their last sliver of health as the flash comes through.
There's a reset.
Closer gets the one, is still on the chase here. As BDD by himself, 1v3, not looking so good. He has another equalizer here. Dudu gets that back, uses it again, and picks up another kill, and KT are totally routed.
Oh, the stun!
Oh, that was so close. Could have been another kill on top of it. Instead, DNS say, well, a very extended fight, but now we're going to take the Baron.
Yeah, once again, I'm in a situation where I'm like, this could have been worse.
I mean, he's very much behind. This is something you talked about when we first saw the draft, right? If they get behind, aiming has to do so much of the heavy lifting in terms of damage. And I mean, I guess he's going to get the flash at a Life, who does kind of flash on top of the wall and then get booped over to safety. Perfect, just taking the objective bounty up on the top side.
Think how much time it was taking for aiming just to kill the Pantheon support. Team's death. It's looking rough right now for KT, and they're trying to go for some cross-map angles, but really much coming to fruition there.
As Perfect has to be the front line for this team. As Paulo just gonna hex flash into half of his, more than half of his health being gone. So, not looking very good for him. At least he does have level 11 and is all. But the poke is now coming in from the Corki, and the Elder Dragon is alive.
So much damage being put down, and not much in return from KT. Equalizer?
Yeah, they're just poking him out, and now they're going to go for the engage. Cuz gonna hit Closer. They're desperately trying to take him down. They're not even going to get close. As Closer, just dashing on into everyone, takes out aiming. And that is just going to be the end of the game. TP's going into the bottom lane, and DNS will take game number 1 here in our first series of the LCK Cup.
Yeah, Life chasing down BDD. We'll get flipped away. Maybe BDD can kill him before the Nexus dies. We'll see.
He's emoting.
Oh, man, he's taunting.
Get him, Life.
He's laughing.
Yeah, but as we did mention, that is going to be the end of game number 1. The Nexus is taken down, and the DN Supers, they come in.
I do think they have a lot of mid-game power, and DN Supers' composition feels like maybe might take a bit too long to come online. We'll have to see. Extends behind the enemy turret, so you can proxy and you're still in top lane, but if you were that same position behind your turret, you wouldn't be in top lane. There's like, you know, shout out Watley for like carving out with blue trinkets the different areas of what is in top lane, and making it very clear in a tweet so people could see. Closer in trouble.
Yeah, Sun is going to come in. Silas here as well. Easy first blood given over to Cuz. Closer doesn't even elect to flash, as now being kited out here. The problem, not exactly enjoying himself. Ghost getting super low, has to flash later on. At least he did get the assist.
Yeah.
Later, but behind like 2-3 minutes on the
Hello, guys.
on Closer.
Takedowns are weird.
I've resurrected.
If you're no, I think takedowns are worth the same whether or not you're in lane. But I know turrets and plates are worth more in your lane as well.
How are we doing?
So minions, turrets, plates are worth more in your
Not
lane.
quite a draft, yep.
Takedowns are worth the same anywhere.
How did this game 1 look from DNS?
But even then, like,
I'm not like that interested in it. I kind of want to know how like KT looked. Is it still KT the BDD show pretty much with a little bit of Cuz work?
You tend not to see Essence Reaver Ash. You tend to see like Kraken.
Oh yeah, wow, Essence Reaver Ash. That sounds
like auto attack focused Ash.
Auto attack, either like crit Ash or on hit Ash.
Yeah.
So I'm interested, especially because we talked about how this composition was lacking. Like, you have 2 threats on this composition. you need them to be pumping damage. So he's opted for the Essence Reaver here. It does mean he'll have plenty of mana. That's something to be said. We do have new support items coming out as well. I talked a little bit about the Bandle Pipes, which Ghost has, no surprise, because it's really strong with Braum. You might see it in action here if he hits a Q. No.
Nope. We almost saw it.
Almost saw it.
Yeah.
And Life has gone for the new support tier item. I forgot what it's called when it's not upgraded, but it's the Diadem when it's upgraded.
Yeah.
And basically, it gives you, you know how like every tier item gives you a stat based on your mana? This one gives heal and shield power, and also for every second in... Oh.
Wait, he hit him with that volley. I don't know how he did not quite know that Cuz was in the brush, but yeah, ends up using his cleanse and his flash, even though the volley, I heard the sounds of the volley hitting, so maybe
the thing I was saying about the DLM when it's completed, every second you're in combat, it heals someone nearby. So when Life has his tier fully stacked, it's going to be pretty nice, pretty good. But he's a long way away from that. You often see people don't finish, like they get the tier and then they build another item. So it's interesting he finished it when he only has 144 tier stacks. Some perhaps non-optimal item finishing scenarios here. You know.
Yes.
Okay, Ghost didn't hit a Q again.
Yeah. Ghost
Yeah, it's the one thing I really want to... Oh, we're on stage here. I'm going to close that. I am going to close that. We're probably hitting draft in a sec.
We'll see if they really are going to be a true title contender this year.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It's very hard to rate Weibo as a team because...
Oh, man.
Again, so
It's kind of cold. I'm going to put a shirt on.
Erha, completely lesser experienced player, and just how much he's capable of. You know, and they've got these really good players on paper, you know, with Zika, with JJ, with Elk, and with Xiaohu still being around in his career. And it just, the other teams also look really good. So it's just a matter of how good is Weibo. That's the question we have to ask ourselves. And perhaps I honestly have had like this recency bias from this past few years. Ever since Weibo just got completely like stomped in that World Finals versus T1, I've kind of always had this perspective about Weibo that they're just not a very good org or something. I don't know what it is. I feel like it has something to do with that. And I'm starting to think that this roster, this configuration of players can help rebuild Weibo's image and show exactly what WBG is capable of doing. And I would not be surprised if this roster does surprise some people and is in that top half of this Ascend group. I mean, I think Zika is so good. JJ is so good. Elk is ridiculously good. And Xiaohu's still got it, man. And Erha looks like he deserved his call up as well. So I really think this roster is a lot better than I thought just from watching these two games alone. And it's just going to be really interesting to see who just gets to take this series home today. I honestly couldn't tell you.
And, you know, let's be fair to Weibo. Have had a lot of success on the international stage, at least over the last few years, right? Made it to the World's Finals, made it to the World Semifinals, but their paths to getting into the World Championships have been as the 4 seed every single time. Sure. They had to claw and scratch their way through the gauntlet multiple times over, never really feeling like a true contender for most of the past few years. And maybe this could be a team that ends up doing it. It is a very fresh perspective, a very new look roster compared to some of the similar teams that we've seen Weibo field over the past 3 years. Could that result in some things looking a little bit different from them? Potentially. Obviously still a lot of time to kind of figure that all out. But, you know...
yeah, sure, hi. I'm not going to yell. I'll talk happily, though.
Where exactly some of these big teams, these top contenders, do stand. And this is just the pinnacle of that. We're going to hopefully get so many more of these matchups in the weeks, the months to come. And that is the beauty of being here in the LPL. Make sure, of course, if you want to see more of that, you can come right back here every single day on twitch.tv/LPL English. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Twitch TV, YouTube, coffee. You gotta find LPL English anywhere you can. And this is the place to be, man. It's really, really good stuff. I mean, I really like the format this year for what's going on. I mean, we have the best teams going head-to-head. As you mentioned, we've even got the middle group now. So it seems that no matter what is on the menu, no matter what's on the docket, no matter which teams are playing on any given night, it should be close games. There should be some really evenly stacked matchups where it's just going to be a matter of who performs better on the day, not just sort of a formality where, for example, the best team plays against the worst team. We're not going to be having that. We're just going to be having pretty much cinema all season. So, I mean, what more could you ask for as a fan of the league? It's going to be great, and here we go off into draft number 3.
So Weibo losing that last game, opting to pick first in this game, number 3, BLG, on that second selection, opting towards blue side. It seems to be the meta that we've been looking towards for the majority of games so far. We'll see how that adjusts and continues to fluctuate throughout the remainder of this season, but we're going to see a lot of Weibo on red side for this series as they get, of course, the first selection here this time around.
Yeah, so in terms of champions that are out now, it's going to be interesting to look at the bottom lane because I really think that Aphelios, Varus, Yunara is like the main 3 right now. I mean, I think Corki is like pretty good, but with these champions being out, it's very hard to try and deduce who the best possible champions could be for that Viper playstyle, or even that.
All right, draft. Here we are.
Champion who can just carry the fight single-handedly. I think
Gonna lower this a little bit. Vi?
That could be something to look at.
Sure.
But really interesting to see the Vi first pick. That champion's kind of fallen out of the meta a fair bit.
Don't see it too often. I mean, it's still pretty okay. Do BLG want to do an early Pantheon? Like a good early to mid skirmishing champ? Something that can move like a Rise? Zinza obviously kind of fits that same fold.
See kind of a return to the 2 junglers that really defined the 2025 season now that things like the Malphite are taken off the board. The Mundo no longer available. It's going to be Zinzao versus Vi between Jun and Jeje for this one.
Okay, so they do go for that. Probably. I think, I mean, they hover to Lear. I assume they'll lock that in.
Still a lot of opportunities to figure things out. Now that we're only in game 3 of Fearless,
Unless they're kind of just going to guesstimate that, hey, you know what, you have Vi, we think you'll go to Lear. We're happy enough to blind this. But you know what, for me, yeah, I feel like if I'm Weibo, I'm looking at this and I'm going, okay, give me Gwen, give me Talia, and I'm very happy, and I go whatever I want on AD. Like maybe a Kai'Sa or something. I mean, it could get banned out, right? But that's the kind of game that I'll be looking for as Elk. Olaf.
One thing that came to mind, I was thinking of like Vi counters, because typically you don't really see like Vi first pick just because there's a lot of champions.
Ooh, Cassio strange.
Wow, the Cassio blind is crazy work. You can only wonder if that's a flex or something.
Cassio is really strange. So I don't even know, like, I mean, here's the thing for BLG. They have so many options to do whatever they want here. Rek'Sai. Okay, I mean, that's very standard, like, very standard answer into Sion, but Cassio blind. I mean, it stops you from doing Rise, which I'm not even sure if you're necessarily eyeing up here as the BLG POV. Yeah. Can't play Anivia, I think, into Rek'Sai and Vi. I think it's a bit too hard. I wouldn't mind Victor, but they hovered to Leah earlier. I think they'll just lock this, call it a day.
Yeah, there's nothing that's like too oppressive versus it. Like this Talia, it's only decent into it. It's like maybe even a 51-49 matchup. Like I'm pretty sure Cassio could even have the upper hand in this matchup. So that's why it's actually a pretty good pick, I suppose. The better counter would have only been Anivia, but I mean, I don't think Knight is too known for that. Plus being Anivia into Rek'Sai Vi, it's just going to be a hard time anyway. Pretty clever, but I was thinking if Viper wants to go for Xayah this game, you know, especially now that Cassio's a pretty low-range champ. I mean, Xayah is like the best champion or the best marksman against Vi. We've seen that time and time again is as soon as one team picks Vi, the enemy AD carries, yo, please let me pick Xayah. I don't want to have to play against Vi. Because the thing is, you could pick Sivir as well. You could pick Ezreal, but they both still kind of can't escape the Vi. Vi can just smite Sivir's spell shield, and Ezreal's arcane shift doesn't really do the justice he needs it to. You know, he needs to buy extra space.
Yeah, so there's that Kai'Sa ban we were talking about earlier with the Vi. Xayah makes a lot of sense. I think casters were just saying as well, if they want, they could look at something like an Ezreal ban, Weibo, BLG, I mean, maybe a Lucian ban? I could see Weibo. Honestly, I could see Weibo doing something like a Lucian Nami lane with this kind of draft. Vi would be a little bit ISO, or maybe like a. Oh, Lucian's already banned. I'm blind. Yeah, then I'm not super sure where Weibo are gonna go. I mean, you always want to do pick select. Pretty sure. I think pick select is just more OP.
I really do like the Xayah Sivir bans. Again, those are some of the better champs at avoiding the Vi's ultimate ability. Just really unfun. She just kind of points and clicks on you and says, "Good luck, have fun." So the only
I think sucks, but you probably go. I mean, Ezreal, Zeri.
just pick a champion that gets Vi ulted and deals with it. You can
Yeah.
support that helps circumvent the Vi ult as well. But I think yeah, you just have to pick Ezreal here. It's interesting to see.
Ooh, blind Alistar.
On this patch, I mean, maybe they might not go for him.
You know what? I kind of don't mind this. You could get Braum Lucian though, blind MF Lucian as well. Yeah, stuff like this could be a bit problematic. Ezreal Braum also. I mean, if you go Ezreal Braum, you still have the thing that's nice about Ezreal Braum here is that you still have the tank killing capabilities through Cassiopeia, so it's not that bad. Might see Jinx. I don't mind Jinx here either. I don't think you need to double down scaling. Okay, take away the Ezreal. I mean, I think it's a pretty safe. I think it's a really safe Braum. I think it's a really safe Braum angle. Loads of cool things being hovered here by Erha. Oh, there you go. He hovers everything just to land on the Braum anyway.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
Jhin.
just getting Vi-ulted. There's nothing you can do about it. So you just pick whatever best champion you can come up with.
Ooh.
A lot of them who are available here.
You know what?
Fortune is probably one of the best.
I actually kinda don't hate this Smolder angle. I don't hate that Smolder angle. I think that's not bad. I think that's not bad. Smolder would be good. Oh, okay. MF is.
Man, I tell you, the amount of times I've just been getting bullet timed and there's nowhere to even dodge it from.
I mean, it just feels a bit. It feels odd. You know, you're going MF into Braum. Maybe you will get Prio like solo, but then later in the game, how do you play? Where's your setup? I don't know. It just feels bad. It feels really bad. All right, I'm gonna run a. It feels really bad. It feels really bad. Okay. I am gonna run a minute of ads. I'll see you in 60 seconds. We'll be in the game once those ads are done. We'll finish up this this game in this series.
But still, that's just another extra layer to complicate things for Vi. So in general, it makes a lot of sense. And yeah, these are some honestly less overall perfect drafts in comparison to games 1 and 2. You're kind of forced into picking some awkward stuff with the fearless and with the takeaways of the enemy champions and stuff. But, you know, these comps can still operate, and I'd say they're pretty evenly stacked up here. It's just going to be a matter of what strategy is best and which players perform best. I really couldn't say who I have the upper hand on right now. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, I'm really not sure which draft I like better. You know, like, I think that Weibo did a good job banning away 80 carries that Viper could, you know, have good opportunities against with the Vi, and I think they have an easy to execute, press the ultimate on the main carry and try to take him down playstyle. But what can the rest of the composition look like? Only time will tell. As we load onto the ring for our final
Inshallah.
Oh. Foxy, thanks so much for the prime. You've been subbed at 9 months now, man. Much love. No, I don't want your money. I don't run. Whenever I run ads, I very specifically don't mention like the whole spiel of, oh, you know, if you subscribe, you don't get ads. Like, I do ads specifically for the viewer experience of I don't want people who maybe find the channel to join and then get hit with an unskippable ad, right? Like, I think that's just really, I think it's just shit. Like, it feels really bad. So I want your money, but not your money. No, I don't want your money at all. Well, I want your money, just not, like, specifically for that. I'll take anyone's money, bro. Money is money. Yeah, the entry ads, like, more often than not, just makes people just click off. Plus, at the end of the day, like, you can watch this stream for free. Like, the... Oh, wow.
This is probably why they drafted Casio, I guess, because he's literally zoning Knight away from XP right now and forcing this lane state to be...
Actually, I want to say Xiaohu, I think he might have missed one minion when he did that zone. I think he missed that minion.
We hyped up Knight, won his 6th championship last summer, the most winningest player in LPL history, but I think Xiaohu certainly deserves to be in that conversation as well. Sure, maybe his play last season was not up to par to somebody like Knights, who won that MVP award and was one of the stronger players that we had all year.
Okay, I'm gonna upload a video. Let me know if
Performance and ability to come up in these big moments, certainly.
let me know if there are any quality drops.
That same conversation. And it's been a fun actual back and forth between these two players. Not something we necessarily were expecting, but Xiaohu's come to play.
Link here too. Well, I'm literally uploading it now so it can get checked.
Got him caught out and allowed for BLG
And what have you.
win that second game. But overall, has not made it easy for a player like Knight today.
But I think my internet is more than strong enough to deal.
To a Twitch chatter and Twitter user by the name of Popsley, who has just been praising Xiaohu non-stop for it feels like years now, saying that Xiaohu just deserves so much more recognition, so much more
Oh yeah, don't worry, I will.
He's just the most unsung hero of all time, that he can literally be compared to the likes of Faker, the likes of Knight, the likes of, you know, all those top players, and it just, for some reason, Xiaohu just doesn't get the credit he deserves. And hey, maybe he's right, you know, maybe he might have some kind of a point here. Maybe Xiaohu,
And we'll get better as well over time with the co-stream, the actual content. These first couple of days,
tonight, so we'll see if this Cassiopeia Xiaohu can...
these first couple of days is going to be a little bit rough because my sleep schedule is still adjusting. So I'm not gonna lie, sometimes my brain is just not on. Like I have to actively turn my brain back on. JJ is actually quite a bit of tempo ahead here, but he's waiting for his camp to spawn. Camp's up. He's going to be on Drake a little bit sooner than Shun if he wants it. So we really want to keep our eyes on Prio. Mid, it looks like a wave is slowly pushing in. You can see the same thing here for BLG. So if BLG crash these waves in the next wave, then they'd actually be able to bounce back, and then they'll be in sync for when Weibo want to potentially look at an angle for Drake. Assuming JJ just full clears down in a straight line right now. So let's just keep our eyes on that. If Viper and On keep shoving on this wave the second it gets here, could be different as well. Let's see. JJ did a little bit of cardio. So him and Shun are actually even. Pretty much.
And you gotta respect someone like that, you know? He even picked up Rumble. That was a champion who wasn't in his champion pool, you know, a few years back, but a couple years ago he kind of spent as much time as it took to master that champion. And Bin is just a really, really respectable top laner. His career has been very successful, and he's been doing whatever it takes to win. And he's the kind of player where I'm pretty sure this guy is either gonna win Worlds or he's gonna put everything in his entire heart and soul into it. So I would like to see this guy go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you could consider last year to be a bit of a disappointment compared to what we're normally expecting from Bin, but he still won All Pros and, you know, was considered one of the better top laners in the league. Just not that same fully dominant form that we are so used to seeing Bin be in. Obviously, a new year, new teammates, potentially a new look for BLG. Perhaps a chance for a fresh start for Bin. Obviously, struggled a little bit in some of these laning phases against Zika, at least so far. But now has honestly used that opportunity to get a different skill set, to be able to play this weak side, and that's what BLG decided to go for here in this third game.
Yeah, and you just have to admire it, because I know there's a lot of top lane players who just say, nope, I refuse to play the tank. I need to be on a carry. I'm him. Like, how dare you put me on a tank? But Bin, on the other hand, he's just willing to do it, man. He cares that much. He's willing to do whatever it takes, and you gotta give him respect for that. He's up against Zika here, one of the most prominent top laners in the whole league. These are probably, I mean, I don't know about you, Grips. Maybe I'm forgetting a few people, but I feel like these two probably have to be the best two tops in the league. There might be just be like a sort of a top 3, top 4 kind of situation, but these are definitely some of the best tops by far.
I'd say you could throw Flandra 369 into that mix as well.
Yeah, I like
that. It seems like a pretty much like a top 4, at least at this point. And it's really hard to gauge how exactly we were going to judge a player like Zika because, remember, he was kind of in purgatory last year. He was on LNG,
True.
that team was going nowhere the entire season, but he was still performing against these Group Nirvana opponents. We just didn't really get to see him do too much other than that. Now he's on a team with maybe some more competitive players, higher aspirations, like we are more used to seeing from him. And we're already seeing him go for a play potentially onto Bin. That Void Rush, he's going to not get knocked up by it, and so Bin will be able to get away.
Why did that
All right,
feel like
then.
a movie scene right there?
Yeah.
What's going on up here?
How goes that new item? The new support item for the new mana item for supports is pretty solid. Good play from BLG. Good bit of use of first move. They'll get this as well. It's on Viper. Solid. This is what they have to do, BLG. With this Talia pick and with the MF, they just have to really try and break what they get. All of the combat sums out of this play as well. That Ezreal I think is going to stop Talia. Is it going to stop both of them? It did. That feels quite nice. That's going to keep Xiaohu locked in lane. Or it's going to allow Xiaohu to kind of maybe keep Shun locked in lane a little bit longer. Maybe get an extra play or something mid. Just shove out this wave.
And just completely set your team up for success. He does exactly that, executes the play, and even Erha flashing away hopelessly. That's really not what you want to see as Weibo, and a huge upside for this early game BLG.
Yeah, shout out to Knight. You know, falling behind in CS, but still understanding what he has to do to try to help his team in this game. Goes for that early roam, using the Weaver's Wall. A beautifully executed dive. Much better than what we saw earlier on in this series here, Fulls.
Yeah, and we're going to keep seeing this weapon noodle fight all game up there in the top lane. I feel like neither of them is probably going to end up dying. They're just going to be padding their damage stats until the real game starts for them. But yeah, this is definitely a dead Talia.
JJ returning the favor. And with
Wow.
an exclamation point at that, Knight had no chance.
Very good play from JJ.
I feel like
Should just be grubs. We'll see if maybe Shun can get in and stop it from being all 3. That'll be really nice, but I think it's hard. And Xiaohu's also fogging in top. And like Xiaohu won't wait here, he's gonna reset, but it's like as Shun, can you risk checking in? He's gonna do it anyway, like a psycho. There you go, he'll get 2. He won't get all 3. This is what you have to do.
She's getting a 700 gold lead grapes, regardless of the fact Talia has a kill.
Still very clean.
Cassiopeia is gonna be a problem, I tell you.
Yeah, and against
And it's like the access to Cassiopeia is going to be the main thing that's going to be really hard. Because there's no Vi on BLG side, right? You can't just press R in a champ and at the very least like get a guaranteed 2.5 bit of lockdown. And she's actually, Xiaohu's going Rylai's first. By the looks of things. Has that giant spell, has the blasting wand.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally understandable.
Wants the slow before he wants any other damage item.
But Sion having this gold lead, that just seems like it's just naturally happening.
Yeah, Zika needs to proxy, I think. I think he needs to try and set up a proxy.
Relatively even matchup. That honestly, a lot of people are the ones picking Rek'Sai into the Sion. So if Sion is generating a 600 gold lead all by himself up there, that's a really big lead, Gribbs. That could definitely have a huge impact on this game. I don't think it's supposed to be that big.
Had some help from Shun as well, forcing some pressure away from Zika. But yeah, Bin, the fact he was able to proxy a couple of waves, get away by using his ultimate before Zika was able to, finish him off with a kill of his own. Definitely a good situation has opened up for the BLG top laner. Zika's going to get some of this back by taking, I think, 2 of these plates. He was able to get 1 more auto off.
That helps a lot.
And so that's going to at least try to equalize things a bit. The rest of the map, now Weibo looking to establish positioning around this second dragon.
Yeah, on ghosting in with the spellbook, looks like they really want Era here.
Gonna get hit up by here, the seismic shove as well. A lot of crowd control.
Just a weird death from Erha here.
Perfectly executed. And now
And it might cost Xiaohu his flash. No. Bro, just die. Oh man, you have to just let yourself go there.
Yeah, and I hope everybody else in the chat was looking away too, because that is just not.
Aye. JJ's gonna try and make a cross map play, but it's like it's onto Sion.
That's gonna cost them dearly, losing the dragon.
It just doesn't matter.
All of the lead he pretty much had practically. That is a huge blunder. Flash is down as well, and I really thought that Weibo had a pretty solid chance of securing this Drake, but I think on just with this.
The Kali's really broken. Jace is in permaban jail. Like, I actually haven't watched a pro game of Jace so far.
Yeah, it's just chop from there. I mean, Xiaohu has flash here, and just the way he uses it is just. Yeah.
Just very.
It's actually way worse. Yeah.
Huge positioning error by Xiaohu. Not only to be caught in that pulverize in the first place, but then flashing in and missing everybody with his ultimate. That was not it. And again, some of that inconsistency from Xiaohu that we saw over this past year that has had people questioning what he's been able to do so far this, as the mid laner for Weibo.
Yeah, now as a pro player, you have to be able to forget about that. You need to have that selective amnesia, if you will. Just forget about your mistakes, move on. It doesn't matter how you got to where you are where you are. You have to proceed from there. You have to always have that can-win mentality. He does still have a gold lead. He does still have a lead overall against Knight. He needs to work to that. He needs to work that to his advantage, but I'm honestly pretty worried about their prospects here, Grips. They've got Ezreal into Sion, and I don't know if you guys have really seen some of these Ezreal mains complain about the amount of damage they deal to tanks, but they are not too happy about it. And I mean,
No Kong Cass.
this Cassio is somewhat ahead.
Yeah. It's a little bit weird, isn't it? Talia's teleporting behind Xiaohu. But this is very awkward. Oh, and he flashed as he died. Last frame.
Takes down Knight once again, and Weibo able to answer and at least stabilize the game for now.
That is exactly why you need to.
Did he not see Vi over the wall? Like, as he got there? I guess the answer is no, otherwise he probably wouldn't go there the way he did. But
that's the kind of death that's gonna cost Knight a lot.
Gulp.
I'm pretty sure he just lost his flash that play. The amount of gold, the amount of XP that's just being sunk.
Oh my god, sorry. I'm trying to figure out what makes that happen. Is it the enter key?
Interesting to see. This Cassiopeia has some boot scrapes. Welcome to season 16.
Oh, that is keyed as the same thing. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, I remember that now. Sorry, hotkeys, guys. Production.
Not anymore. No longer. As it's just a part of. It would be pretty unfair if everybody in the mid lane got this awesome new quest completion except for Cassiopeia because of the kit. So they changed it up a little bit. Gonna have some additional move speed built into the kit, of course. But yeah, fun situation here for season 16. One of the fun new changes, and lot more to continue to break down as we open up this season.
Oh yeah, and I will mention that this particular boots right here, the Crimson Lucidity, is really effective on Cassio because her new passive is actually that she gets an increased benefit from movement speed buffs. And in addition to that, Cassiopeia procs the Crimson Lucidity movement speed buff almost better than any other champ because the more recently you dealt damage to someone is the more movement speed duration you're going to have. It's kind of like the Blackfire Torch Cosmic Drive thing we've been seeing on Syndra, where like you hit someone one time and you get like 7 seconds of movement speed. Well, Cassiopeia's poison is the same thing. You just hit someone once and you're going to get like 7 seconds of movement speed from that Crimson Lucidity. So that's a really effective item on her, and she gets increased benefit from that movement speed. Rek'Sai burning the flash here, by the way.
Knight certainly not as strong as we are maybe hoping him to be in this game. He traps Zika with the Weaver's Wall and sets up for On to land a little bit of crowd control with this combo. The Seismic Shove lands as well. Zika unable to use that Void Rush because he has not hit Knight recently enough, but he buys enough time for JJ to once again join the fight and target Knight for the 3rd time this game. But Jun and On come to the rescue this time around, and the Crescent Guard sends JJ to his doom.
And Knight, what was that, man? Oh my, I've never seen something like that. I mean, I actually don't think I ever have. He literally Weaver's walled the guy into the exact like corner of the map where he
Yep.
just could not even move, and used that as a way to buy enough time where he's able to live on a sliver of HP and actually
What's a
play
passive
like
now?
basic out of that.
Movement speed
Wow,
effects
I
have
thought that was
a
Zella's flash
bonus
over
on
there,
them,
but I did not
basically, like a
realize
percent bonus on
that
them,
was
and it
Zella's
scales
flash.
with level.
Such a clever counterplay to punish that that aggression out of Zika. Really well played from Knight on the Talia here.
Not having himself the best game that he's ever had, obviously. Died a couple of times too many, getting potentially caught out again. But the way he's able to navigate this sticky situation is why he is one of the better players that we've ever seen in this region.
Yeah, I mean, this was super creative. I think Zika probably should have went a little more north there so he's not trapped at the very south corner of the map like that. But yeah, and then on being here, able to provide all the peel Knight needs, and then you just can't reach this Talia anymore. She's just throwing rocks at you non-stop, and really good peel from on here.
Sorry, I was sorting out the upload. I should probably just do it once the game is done. I'm really trying to multitask because I've got a lot of stuff I need to do.
Your boy alive, and it's those kind of plays that make all the difference in the world. Again, just because you have some deaths on the scoreboard, just because you have some mistakes made, you should always be doing your best. Knight does his best right there, and boy, does it ever matter.
So BLG up now 1,000 gold with this next dragon available. Neither team fully committing to it as it spawns. Something that we haven't really noted, at least recently. Viper generating a pretty significant lead over Elk at this point in the game. Has that second item completed with the Collector and Bloodthirster now in stow. It's going to make this a very, very powerful point in the game for Billy Gaming. They have 2 items on their AD carry. Knight continuing to make some nice plays. And just a big gap right now in that bot lane department. If Elk is going to want to come to play in game 3, it's probably not going to be around this dragon fight right now.
Yeah, Viper's items are really strong. Those are expensive items, and you know, with that quest complete, he's just going to be generating all that much more gold. He's going to be able to round out his inventory even sooner. This Ezreal needs still 36 stacks to get that mana immune into that Mura mana, and until then, he's just going to be quite a bit weaker than this MF. So I would imagine that BLG is just going to get this dragon based off of that fact alone, and that's going to mean they're pretty poised to carry away this mid game in their favor and snowball the game to victory. I mean, you're going to need some kind of a advantage as Weibo soon here. It feels like a lot of the more recent plays have been going BLG's way.
Absolutely. I mean, the 2 plays have been picks on tonight, which are great, but nobody else really has been affected by that. You're seeing Bin have a fine time up in the top side, and Viper and On.
Do you think we'll ever see things like Miramana, Archangel, Ezreal? I think if Dragdar says it's good, then yes. If Dragdar says it's not good, then no.
Yeah, the Scion is just one of the most powerful tank champions in the game. He has been for.
Excuse me. I do think that like one thing that's kind of important to note though is I think that Ezreal doesn't really have too many good items beyond Miramana and Triforce in this game at least. Elk's on Triforce instead of Essence Reaver. I know Dragdar is a big Essence believer. I don't think it's bad. I just think that Essence is better, basically, is my understanding.
And yeah, that's just the thing is these 80 carries get the extra inventory slot, and while Cassiopeia doesn't anymore, you know what I mean? Now that she has to buy the boots, you don't scale into this really godlike character with 6 items where you can have a Void Staff, and a Leandries, and a Rylai's, and a Deathcap. You kind of have to pick one less item now. So I would imagine
yeah.
this means in the late game, Cassiopeia
Is that
have a much harder time dealing with Scion.
But yeah, like after Miramana, let's say after Miramana you need like an LDR. You get an LDR. After an LDR, I could see a reason to be like, you know what? I should just have an Archangels here. I get a crazy shield, I'm still giving myself AD, and I'm getting AP on my abilities. I think all of his abilities have an AP ratio, right? So all of his abilities get slightly stronger. And then of course he gets the Archangel shield. So he's getting AD, AP, and the shield bow off it. It does sound correct. It's just mathematically how much is it actually giving him damage-wise is the question. I would love to test it, to be fair.
Yeah, it's gonna be really difficult to
I might go do it.
I mean,
I'll do it after this game.
Casio not having the same late game power. There's just no other champion on Weibo who's gonna be able to
15% on Q, but AP ratios are good on other spells. Yeah.
and a Cyrilda and an extra item slot.
So obviously the Qs are going to be a majority of your damage, so it's not like a crazy ratio to get added on, damage-wise.
Extra hit points.
But I think when you already have a Mirror Mana and you're getting another tier,
He must have 4 or 5,000 right now. So
getting Archangels has to be giving you like 150 AP or something silly.
doing nothing. An Ezreal Mystic shot's gonna do what, like 200 damage at most, probably less. So maybe if you hit him with like 30 Ezreal Qs, he might.
But the Essence Flux has to deal so much more damage. Excuse me. Good. Able to get his flash out. Really good play.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal does have the Lucid Boots. He might even have the Cosmic Insight, so his flash cooldown should be a bit lower than 5 seconds.
I think it's harder to justify on a mage because mages need all of the different items that they can buy. But yeah.
Immediately sees that summoner spell burn. Mission accomplished overall into the top side for BLG. But now Weibo can answer by pulling away some damage onto this mid lane tier 1, and On could be in some danger as well. He has to use that headbutt to get away from the opposition, as Weibo now will control both the mid lane and the top side jungle of Billy.
Yeah, again, another ult for flash trade there. Weibo slowly being whittled away here in the summoner spell department. And that's just going to mean that this Ocean Drake standoff should be more favorable for BLG, as they do have all 5 of their flashes up. And there's some pretty good champs at using them, particularly the Alistar. So we'll see if Elk or Zika can get punished for that flash expenditure.
Gold lead evaporated off of that sequence. A really nice set of events for Weibo to get gold back into the hands of their carries. Yahoo now with that Seeker's Arm Guard going to be even stronger. Looking for that third item for Elk. Not there just yet, but we are quickly approaching it with this dragon spawning in about 30 seconds. If Weibo don't feel confident about this one, they can hold and wait.
I think BLG should maybe drop this Drake actually and go Baron. I don't think Soul, like Ocean Soul is good because they have frontliners obviously and a lot of them, but I actually don't think it's going to change the game the way they need it. I think they should try and bait. I mean, they're gonna play Dragon, but like I think they kind of want to press the game on. I don't think they want a longer game here. Obviously, you can still bait a fight out of going towards Dragon. Oh, Xiaohu is in Narnia. What?
Seismic shove connects, and Viper lands another crucial kill onto the Snake Lady, and BLG are right back onto the board. Flash in on it to Elk. That's the arcane shift.
Well, there goes Elk. Good snap decision there by On. I mean, they can go get Nash now. This is what I mean. Like, I really didn't want them to play on Drake. Like, if it gets them a fight, nice. But they really needed for me to get to get Baron. Sorry. So it's a good decision. Zika does get a lot of gold out of that bottom play, but like, doesn't matter.
That's 4 buttons, and all 4 of them were useless scripts. I don't know what configuration of buttons it was supposed to press, but I promise you it was not.
Yeah.
This is just such a costly error. It's such a big deal. And now they're gonna
I don't get this. It went to game 3, Hakeem. It did not go. It was not a 2-0.
And then, really nice play from On. He's had a great game, taking down his former teammate once more.
It's fine.
Clarity in his brain to walk forward even as Elk is getting knocked up to make sure he can continue to issue the...
I was very surprised it went to 3 as well. I've got to say, still though, it's not been a convincing looking day from BLG, has it? It hasn't looked like a super convincing day out of BLG overall.
Who was the better half of the duo? Was it On or was it Elk? And it looks like On is trying to prove that he is the correct answer to that question.
Yeah, I agree. I think he just randomly went down 20 CS for no reason.
And you know, Elk having no flash from the previous play does come back to bite him. And man, I just can't help but
like there was no reason for it to happen, it just did.
This Casio, that was the second massive error in terms of the inputs out of Xiaohu there. You remember he had the flash in place before. Now he has the use all 4 buttons incorrectly. Like, oh man, Xiaohu Casio, I thought we would have, I mean, it was going so well when he was outplaying Knight in the laning phase, but unfortunately Knight impacting the map and Xiaohu just not being able to play this champion to the fullest potential, and it's problems across the board here for Weibo.
I think, honestly, I think it just gets to a point where I think it's better to proxy and then just have tempo. That is just I. Excuse me. I don't know. I think it's just really hard to abuse the lane. And you're better served potentially being available to move.
Yeah, and as mentioned in draft, I love the way Viper
And have first move on like skirmishes in jungle or something.
Now he picks up the serrated Dirk, which clearly means he's going to be going for that edge of Knight, just so that he's that much more difficult of a target to access with the Vi ult, with some of this backline threat that they can offer with perhaps Rek'Sai.
Especially into like Alistar to Leah, I think it's hard to find angles. Xin Zhao as well, like I think it's hard to find the angles that you want for your fights. And this composition generally is just very disjointed in terms of what it realistically wants to do, or like even can do to a point.
Maybe BLG are able to get this tier 2. Maybe Weibo can find some sort of answer here. The Weaver's Wall has come out as Knight joins the 4v4 around
Uh-oh.
side. Era tries to go forward with the Unbreakable. He gets stunned a little bit too early. Ends up being forced to pop that Glacial.
Okay, they get it.
Viper gets to 30% HP, but there's really no threat for his life at this point, as BLG end up getting that tower and finishing off what was a very successful Baron power play.
Yeah, this feels pretty bad as, like, for example, Elk here, you look at the scoreboard, and there's just a level 18 Scion.
Excuse me.
HP. Like, how on earth are you ever going to kill this guy as Elk right now? I mean, it just feels so difficult. I've been feeling this a lot, just looking at the scoreboard, seeing these high-level top laners. He's pushing level 19 right now, Grapes. He's got like 1,600 extra HP. Yeah. He's even got the Jog Show so that his resistances will be ridiculously high as well. I mean, if Bin dies this game, maybe BLG can lose, but I just don't even think that's a possibility at this point.
Not for a while. I mean, take a look at Xiaohu's items. Very defensive at this point. Seraphs, Rylai's, Zhonya's, no pen items because he went for the Lucidity boots as well. Not really a situation where him or Elk at this point are going to be doing any significant damage to the front line of BLG, let alone the fact that there's an Alistar and a Xin Zhao there to also add to what is already a very tanky team, all things considered. Viper and Knight continue to push forward as well. We're waiting for this next dragon to spawn at 45 seconds. Tied it to a piece, so not a soul-defining Drake.
Yurik, Cho'Gath, Gwen. Yeah, I was calling for a Gwen pick here, but they just didn't do it.
More difficult of a target. I say that, and bye goes the spell shield thanks to LXW, but he's got that in tow right now.
Go on. Oh, it's a bit ugly. It's a little bit ugly.
All that they're really going to get at this point. You see the top laners currently battling on the top side of the map. The dragon is about to spawn in 15 seconds time. Shun hunting Elk with those Wind Becomes Lightnings, trying to find some sort of an engage onto the Ezreal, who still is very powerful at this point with that third item being completed. However, BLG...
Yeah, Casante's not bad.
Now as this dragon spawns. Teleport coming in from both top laners.
Okay.
Shields, look at these shields.
Let's see. Look at the shield on Zika.
Top laner shields are just going to be insane, Grapes. I don't think these champions can die.
Oh man, look at Bin. He's just in. Okay, Shun gets it. Fight's a little bit nicer for Weibo because they get to front to back a lot cleaner. That's the GA. I mean, there's no Nash for 20. BLG, I mean, can they stop an on-spawn Nash takedown? That's the big question.
Show up, just be the biggest menace of all time, and that fight was going to be over before it started. But we actually have ourselves a bit of a game here right now. I really think Weibo has a chance of outplaying them here and getting the Baron or getting some kind of an ace or something. I mean, it's really tough, but it's possible.
Oh, they're kind of overcoming a little bit. Yeah, they've been a bit baited here. on... Actually, no way. Oh my god, it's criminal. No, he's dead now to XIR. Oh, man.
Able to win out on the fight. They get both of the 2 kills on it to the Talia and the Alistar, and only Ben is left still.
Ay.
Down by the mites of Jeje, and it's Weibo Gaming to make their way towards the Baron.
Yeah,
Well, there goes whatever lead BLG had.
I thought this game was like so over, but out of just nowhere, Weibo has the upper hand. They're gonna get the Baron. They're gonna.
It's just that overcommit onto Erha. Like, why, bro? Oh, man.
And it's all because Shun gets caught out in the pit right there. I think it was a miasma in the dragon pit. But look at this look here.
Look.
Xiaohu with this cheeky flank into the petrifying gaze forces Viper to flash away. It looked like Elk was just gonna get one tap by the bullet time, which he kind of was.
So much damage over the wall.
Squeak it out to the other side, and look at this concussive blows onto the Scion right before Elk dies. He was 1 frame away from dying. Gets that stun off. Guess what? Elk has TP, recalls on 1% HP, and guess what that means? Weibo Gaming somehow, some way gets the Baron this game.
It's been a bit more of a muted game 3.
Yep.
But it has been back and forth. It has been exciting nonetheless here, Fulls. 1 Baron per side. We've gotten 5 dragons currently split 3-2. Only 13 kills, but it might be a whole lot more in the next few minutes as Weibo suddenly are able to make this push with the Baron buff in their hands. Gold in their hands for the first time in quite a while, with the top side of the map certainly benefiting in a large way. You see, of course, Elk approaching that 5th item now. Xiaohu working his way towards the Void Staff. Things are starting to look up for Weibo, but you have to admit, the only reason they were able to win that fight is because Shun ended up...
Okay, they're gonna need the next waves here.
Yeah, I mean,
The waves are a little bit... it's a weird Nash. They need to slow push this top wave. Okay, good, they are.
But yeah, I mean, if it's just a typical 5v5, I feel like BLG was supposed to be in good
Now the mid wave is kind of here at the same time, but no one's on the mid wave to defend. So Zika's gonna... Oh. Oh. Really good ult from Shun. I mean, Xiaohu, no flash that high up. Like, yes, he has Zhonya's, and yes, he's gonna Zhonya's the ult, but... So you always have to think about when you press Zhonya's where you're gonna end up. And if people can defend your space. Uh-oh, Elk's dead now too. Oh my god, they're throwing. Oh. Oh god. Oh, it's really ugly.
And now it is Zika looking to try to split push his way to potentially saving the series for his team.
Holy, 3 cannons. Wait, they are trying to end mid. They have a wave. Oh, hell no. Oh my god, they've double team. They're ending. I mean, into Nash, the waves are so small now. Nah, surely they can't. There's another wave here. Sure, is this allowed? Is this allowed? I guess it is. Their range champs are dead. Like, here's Xiaohu. Xiaohu's here. Oh my god, an ad! No! Okay, we're good. Xiaohu insta died! Oh my god, the game's over. The game's over. No, they can't end. No, the wave is dying. The wave is dying. There's another wave coming with supers. Nah, surely not. Surely not. Wait, Elk got hit by the W. Oh, he got knocked up. He's fine. Guys, hit the towers maybe. Just a thought. Just a thought. Oh my god, Zika's out. Zika's out. Zika's out. Is Erha dead? Erha's dead. Okay, Erha's dead. Oh my god. What a disgusting end to the game, actually. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Well. Well, at the end of the day, guys, the game League of Legends is about whoever blows up the enemy nexus, right? And I think it's safe to say BLG definitely blew up the Weibo nexus. Alright, man, whatever. Actually, just whatever, man. I guess that works. Okay. I'm gonna keep this brief for the YouTube, for any of the YouTube frogs here. I don't think there's too many. YouTube stream was quite quiet today. What's up, Snowball? Actually, speaking of YouTube frogs. Well, hopefully this BLG roster, I will say, looks better. But that was not a particularly... That wasn't an inspiring series, I'll say that. I'll say that. That wasn't an inspiring series, for sure. It wasn't an inspiring series. Right, on the YouTube side, guys, I'm going to end the stream there. So if you're on YouTube and you still want to kick it, feel free to come over to Twitch. But I'm going to end the stream now on YouTube. So I'll see you guys later.